What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. To those in North America, good morning. To those out east, good evening, and welcome to another fight companion. UFC Fight Night, Adesanya versus Imavov. And this is a really stacked card taking place in Saudi Arabia. A unique early card that doesn't come often for us here in North America, but you know what? I'll take it. I'll take it if it means we can watch boxing midday, as well as Cage Fury FC in the evening, and continue to hang out with you guys throughout this day. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. If you haven't seen my picks and predictions video, it is on the live tab of the channel. There's timestamps, so if you just want to go and see my thoughts on any of the matchups, go check it out. I swung on some underdogs, and I might have played it a little too safe in some areas. This is one of those picks and prediction, or this is one of those cards where like my picks will either be like fine, or they're not going to look too good. But haven't changed them, and I will just like fire through them as we get through. As you get through like the tail of the tape and the walkouts again, and I'll summarize where I stand on some of these ones. But anyways, good to see everybody. Let's get to the live chat here. Hey, what's up, Habib? Good to see you. Late? What are you talking about late? The fights haven't even started yet. Hey, what's up, Angel? Let's go, Shara. Hey, what's up, JVD? How you doing, buddy? Yes, it's been a couple weeks. How are you doing? I guess finally a card that's like, what, afternoon for you? Yo, yo, yo. Yo, Khabib, the man, the myth, the legend, the former champion, undefeated. OG subscriber to the channel. You like Krabby Patties, don't you, Squidward? It's fucking 1 a.m. What the fuck? Hey, what's up, Just Unorthodox? Good to see you. Dude, I think MVP is going to win, too. Also, I got Yuri and Marab last card when no one was picking them. Let's go, let's go. I may have picked both of them, just saying. No, I picked Umar, but picked Yuri to win. Thought it'd be a little bit closer, but I'm glad that he made those proper adjustments and was able just to look like that old Ryzen Yuri, which was awesome. Yo, what's up, Scott? Good to see you. Good to see you. Excited for this one. I'm curious to see if this crowd here at this arena in Saudi Arabia, if they like show up early, or if they're kind of like the crowd that, you know, doesn't show up for the prelims. No fights are going on right now. They're just showing a bunch of intros. Hey, what's up, Igor? Honestly, I want MVP to win. Worried about Shara leg kicks. He does have good leg kicks. I do think MVP, you know, he does leave his lead leg out there. My thing with MVP is if he starts losing on the feet, he actually has like some grappling, more than Shara Bullet, let's be perfectly honest. And if it's, you know, round 2, round 3, maybe it's easier for him to, again, and I hate to say this, but like he could slow the fight down and win in that sense. But again, that fight's going to be tough because like the commissions here is a little different. The judging here might be a little swayed one direction, right? The hometown, quote unquote, the crowd favorites, I should say, might get a little bit of a push here if we don't see a lot of finishes, or not. But we'll see early, anyways, on the card how it will set the tone. Shara, Poe's gonna lose so easily, goddamn. Shara's overhyped. I think coming into the UFC, he definitely was, because I watched not all of his fights, but I watched all his RCC fights, which I think were like 2 or 3, and I watched like some of the tournaments that he was in, and the striking is incredible, but it's like the other tools we just haven't seen them yet. He'll go. I don't think he was outboxed by Chikoli. Like in the pocket maybe, but what's up, SCL? Good to see you. No, I'm watching on ESPN Plus. No, the prelims haven't started yet. Hey, what's up, Joshua? You should find the UFC's on early because that could take a nap before the Royal Rumble starts. If for me, I can maybe take a nap or squeeze in a workout. depends how hyped I am after 5 hours of watching 6 hours of watching UFC. By the way, Jourdain was at LFA 200 in Minnesota just last weekend. But yes, we're going to be streaming Cage for UFC later as well. Yeah, the first fight's not going to start for another 5 to 10 minutes. This fight is about to be a meme. My man is Jasmine. Let's go. Drink water and stop smacking my lips. Drink coffee. Literally woke up half an hour ago. And I'm already halfway through a water bottle, so don't hate on me too much, no comment. We're trying here, we're trying. I didn't have time to do, you know, the lemon and tea and like the arpeggios this morning, you know? Being a homer. Who you got in the first fight? Oh, man. So like I said, I swung on a couple underdogs. I picked Pogues, but only based on the fact that Hamdi off the sauce might not have that power. Now he's still like a solid wrestler. He still hits harder, but Pogues can take a shot, and Pogues just, if he gets taken down, it's over. But if he stays on the feet, I think he can maybe out volume strike Hamdi. But again, I'm kind of taking out the narrative that like the judges might sway this one way or another. As far as like betting on the underdog here, I'm definitely, you know, I'll definitely throw a couple bucks on him. And this one, you know, probably Hamdi's gonna win, but I'll be that one guy who swings on, you know, Hamdi coming back, gassing out even quicker than he usually does off the sauce, and maybe be threatening early in the first round, but banking on round 2 and 3, Pogues just outboxing him, and even if Hamdi pushes him up against the cage, banking on him not like landing a ton of shots. But yeah, that one definitely not a confident pick, but I'm going against the grain. Hey, what's up, Judy? Good morning. It's just been a minute. I hope you're doing well. I had my ups and downs by hanging in there. It's great being here, though. I'll be here on and off. It's great having you here as well. Thanks for joining. Cole, you cannot have a moment on you. Greeting Tisha's family. No workout this morning. Later today. I just woke up. I didn't wake up extra early today. I woke up at what? So it's 8:15 for me. I woke up at like 7:20. We were up late watching Luke's with you guys last night. Hello from Uzbekistan. I think Dana, WWE, we're talking about February 1st. What city should I go to? What cities are they going to be? What cities are they going to be around, like, touring? I don't know. What's up, Yam? Good to see you. The walkouts are probably going to be in, like, 5 to 10 minutes. Hey, what's up, Soft Chirps? Thank you so much for being a member, by the way. Rolling out of bed, just got water, but to lay in bed and watch these fights. Wake and bake, let's fucking go. I'm taking Imavov because why not? I just realized they're gonna have a women's fight tonight in Saudi Arabia. UFC's never done that. Yes, first time UFC are having a women's fight in Saudi Arabia. The PFL have done it a couple times, maybe 3 times now on their MENA cards. But yeah, and hey, we got a Canadian representative, Jasmine Vicious. Let's go. Hey, what's up, Sardor? Appears we're getting the new gloves this time around. Okay, so someone in the live chat yesterday, and if it was you, raise your hand. By the way, we have 100 people watching. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Someone in the live chat yesterday said that they're gonna do the old gloves for pay-per-views, but the new gloves for fight nights. I mean, at this point, we saw the new gloves be used on a fight night, or maybe it was a pay-per-view. I don't know. It was on a recent card anyways. And, like, a lot of knockouts occurred on that card. So, I don't know these days. I don't know. Do they diminish knockouts? Maybe slightly. I know some people did some studies. I shouldn't say it like that to, like, make fun of them, but, like, these weren't no Purdue studies, okay? These weren't no Purdue studies, but still. And they said that, yeah, there's definitely some evidence to suggest that. But it's weird that, I don't know, maybe they just stopped mass production overall. of the new gloves, and they just don't have enough for all their shows, because I mean the UFC does have shows seemingly every week. I know they took a week off last week, but still. Anyways, the gloves. You had another thing to taint the John Jones legacy. I was that guy. Kair Pantoja. Pantoja. God, that was quick. Weird. The cold open for it, so they're about to make their walkouts. Not these days, not these days. But when I do, it's always the best. Only who could get Dana to switch for his fight card. UFC are acting like children with these gloves. It's on UFC, or it's on ESPN Plus for me, guys. They haven't fought yet. Pantoja or Merab. I mean, probably Merab. That'd be a good fucking fight, though. Finally awake. I was about to crash your prediction stream, but crashed and now used to woke up on the fights are on, so I'm just talking. Okay, Josh, what's up, buddy? Will Jamal win, bro? Honestly, probably not, but I swung and picked him. Imagine you only provide athletes with one piece of gear and you can't even do that properly. Right? Pacing is shit. Well, not... I mean, I knew that there was going to be... I mean, the pacing for the UFC is always shit, but I knew there was going to be a bunch of buffer time. All right. Jamal Pogue's making his walkout now. Kai does not deserve a title shot. I agree. I think he should put one more win together. MVP. That's like when the NBA tried a new basketball and it was too slick and backfired terribly. I remember when that happened. Is he going to smoke Imavov like a cigarette trust botched? All right, let's quickly just highlight this next fight. If you guys watched my picks and predictions video, you'll have seen that we went over this entire card. If you want to still check it out, check out the live tab, and there's timestamps and everything. But we went over it all. Again, if you're making like picks on Tapology, the smart pick is Hamdi, okay? The smart pick is Hamdi. But if you want to win, you know, a little something on like a $2 bet. I mean, Jamal Pogues, I don't know what he's at now, but last time Tapology updated anyways, he was plus 100. If he can keep this on the feet for even like the second and third round, I'm banking on him outboxing Hamdi, and I'm banking on him being able to at least escape or reverse pressure up against the cage. Hamdi, only 3 pro fights, but has shown that he's got that wrestling power, but he was also on the sauce, which again, UFC no USADA. I mean, this is Saudi Arabia, so who knows what he's on here today? Who knows what he's on here today? Maybe he's clean, and if he is clean, I'm banking on him not having the same power that he had before. I know it's crazy, but you got to come to these conclusions when you drop even a little $2 bet on Jamal freaking Pogues. Do I think Jamal Pogues is anything special? No, he's more just a slower boxing forward heavyweight. He is coming off a win, 4 actually, and 1 in his last 5 fights. Beat Thomas Petersen. Lost to Mick Parkin by being held up against the cage, so that, you know, again, he was able to reverse at times now, but if Hamdi can do that to him in this one, like I said, probably going to win. Beat Josh Parisian. I mean, he's basically beating meh heavyweight guys well outside the top rankings, and, you know, some of the better guys on the regional scene, but it's tough to find a lot of really good heavyweights on the regional scene. Hamdi 3, or I guess should be 4-0 as a pro, but friggin' USADA, right? Beat Dontel Mays, but like it was a close fight, and again, both of them kind of gassed at the end there. And that was in his UFC debut as well. Before then was fighting in Jorge Masvidal's league, where again didn't fight anyone really of note. I mean, 3-2, guy with experience, 4-4, sure. And then fought bare knuckle MMA as well. So like, guy can brawl, and on the amateur scene did pretty well, going 4-1. Again, the smart pick for your Tapology picks is Hamdi, but I'm swinging on this one. I'm going Jamal Pogues. I can't believe I'm saying this, but like for my pick, I'm like banking on this like going the distance. But honestly, I kind of hope my pick is just wrong and Hamdi finds another sick knockout in his UFC return. All right, let me know your thoughts in the live chat. He's only minus 150. Okay, you know, see, like, it's closer. You know, watch him come out and just starch him and, you know. Wah, wah, wah. Alright, so let me just get this so you guys can see it. And it's not a pay-per-view here today, so I'll keep these stats up the whole time. Alright, Hamdi, the return of the man, the myth, the legend. In the cage now. And the fighters are about to be announced in the cage as well. First fight, the big boys. Here we go. And we have one more heavyweight fight on the card. Way up the card. On the main card. Featured fight. Sergei Pavlovich against Rozenstruik. Which, honestly, I don't think it's going to be a long fight. But I think the big boys are going to scrap for a little bit. Oh shit, they brought Joe Martinez here. Okay, okay. Dude, is he Adesanya and Joe Martinez on the same card? I mean, is Michael Bisping also here? Psh, this is JL's dream card. Hey, what's up, Talib? What's up? Kiwi whiz. They haven't started yet. Hamdi the Go. What's up, Barter? The kebabs, dude. Stomps his way into the octagon. If Jamal Pogo Stick wins, I'm trigger warning myself. Like the stream, guys. I think Hamdi will smash him. Wonder if they make them fight in a rash guard instead of the sports bra. That's what I was thinking as well, because that's what they did for the PFL, for the women. That's what they did in PFL. Yeah, and they wore their just like UFC tracksuit at the ceremonial weigh-ins. Why is he crying? He's emotional. Kai definitely does. Ursay got one with no wins, and Eskar got one without even fighting. I guess that's a good point in that, like, he at least has gotten wins in the UFC. But at the end of the day, the UFC, that division is thin right now with top talent, and UFC's like their job is to scout and bring talent into their league, and they thought they did that with Kai and Ursig, but nope. Jamal Pogues by whatever he wants. Attaboy, attaboy. Round one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. Hamdi's a clear middleweight, and Pogues a 205er. 4 minutes and 44 seconds. See you later, JVD. 4 minutes and 37. I'll stop by and say what's up before Cage for UFC. Prelims just started. 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Yo! Stab underborn in the snake ear. That more would have suited MVP, right? 4 minutes and 15 seconds. Pose looking for his range. Hamdi walking forward. Pressuring him out. Oh, there's a left jab by Pogues. Pogues looked so much better yesterday. Oh, you're still here. Good, good, good. Low kick by Pogues. Oh, big right hand by Hamdi. Pogues looking for a takedown. What? Pogues didn't like that right hand by Hamdi. Let's go. And Hamdi now with the reversal. Hamdi with the takedown. Oof. Hamdi looking good here early. Oh, big right hands. Being warned about the back of the head. Nice job taking the body here by Hamdi. This is my worst nightmare. Come on, Pogues. Just gotta last the round. 3 minutes and 27 seconds. Not in Riyadh. Nope. 3 minutes and 21 seconds. I'm in the United States. It's on ESPN Plus. Just what I expected from Pogo Stick. Just for one round. Just wait. As soon as Hamdi gasses, we're good, boys. Hamdi for the win. 3 minutes and 7 seconds on the clock. Hey, let's go! Thank you for being a member. 2 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock, and Pogues back up to his feet. Smash him, Hamdi. 2 minutes and 52 seconds. I have no idea where you are in the world, dude. In Canada, yes. In the United States, it's on ESPN Plus. That's all I can tell you. Left by Pogues. Pogues needs to start getting this jab going. Low kick by Pogues. Left jab by Pogues. This is it, baby. This is what I'm saying. Cause Hamdi to start huff and puff and get that jab going, Jamal Pogues. 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Ooh, low kick by Hamdi. That was a big one. Yeah, no problem, dude. Again, if you're in the UK, it might be on BT Sport. Like, I don't know where you are in the world, right? So, for me, it's on ESPN Plus. This one's not a hard one to find, like some of the pay-per-views. 2 minutes and 2 minutes and 2 seconds. Oh, another right jab by Pogues. Pogues getting that jab going, staying outside that pocket, and a low kick by Pogues. Hey, what's up, Benjamin? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Man, what's up with UFC letting all of these guys fight obvious gyno from a certain part of the world? Riyadh season, baby. Open season. Good to see you, Benjamin. It's been a while, my friend. Hope all is well. 1 minute and 20 seconds. Yeah, Pogues has 2. Yes, yes. Our friend Ben, actually, he's the one who hooked me up with the City Life sign. Part of the world paid a lot of money. Hamdi versus Aspinall soon. Let's do it. 55 seconds on the clock. Low kick by Pogues. I don't agree with everything there, but I agree with a lot of it, Derek, and that's why I'm more of a KSW and Ryzen fan as far as like entertainment. 36 seconds. Hamdi already served his time. Let him live. $28 seconds. Is Hamdi already tired? Is that the thing? Is Hamdi already tired and Pogues just going to win on his jab? Again, that's the only reason I picked Pogues. Oh, left hook by Pogues. Just grazed Hamdi. Hamdi could land a big shot. It already looks like he's kind of breathing from his mouth, though, but he steps in and looks for a big right hand. But he might have already tired himself out in the grappling. End of the first round. This break will be good for Hamdi. He'll probably just go right back to looking for a takedown early, I imagine. Hamdi may have gotten a takedown. How much I mean, let's take a look at the shots here. I mean, Pogues landed more shots. I think Hamdi had the bigger shots upon taking Pogues down. What do you guys think? Who won that first round? I think that first round could have gone either way. Ilya versus Charles or Charles versus Islam next? Ooh. I don't want Ilya to move up in weight, so I'll say Islam. 10-8 Hamdi. Hamdi, we need some takedowns here, buddy. You're an Olympic wrestler. Pogues needs to drop 205 and Hamdi 185. 10-9 Hamdi. 10-8 Hamdi. Hamdi is a hype train that will be derailed sooner than later, maybe today. This cardio in the UFC heavyweight division needs to be studied. Hamdi giving him a hard time. Yo, what's up, Kaylee? If he loses, I heard Phil DeFree can't fight Francis because training wasn't good enough. All sports are scripted. It's more entertaining and the rules are better. UFC has fake rules, man. UFC has a unified garbage-ass rules where superior rule set is in Ryzen. You can stomp, you can knee to a grounded opponent, you can soccer kick. It's truly amazing. Got up at 1 a.m. for this card. All right, round 2. Let's get it all. Yeah, there wasn't a lot of ground control time. But I think definitely the damage that he did on the ground plus the control time, like he did more in the fight, right? So 4 minutes and 31 seconds. Yeah, me too. UFC isn't NFL, not anymore. Oh no, Kaylee, I hope you're okay. 4 minutes and 17 seconds. And KSW, they're just on all the steroids that they can handle, so the fights are just naturally better. Yo, thank you so much for the donation in the granite. Appreciate you, brother. At least Hamdi has the fat to cover up the boobs a little better than Ibo Aslan. That is true. That is true. Sports entertainment under those legal terms, an event can be scripted. 3 minutes and 48 seconds. Oh, right and a left by Pogues. Hamdi pressuring Pogues, trying to get him outside that center line. Pogues doesn't really land with the flurry of lefts. The fight's on right now. Why do you think it's all about online betting with Vegas? I definitely think there's some of that going on. I don't think maybe it's as prevalent as you think, but like I said, I do see some truth in that for sure. 3 minutes and 8 seconds. People forget Hamdi's only in the UFC because of DC putting him on the radar. Let's go, let's go. Jeez, Kaylee. Well, like I said, I hope you're doing okay off your face with morphine. Oh my goodness. 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Hamdi still trying to pressure Pogues outside that center line, but not really looking for the takedown. Lining up a right hand, and Pogues is talking to him now. Yeah, I bet Isha can hook you up with a certain website to watch it. UK ready. It's on the same place it usually is, guys. Two minutes and 12 seconds. Hamdi, again, not really thrown much, and neither of them are. Pogues not throwing much. Hamdi not throwing much. Pogues trying to get that jab going again. Oh, nice right by Hamdi. Low kick by Pogues. Thinking, what's up, Scott? I'm going with the Brazilian. I think he'll be able to keep the fight on the feet. He's just as strong. But yeah, Benjamin, good to see you, man. It's been a while. It was weird because I saw your username and I was like, oh, it's not some funny fighter related name. Hey, no problem, Benjamin. It's not as smooth, but it's the go-to for most things anyways. Not a lot of fight pass stuff. Still 1 minute left in this round, by the way, guys. And literally, like, I'm reading chat because there's not a lot going on. There's not a lot going on at all. Like, Hamdi landed, what, like 8 more shots? Okay, never mind. 10 more shots. Pogues landed significant strikes is a stretch, ladies and gentlemen, but 35 seconds. Low kick by Hamdi, swing and a miss by Pogues. Usually dumb to work that out. Outside low kick by Pogues. I already gave it to you, Connor. I put it in the chat already, man. 15 seconds. I'm not going to do it over and over again. You guys asked, I gave it to you. 10 seconds. 5 seconds on the clock in the second round. Neither of them land clean with those shots. Oh, big right hand by Pogues. First round, Hamdi. Second round, I guess Pogues. He's still the favorite? Okay. I mean, Hamdi either up 2-0 or 1-1. We're going into the third round. Hamdi 2016. It is funny how this guy became like a pretty big meme of sorts in the MMA community after one fight. This is dog shit fight. Trust the UFC. Hamdi's listed as 6'2". He ain't 6'2". Pogues need to throw more volume, not just 2. No, 100%, 100%. Should be 1-1, but not like Pogues made it very definitive. True. True. These guys, hey, I'm sure our mutual friend is loving this right now. We're about to see some corrupt decisions today with the Saudi judges. You know what? We very well might. I'm interested to see how like a couple of these early fights are judged, and then we'll be like, okay. All right, round 3.
Let's get it all.
Again, if I miss any of your guys' comments, just comment it again. Hey, thank you, Paul. And no one likes a handy. Oh my god. Who is winning? It's either Hamdi up 2 rounds to none or 1-1. And oh, each of them landing some shots here, but Hamdi with the bigger one. Hank Hill. Hank the Tank. I don't know, like, oh, high kick by Pogues. That's landed. I don't know, you probably saw him in our live chat a little bit. He's got a channel now as well. Speaking of memes, his crash outs are legendary. Where did they ever do something corrupted? 4 minutes on the clock. Oh, right to the body by Hamdi. Hamdi walking forward. I mean, each of them landing some good shots here. That head kick probably the nicest so far. But, oh, big left by Pogues. Step back right by Pogues. But Hamdi landed a nice left in that exchange as well. 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Remember with Renat. Yes, I do. 3 minutes and 32 seconds. Hamdi with the low kick. Pogues is talking to him, yet not throwing enough. That warrants, you know, some taunting. Yes, they are, Clifford. Jamal, comeback victory coming. Adesanya by KO. What's up, Gaming with Russ? 3 minutes and 4 seconds. The hammer's become the nail. Kicks and knees being legal now with hands down was a nice Christmas present. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right. Speaking of the crash outs.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged.
I don't give a fuck if the decision is rigged. I mean, that's so appropriate for a card like today, ladies and gentlemen. Pogues is Kevin Hollanding it right now. Low kick by Pogues. Who's winning the fight? It was either 2-0 going into the third round or 1-1. Third round, Pogues, I guess, is landing more shots than Hamdi. Hamdi's walking forward, trying to load up that big right hand, but not doing anything in between. $2 on Pogues. Pogues pointing and laughing at the check kick is a mindfuck. I mean, I suppose. 2 minutes on the clock. Jeez. I bet all 3 humps on the camel this card will be great. Who do you think might win? I mean, if this goes to the cards, Hamdi probably. Right hand by Hamdi. It all depends. It kind of just all depends how the judges saw the first 2 rounds. If it was tied going into this one, or if it was 2-0 Hamdi. Yeah, like not in the last like I think like in the summer, around the summer he dropped by. Whenever he's like injured, he's streaming a lot, then he drops by. But whenever he's training, he's busy and he's not even on his YouTube channel much. Oh, big left by Hamdi. Guru rated our chat last night again, the MMA Guru. 1 minute and 7 seconds on the clock. Hamdi was going in for a blitz there again. Didn't land anything super dangerous. 59 seconds on the clock. Hamdi wins this unless he gets favored matchups. He's never seen the top 10. Yes. Oh, big left by Pogues. 45 seconds on the clock. Hey, what's up, Guillotine Podcast? Good to see you. $36 seconds. Well, we can't rate the card off one fight, right? Especially the first fight. Oh! Pogues with another left. 25 seconds. Hamdi with the low kick. Oh, Hamdi with a nice right. 21 seconds. They're saying let's go. Well, then let's go, boys. 15 seconds left by Pogues. They're saying let's go, and they're not swinging. They're talking more than they're punching here. Low kick by Hamdi. 5 seconds. Why are you guys high-fiving? Oh, Pogue swinging a miss with the right hand. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Honestly, I mean, I hate to be a dick, but they were talking more than they were punching in that last 30 seconds. But hey, at least this stayed on the feet. At least this stayed on the feet. Hamdi, I guess, should win this one. I don't know. You could say it's two round, like second and third round Pogues. First round Hamdi. You could say round 1 or 2 Hamdi. Third round Pogues. You could say all 3 rounds Hamdi in this one. So yeah, this is a weird one. This is a weird one. 6-2. Just the judging there, because it's not under the UFC commission, and like this happens in other parts of the world too, where they have their own commission. They can be a little bit. I mean, like look in Australia with Tai Tuivasa, right? Enough said. His last split decision loss shouldn't have been a split decision, right? There's some places who have their own commissions that can sway a little bit more towards the crowd favorite. It's not just unique to Saudi, but we've definitely seen it a few times. 6'2", I'm 6 feet. That motherfucker is 4 inches shorter than I am. Hey, what's up, Trizzy? Not a very good starter fight. No. What's up, Mr. Bombastic? Not really. The decision is going to Hamdi, obviously. Hamdi only minus 270. Yeah, I'm taking that and partying with it. Hey, MMA Guru brought me here. Let's go, Paul. Almost a 15K. Thank you so much, buddy. Thank you so much. Benjamin, one of our OG subscribers. One of our OG mods. And, yeah, great community member of the channel. It's great to see you here. Prospects. Oh, it's going to be a split decision. Okay, the judging is not going to be as bad. All right, Hamdi wins split decision, but you know what? He won split decision. That's honestly, one judge saw this correct. One judge saw this correct. Honestly, okay. That sets the tone a little bit, guys. That sets the tone a little bit. I love the MMA groups, but the any was really getting on my ear. Yeah, some chats are a little crazy. Our community is pretty good. I think 2-1 Hamdi, but wouldn't hate 2-1 Pogues. Yeah, very, very, close fight because not a lot happened. 28-28 draw. Worse than Lux, LFA, Cage for UFC. Why's my camera going all fucky? There we go. KSW Boxing fight this year. Per location, Hamdi 2-1 anywhere else, Pogues 2-1. Hey, at least one judge had it. So Hamdi wins split decision. I don't hate that. I don't hate that. I'd go with Pogues. He screamed and Pogue screamed, hit me, motherfucker, and then high-fived. I don't know what just happened. 30-27 to Ivasa. Hamdi 60%. Should be Hamdi. If not Hamdi, in my opinion, bad judging for real. I don't know. I think, like I said, the second and third round could have gone to Pogues. But again, it's the second round that I think was kind of the swing. What the fuck? Yo, what's up, Habo? Good to see you. Bro, I got my bet on Pogues. I had $2 on Pogues, too. Scoring on point. 30-27 is... I didn't hear it was a 30-27, but... Okay, maybe the judging is not as even as I was just praising. That is crazy. Oh my god, they really robbed him. What? Hamdi lost that fight, y'all. I'd Hamdi for sure. Let's be real, Saudi scorecards are more fair than boxing cards. That...
Exactly that.
That is true. Hamdi won split decision. Dude just shoved his coach. Pogues got robbed. What in the world? I mean, that fight was way too close for him to be robbed. I do think he won round 2 and 3 as well, but like round 2 really could have gone to Hamdi too. Hamdi hype train derailed. Not trying to hear anything about future champ. Hey, cheers, Tommy Gun. Can't believe Lucas is only minus 112. Yes, not robbery. Don't think it was a robbery, but it was a close fight. I think all we know, one of M's in MMA is most... Well, more, I guess more in more in the UFC than anything, but it's because it's the bigger stage and I guess we just see more of the fighters there. In Ryzen, they don't give a fuck where you're from, what your religion is. Those Japanese judges are going to Japanese judge, and it's a beautiful thing. I've been watching a lot of Ryzen, Benjamin, this last year, and it truly is, like, it's amazing. It's amazing. I don't know if you saw, Benjamin, Sakuraba's son made his Pro MMA debut and got a sick knockout. And they threw him to the wolves, Sakuraba style. Hamdi on my play, but that was a robbery. Again, close fights, in my opinion, can't be robberies. It diminishes the word robbery in term in which we use it as fans of mixed martial arts. But I see what you guys are saying. Gone for 2.5 years and hardly got better at all. Great's gonna be a Saudi card. Hey, what's up, Nicholas? Good to see you. The other M is for mommy. Robbery day. Speaking of, where's Volkan? He was in our chat yesterday for our UFC picks and predictions, and maybe for Luke's as well. He might pop by today. Easy money, thanks, Handy. Way too close for Robbie, fellas. No one put a stamp on it to take it. Who won? Someone tell me. Hamdi won. Typical Saudi robbery. Jamal's a terrible fighter. I don't know how anyone would be on him. Look at his victories, all against shitty fights. True. Like I said, I swung with that. The fight played out how I thought. How I thought maybe Jamal could squeeze out a win with. It was keep the fight on the feet and out jab him, and he did. He did just that, but he didn't land enough volume. So, at least the one little thing I'll say to save face is that Hamdi gassed. Maybe gas is too big of a word, but Hamdi definitely stopped wrestling way too early when he probably could have had the fight in the bag. There you go. It's a robbery card. That's why get some money or go back to bed. I don't even really bet. I bet $2 on Pogues on this one. You guys are the betting experts, and there are some really good underdogs on this card as well, and some close lines. So even if you do pick the favorites in your parlays and whatnot, you probably make some money on this card. Hamdi did win. I hate the narrative that a close fight can't still be a robbery. See, I'm on the opposite end of it because I think the community at large throw the word around way too loosey-goosey, and it's eye-rolling. Now we go from steroid cheat to weight misser. Ryzen would be fun if they had the talent to even compete with Bellator, alas. But you know what? I would say this last year they've done a really good job bringing in talent from like Uzbekistan, Kyrgyzstan, top Kazakh guys who are really, really good. Like they have this one prospect that the UFC wants, and he's got one more fight with Ryzen. The rare occasion that Ryzen signed a multi-fight deal with someone. Yes, Lauka. But at least two are fighting. Juliana's the real heavyweight champion. We all know Tom's ducking her. People say fights are robbed when they lose bets. She's lying to you. Stop it. I don't know. I mean, some people are. I'm definitely not, Antoine. I just am a fan. I'm a combat sports junkie. I mean, look at the lives on my channel, man. We stream everything from like amateur fights in Alabama to UFC. All right, let's get to this next one. Again, we have a bunch of people in the live chat here, so if I miss your comment, my apologies. Try commenting it again. Trying to keep up. No way. And obviously, if you donate, respect the grind, bro. You are really the antithesis of a true fight fan. I am an absolute combat sports junkie. I can't stop injecting it into my veins. Thank you so much for the 15 Australian dollars. I believe they're Australian dollars. Doesn't matter. Thank you so much for the 15. Julian. Thank you so much, Julian. Thank you so much, buddy. I don't have a drink in hand to pay homage to Julian from Trailer Park Boys. All I have is just a coffee. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. Good morning, hockey from home. Yeah, let's get to this next one. Next one. Luke is getting sub the arm triangle round 2. What's up, Sean? Good to see you. Early UFC is fire. Reminds me when I was waking up early for road to UFC cards. I've got one and it's 2 in the morning. Let's go. Let's go. This guy looks like an adult Gerber, baby. All right. I just want to bring it up on Tapology as the fighters are making their way to the cage. But, dude, Bogdangrad is legit. And he is a very fun fighter to watch. He's very well-rounded. Dude, holy crap, looks dialed as well. Going up against Lucas Alexander. Kind of a random matchup here. Bogdangrad had an absolute war in which, you know, I thought he lost, but close fight, not a robbery, close fight against Michael Aswell in Dana White's Contender Series. Aswell has continued to win in Fury FC and is basically on the UFC's radar for a probably short notice replacement, or, you know, when they make another round of signings, he will probably be one of them. But awesome fight there. It was kind of just like a well-rounded MMA striking style against Aswell, who has good takedown defense and is a very good boxer, and it just made for, you know, styles make fights, and it just made for an excellent display of mixed martial arts, and just an all-out war, if you ask me. Bogdangrad hasn't taken on the best competition throughout his entire career, 14-2 as a pro, but recently has 8 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 3 decisions, 1-1 on Contender Series. Took out Aswell, took out a 13-5 guy, 12-7 meh, but at least a guy with a lot of experience. Yeah, got put out by Tom Nolan, but even since before then was on a decent run. Again, 6-2, 6-3, right? Like, it wasn't a completely padded record. Now, the first like chunk of fights weren't the greatest, but you know, after being 5-0, took a step up. Not even a step up in competition. He took a step up in competition a little bit later than I like to see, but he's proven that he's strong. He's well-rounded. His grappling is actually pretty good. Way better than Lucas Alexander anyways. I do think Bogdangrad wins the fight anywhere, but like, why risk it with a guy like Lucas Alexander, who is a decent striker? 3 KO TKOs, 0 submissions, 5 decisions, but does not, despite coming out of the womb in a gi and a couple stripes on his white belt, given that he's Brazilian, still like not, you know, doesn't have a ground game, doesn't have an offensive ground game anyways. So I do think Bogdangrad, if he, you know, maybe has UFC jitters and can't get the best of Lucas Alexander on the feet, if he employs a well-rounded game, if he employs some grappling as well, I do think he'll win this fight. I think the like submission is a possibility, or even just like employs the ground game to get some confidence, and when Lucas Alexander slows down a little bit, maybe employ some striking there later in the fight and actually does more damage to solidify. But anyways, going with Bogdangrad, I just like how he's an absolute dog when he fights. His striking's decent, he's well-rounded, and I think he has better grappling against Lucas Alexander. That is my pick. Let me know yours in the live chat. Seeing that plus money, it's like, oh damn. I didn't bet on this one though. Like I said, you guys are the pro gamblers. I'm just the fight junkie, but sometimes there's one or two where I'm like, you know what, I'll drop a little some on that. All right, round 1 coming up here. Thank you guys so much for joining. Lucas can't even made weight. 4 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice couple left hooks by Lucas Alexander. Hey, what's up, Mr. Mysak? MVP by decision. 4 minutes and 37 seconds. Oh, nice left by Grad. Grad looking for the takedown. Got double sub with Nurmagomedov as well. Let's go. 4 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Grad already going to the grappling. And Alexander with the reversal. Alexander now looking for the takedown. Body lock here. 4 minutes and 6 seconds. What's the main event for Ryzen? It's Inoue versus Motoya for, is it bantamweight? for the bantamweight title. And then the co-main event is Suzuki versus Doubtbeck. They separate. Yeah, Alexander does look a lot taller than Grad here. Freaking... Oh, look for the flying knee. Was Alexander just grazed Grad, but good thing he had his right hand up there. And yeah, the featured fight is Gustavo versus Nomura. 3 minutes and 25 seconds. Grad looking for the takedown again here. Getting that... Trying to get his left leg around so he can get that body lock. Or at least try to get the back, but Alexander gets back up to his feet. Alexander looked like he grabbed the cage there. Hey, thank you, buddy. Shout out to the Philippines. Grad kind of looks like Jean Silva. It's the shaved head. Ryan's marketing outside Japan sucks, though. Well, I mean, they don't really care about the international market, right? Because they're more of a... Still, they're more of a ticket sales business. 2 minutes and 44 seconds. But they're doing way better than they've done in the last 10 years. 2 minutes and 35 seconds. Great job by Alexander just bullying him. Is he not over yet? Agreed. Great job by Alexander here. As Alexander just kind of pushes Grad back. And Alexander now in the top position. He grabbed the cage twice now. Snip, snip. Grad got wobbled by elbows. 2 minutes and 14 seconds. On his back is Grad. Alexander looking for his entry. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Oh, nice right hand by Alexander. Two minutes on the clock. Alexander back on his feet. Grad still on his back. Grad scrambling to try to get back up to his feet, and Grad with the takedown with the nice double leg. Good job by Alexander pushing against the head of Grad here. Trying to scramble out of this is Alexander, and a good reversal by Alexander. Alexander gets in the top position. Just stand them the fuck up. About, what, 30 minutes ago? If he loses, can he go to GFL? 1 minute and 21 seconds. And Alexander on his feet, just kicking the legs of Grad here. I mean, yeah, at this point, ref, stand him up. It's about time. Sorry, Michel Pereira against Abus. I mean, that's a good fight. I think Michel Pereira gasses after the first round, as always. Oh! Diving pretty much for that single leg is Bogdan Grad, and he gets it again, but Alexander again with the reversal, and Alexander now looking to take his back. He's got a right hook in the left over the shoulder. Oh, geriatric fight league. We need to end this stalling. Laying on the back. 25 seconds. I was really hoping Arman would beat Islam so we could have 3 Georgian champs in consecutive weight classes. Merab, Ilya, and Arman would have been an iconic trio. I hope he gets the shot again sooner than later. Before Islam is retired or not in that division anymore. Bogdan Grad trying to reverse again and go for that single leg. Final couple seconds of this first round. And that is it for the first round. Bogdan's getting out grappled, and honestly, that was the path to victory that a lot of us, well, myself and Paddy the Fatty anyways, saw for him winning this fight. So, interesting stuff here. Lucas Alexander using that size. Wait, miss. Using that size. What's up, Sarahs? 1-0 Alexander for sure, yep. I remember watching him Dana White Contender Series and just thinking, wow, this man's a boom. Do you think Arman deserves to lose the title shot? I'm like 50-50 on it. If he gets it, sweet. If not, I get it. Bogdan getting out grappled by a kickboxer. Bro, this is not UFC material. Shara doesn't fight for a while, Cloudy. Grandpa Fight League. Did I miss anything? I don't think so. Rob saying Alexander Topuria is better than him, getting me really excited. Yes, I've watched some of his fights on the regional scene, and like he looks good, but his competition is vastly, like vastly under him. Like, you can tell some of these guys just have talent on the regional scene, but their competition is like nowhere even close. So I'm excited to see him at this level coming in. I thought so too. But again, that one was so close. I didn't really care how it went. But that third round definitely towards the end went to Movsar. So if it was tied going into that one, fair enough. If Armin indeed had weight issues, then he 100% deserves to lose it. But if he had real injuries, I'm iffy. There you go. I lean on that as well. Round 2, by the way, 4 minutes and 26 seconds. Nice 1-2 by Alexander. Bogdan Grad to the left of the body. Grad low kick. Man, this time Drake is going to dominate Sean. I feel like Movsar actually lost the past 3 fights. He's got biased decision. They were, was it Arnold and then Lopez, right? Yeah, last 3 have been very close. He's been lucky, because usually you don't get that lucky. Grab the punching bag. Grab with the right to the body. Left jab and a right by Alexander. 3 minutes and 40 seconds. Oh, left to the body by Alexander. Oh, Grad with a nice right hand. Grad caught the leg and landed the right hand, and Alexander looking for like a heel to threaten the reversal, but doesn't get it, and Grad in the top position. Grad getting pieced up bad. Hey, thank you, Kadu. Dropped him. 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. It wasn't just a clean drop, because he did have his leg too, but he did stun him. He did stun him for sure. So that is huge. With 3 minutes and 13 seconds remaining in this round, Grad landed a big shot. Was getting pieced up on the feet. Landed a big shot. But Alexander's been so good in the scrambles. And Grad looking for full mount. But again, fucking alarm going off. But Alexander's been very good at scrambling and reversing here. But Grad doing a good job so far staying on him. Good job by Alexander continuing to scramble. Not giving up his back. Not giving up any favorable position here. Grad to full mount. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Back to full mount for Bogdan Grad. Grad pushing Alexander back down. Grad with some right hands. Grad landing some shots in the top position. It's been crazy, Benjamin. And then Conor McGregor's friggin' response right after. Grad might finish him here. Well, not really response. I shouldn't say response. I should say I want to be involved in some controversy too, yeah. In PFL, yeah. 2 minutes and 9 seconds. Grad might finish him here. Grad turning it on. Imavov going to knock out Adesanya in the second round. 1 minute and 57 seconds. It started. 1 minute and 47 seconds on the clock in the second round. Lucas has expended so much energy, and Grad has such good top pressure with 2 minutes. 1 minute and 40 seconds. Grad still in full mount here. Oh, elbow by Grad. 1 minute and 27 seconds. Oh, big elbows by Grad. One minute and 15 seconds. Oh, more elbows by Grad. Oh, man, Grad. Able to posture up now, landing some huge shots. Shh. Oh, my God. Hammer fist by Grad. 55 seconds. Jeez, man. Still in full mount. Oh, big shots. The ref might end it here. Elbows by Grad. Covering up his Alexander. Getting some shots through. And it is all over. Bogdan Grad comes back after losing the first round. After getting outstruck in the first part of the second round. Comes back. Gets in the top position. Top pressure too much. And it is all over. What a finish indeed. Nice. Let's go. What a finish. So many elbows. Hadžović gonna win. That would be A hell of an upset. What the heck does this ref need to see? Let's go, Lucas. Finish him. I said right, despite that, Lucas was over. Big difference between Lucas's ability to reverse position from round 1 to round 2. Damn. Damn. Who's PFL's welterweight? That's a good question. Who was their last one? Oh yeah, Musayev. Shamil Musayev. He's very good. He's very good. He fights like an Ayev. Grad looks like the white ball from the pool. I'm here all night if you want to make some money, bro. Ref did a really good job. He stopped as soon as he had no defense response with those strikes. I told you I was going to be a robbery.
Exactly that.
Bogdan Grad, robbery victory. Ref wanted Lucas to pay for his weight miss. What a great job fighting through that terrible first round. Hey, what's up, HM? Good to see you. Parlay still on. The boy just needed a war. He's, I'm going to be a fucking problem. It's like Christmas came early. Money, money, money. Let's go. Let's go. Is that Jake Hadley's big bro? Where's all the grad haters now? I think McKinney wins. Bogdan Grad won. Lucas Alexander getting cut, missed weight, and lost again. Told you that boy was getting finished in the second. Nasty finish. How we feeling in the next fight? We're getting there. I don't believe him when he said he will be a problem. Bogdan guy won. Oh yes, thank you. Yo, what? You did not have to do that, Habbo. Habbo with the $5. Let's go. What do you think is the most ideal ring for fighting in Rising, Karate Combat, or UFC? I mean, I don't know. It comes down to preference, right? Because there's a lot wrong with the ring, but I like it more. I like Risen's ring. I think One Championships is way too flimsy. The cage has its problems too. I think the cage is fine. It just needs like a plexiglass wall, not cage, because these guys are grabbing the cage too much. From a fan and just like aesthetic point of view, the Ryzen ring is unmatched. The Karate Combat pit is actually pretty cool as well, though. I think it suits Karate Combat perfectly. Thank you so much for the $5. Inside the distance, minus 115 was always going to hit against a guy who missed weight and only only loses by finishes. If Myra doesn't submit Jasmine early, Jasmine's going to outwork her so bad. And Myra's at 125 this time, Benjamin. Let's go. I thought that was the purpose of this matchup. Get Lucas out of his contract if he loses a prove-it fight. Obviously, MMA should be fought on a basketball court. Yes, with no walls and no stand-ups. Damn. Thompson, I dig it. I dig the cockiness. I hope you make your $1,000. Let's go. I'll give you a free one, he says. No, don't give them out for free. What are you doing? Charge the motherfuckers. Ryzen events with a little more lighting and colorful looks like... Dude, what are you talking about? This is one of the craziest comments I think I've ever seen. That's crazy. That is... What more do you need? They have more lighting than any promotion out there. And it's insanely... Like, what? That's a crazy comment, bro. That's a crazy comment. Saturday morning, good card win stream. Crazy that in just 2 fights, Meyer has gone from a co-main on pay-per-view to early prelims on a fight, right? No, they're not going to be fully scarfed. Although I do think they might have to wear rash guards. I'm not sure. What, man? No, but I'm surprised because they have more pageantry than any promotion. I mean, maybe Fight Circus, but that's a whole other story. Sorry, I'm a casual. I'm just the Ryzen stan, so I have to have a big reaction to that. Hope Mike Davis wins, but after hearing some of the weird things in the past few days, I don't know if he's locked in. I haven't heard about any of the things in the last few days. What's been going on? Mike Davis MVP, is he all money line? I think Yam was being facetious. Ryzen doesn't have lighting like Karate Combat. What, lack of lights? Lux lighting almost as underrated as promotion itself. I will say Lux, they've got better they got better cameras for their show yesterday. Shit, I would never charge someone make money. But you said you're only gonna give one more for free. I need nobody's money. Shara and Gaziev win? Definitely Gaziev more the safer pick. Poor Yuri thinks he could beat Poatan if they fought a third time. I know. DM'd a video for the Herb Dean segment. Sweet. We will definitely feature it this week. Thank you. Karate Combat over everything else. There you go. No, it's all good. It's all good. He's declining UFC when they offered him a new contract, and he's made it clear he's only doing this for fun. I don't know what his plan is after this fight. Uh-oh. That's not good. Fucking love waking up to fights. One of the best things about the Saudi cards. Let's go, Morpheus. Good to see you, buddy. The cameras are much improved. Every round should start where the last round ends is crazy. What would even be the point of rounds at that point? Exactly. It'd be like a Gracie fight. Lux had good camera angles. I wish we could see the whole fighter more in the UFC. Often the shots are missing the footwork. I think they still might, Yam. I think they still might. Yuri can beat Poatan if he mixed in takedowns. Yo, what's up, JK? Let's go, Myra. Take out that weak Canadian. Get the fuck out of here. Where can I watch this? It's where Kilte. It's where you always watch them. It hasn't changed. Bullet. Let's go. All right, here's your Canadian chick. Hammy, Bogdan, Vinicius, Oliveira, MVP, Mike Davis, Izzy. Let's go. Chillin', brother. That Bogdan guy remind me of Mad. Of Mads, yes. I own a 2001 Chevrolet Silverado, and it is a Canadian Chevy, not an American. Let's go, baby. Jasmine, McKinney, Shamil, three-legger. Yeah, let's go, Igor. Well, the point of rounds is to create segments that are judgeable. You see Reese McLaren asking one for his release again. Yup. Shot through jail. I really want Jasmine to win. I like her, but I think she gets checked here. No, Mayra Bueno Silva is Jasmine Jasdovicius, like one of her toughest opponents, if not her toughest opponent in the UFC. I believe they are. I have a 2000 Silverado. Let's go. Mad Max, brother. Lighter woman's skill wins here. I promise you MMA didn't create rounds so they could start over standing up. That's why they started as round one. All right, let's get to this next one. Fighters are about to make their walkouts now. And again, Mayra Bueno Silva has had, like, she's fought at 125 before, but has had issues making weight in the past, even at 135. But she made weight for this one. Looked pretty good at weigh-ins. And like she has been dangerous like in the past. As of late, has been fighting relatively safe as of late. But Mayra Bueno Silva 10-4-1 in the UFC. 2-2-1, as she did beat Holly Holm in that fight. Again, safe style, Holly Holm style, clinch up against the cage, but due to ADHD medication, I got it wrong yesterday, but ADHD medication that was on the banned substance list. That fight was overturned. Then lost Raquel Pennington in the clinch battle. And Macy Chasson cut her up pretty bad in the clinch battle as well. So she's been fighting safe and only has gone really 1 for 2 fighting safe thus far. Absolutely destroyed Lena Landsberg, showed off her jiu-jitsu in that one. And again, against Stephanie Egger as well. Again, 7 submissions, 1 KO TKO, but does have power in her jab. Actually is a threat submission-wise, but it's just at the top of 135 has been fighting a little too safe, right? A little too safe. For Jasmine Jahromi, though is just as tall and lanky for 125. 12-3 as a pro, 4-1 in her last 5. Lost to Tracy Cortez. In hindsight, not the best look there. But did beat Miranda Maverick. Now I know Miranda Maverick had some sort of excuse after that one. She tends to always have an explanation for her losses. But anyways, regardless if she was facing some health issues or an injury there, Jasmine Jahromi looked like the way better fighter, so makes sense. Cachoeira, who hasn't beat Cachoeira at one point in her career, absolutely like destroyed her like this was a freaking, I don't know, slasher movie. Fatima Klein, who actually proved to be a good fighter to come up from the regional scene. Everyone thought that Jasmine was going to outstrike Fatima Klein this one, and then that Fatima Klein would have the grappling advantage. It kind of turned out to be the opposite, although Jasmine did look good in the striking in the first round. Round 2 and 3 when it was on the feet, Klein looked better, and Jasmine won that fight fairly by utilizing the grappling. So her wrestling is, I don't want to say it's come a long way because her grappling has always been very, very good. I believe she was like a national champion in Canada, but again, Canada wrestling versus States, night and day. But still, that's her base. And as far as her striking, like, she's tough. She has a decent chin. Like doesn't get knocked down or, you know, stunned super easily. And she can come to brawl. So she'll take a few shots to get into the pocket and look for that takedown. Grappling looked again really good against Ariana Lipski as well, who's more of a striker, but still a girl who has a lot of reps in the UFC. So I think that win is good too. As an underdog here, Mayra Bueno Silva, I think like the chat would say, that's very, very good odds. Some might even say it's free money. But I don't think Mayra Bueno Silva dominantly wins a decision. I think she wins the first round or maybe a round. But I think Jasmine, maybe it's just looking more active in there as well. She's good at fighting at a high pace, doesn't slow down. And I think, and I'm banking on that being the difference maker. Although this one, I mean, it's always tough with women's MMA. It's like flip a coin at best. But this one with, you know, from, I guess, like a betting perspective, with these odds for someone who's a title contender, fought girls and beat girls at the top of the division at 135, didn't miss weight and seemingly looked like she made 125 successfully. She should be the favorite in this one. However, she's not due to this run that Jasmine's been on. But having said that, I'm banking on the Canadian winning this one anyways. Let's fucking go. Whoops, sorry, I saw this fucking banner going. All right, Jasmine Jahromi making her way in as well. Okay, so they do have to fight with rash guard, which is what I figured. Shamil can't beat Petersen. Should he just retire and start working at Walmart with Greg Hardy? Yes. I'm putting 18s and nice tires on mine with a nice 4.5-inch lift soon. I just wish it was a 4x4. Let's go, Igor. Best thing you can do to Chevy of that year range is put a Cardi seat covers in it. Makes the world of difference. I put brand new Jasper transmission in mine about a year ago. Oh, I love the truck talk. Climb was just too small. She was a weight up. True. I paid $3,000 for mine and I've already put over $5,000 in it. Bisping was excited like a little kid to interview him. I know, right? She started MMA pretty late. I put quite a bit more than 500 in it already. After new wheels and tires, I'll have to put around 10K into it to get in perfect condition. But then it'll last you for a very, very long time. Hey, shout out to Thailand. I haven't seen it, no. Oh, because of they each have one eye. Did he take out his glass eye for him? I haven't seen it yet, but I've seen it pop up on like my feed. Silva's with fighting nerds now? Oh shit, I didn't even notice that. Oh, that's dangerous. Fuck. I made my pick too early, guys. I made my pick too early. That's dangerous. Our fighters are being announced in the cage now. Because even the women in fighting nerds are absolute savages as well. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is I mean, good for the UFC putting a women's fight on this card. First women's fight under the UFC banner in Saudi. PFL's done it a few times. Their fight's about to begin. They're being announced in the cage right now. Third fight on the card, ladies and gentlemen. Third fight on the card. One decision, one finish so far. Bogdangrad coming back. All right. Round 1 coming up here, guys. Ontario. Usually I can't stand Ontario, but in this case, we'll cheer for Ontario, Canada. That is true, actually. That is true. Most of the time. Silva got ADHD. She can't sit long enough to be a fighting nerd. 8.75 out of 10 so far. He did take his eye out, the sicko that he is. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Who won? They're still fighting. I think it's going to be a close fight again. I think Duplessis is going to try to take it to the ground a little bit more, though. But anyways, let's focus on this one. 4 minutes and 45 seconds. Can't take in that 25% tariff today. I guess it's better than becoming a whole other state, because Quebec alone would be hard to manage. Oh, nice left by Jasmine. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. 4:15. Oh, nice right hand by Jasmine. Oh, Mayra Bueno Silva with the left hook. Jasmine's my favorite WMMA fighter, hands down. She's always fun to watch, man. Trying to employ that tie clinch is Bueno Silva. Three minutes and 55 seconds. Left by Silva. Silva missing with an overhand left. Knee to the body by Jasmine. No, wait, Dakota is very good. 3 minutes and 37 seconds. Nice left jab by Jasmine. Jasmine looking pretty good so far, but Mayra Bueno Silva walking forward. Looking to get that tie clinch. Oh! And that left hook by Silva is landing. You're at did Shafan boxing camp. Let's go. So far, yes. So far, yes. 3 minutes and 8 seconds. They're scrapping. McKinney. But Hadžović, that would be crazy if he won that one. Silva submission, easy. Oh! Left by Silva. Jasmine looking for the takedown here, which is risky. Oh, there's the guillotine by Silva. There's the guillotine. Doesn't get it. Looking to adjust it here. Looking to adjust it, though, but that right hand doesn't have the lock. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. 35 seconds. Silva looking to try to get her hands together here. That left one is surrounded next, but doesn't have any grip yet. 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Oh, has she adjusted the grip? She's forcing Jasmine to fight the hands. 2 minutes and 18 seconds. And Jasmine getting out of that in the top position here, but now Silva looking for potentially a triangle. She's adjusting that guard up. Probably Umar. One minute 55 seconds. Now looking for an arm here is Silva. Jasmine. Nice pass into side control, but Silva kind of gave it to her there to try to trap her shoulder, but doesn't get it. And Jasmine now trying to get Silva into crucifix. Jasmine, great job trapping that right arm and left by Mayra Bueno Silva. Jasmine getting Silva into a crucifix. 1 minute 32 seconds on the clock. They haven't fought yet. 1 minute 25. Short right elbows by Jasmine. Silva looking to roll out of this, and she does, but good job by Jasmine staying in the top position. Side control. Jasmine now looking to get the back of Silva. Silva rolls back to her back, giving up side control. Jasmine looking to try to get that same crucifix position in again. Let's go, Jasmine. Very close crucifix. It's very close to ending. Let's go, Jasmine. Mayra also got a sick armbar, but Jazz has a sicker crucifix. These fights are early, yes. 48 seconds on the clock. Great job in the real wrestling department by Jasmine Vicious, staying on top. Getting some control time. Landing some damage with that control time as well. Silva submission, come on. Are her and Pickett married? I'm not sure, actually. Hey, what's up, Amberly? Hey, the Guru gifted memberships last night, and Amberly got one. Looking for an armbar again is Silva, but Jasmine evades that and is still in the top position. Modified half guard side control, landing some shots on top. Nothing crazy. Good to see you. Oh, potentially looking for an ankle was Bueno Silva. She does like the knee bars. And that is it for the first round. A pretty one-way traffic first round for Jasmine Jasdovic. Controlled time, and if you're going to do damage in the top position, it may as well be in a friggin' crucifix, right? Jasmine's winning. Pretty cool. The membership all went to regulars and chat. I saw that. That was really cool. I really like Jasmine. It just starts snowing here. That means Jasmine dub for sure. 100%. I don't know 10-8, but I would say 10-9. Imagine failing the talentless women's 135 division and think you can compete at 125. 125 is better. I mean, mind you, Mario Bueno Silva was taking on like the best that 135 had to offer at that point. Seasoned fighters at the very least, but yeah. Definitely looked more of like an exciting prospect on the come up than she's looked recently. 1-0 Jazz. But she definitely cooked now. She's tired. Definitely not 10-8. 1-0 Jasmine. The MMA Guru came in our chat last night, gave 5 membership and dropped in a 100-pound donation. Said this the crazy world of MMA and all the news that's occurred this last week helped out his channel a lot, given that he made videos on it and he wanted to give back to the community. So shout out to the Guru. I think 10-9 because she didn't dominate the whole round. What you doing there? Oh, just highlighting the names on on these. 4 minutes and 30 or 33 seconds on the clock. Keep those pants on. 4 minutes and 28 seconds. Nice left by Silva. 4 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. I picked Izzy, but like Imavov as an underdog is a very good underdog. 4 minutes and 11 seconds. JK, my UFC picks and predictions video is out on my channel. There's timestamps. Go check it out. He's filling those piss jugs. You guys never... I mean, Benjamin has a keen eye. He might know. Only have 2 today, by the way. 3 minutes and 45 seconds. And Jasmine with the left and the right in the clinch. And a nice knee in the tie clinch by Bueno Silva. She was trying to get that early in the first round as well. 3 minutes and 41 seconds. Yes. Hey, what's up, Thomas the Tank Engine? Good to see you. Silva looks tired. 'Twas meant to be. 3 minutes and 33 seconds. Nice right hand by Jasmine. Jasmine keeps putting her head out for the ghillie. Oh, nice high kick by Bueno Silva. Knee to the body. Those knees have been nasty when they land. Silva looking really tired already. 3 minutes and 18 seconds. Imavov will knock out Izzy cold. I think in the first round he's most dangerous, then he's going to gas. 3 minutes. Oh, big left to the body by Bueno Silva. Silva starting to get the better of Jasmine in the boxing here. Getting her timing going. I'm watching on ESPN Plus. Jasmine looking to shoot. God, she looked terrible in the 4th and 5th with Pennington. 2 minutes and 47 seconds. Jasmine for the submission. In which fight? Oh, nice right by Jasmine. Low kick by Silva. Jasmine having a hard time finding her entry here. Front kick by Jasmine. 2 minutes and 27. Jasmine just missing with that right hand. Jasmine kind of looks like an early Misha Tate. Little bit, I see it. Oh, nice left by Jasmine. Oh, big right elbow by Bueno Silva. Dude, the Fighting Nerds training camp. Left by Jasmine. Messiah thinks he's going to get the knockout as well. I mean, maybe. Ouch. Jasmine's hands are looking much better than earlier in her UFC career. That is true. Hey, what's up, buddy? Silva must have got that last guillotine. Or Silva must have got that last guillotine tight. Jasmine ain't wanting to shoot now. Well, she's trying to shoot. She just can't find her entry. Oh, it's going on right now. Jasmine, knee to the body. Oh, nice right elbow by Jasmine. Again, a little bit more reluctant to shoot now, I guess, but like early in the round, she was trying, but just Silva wasn't giving her any room. And and just when I say it, Jasmine goes for the takedown. Nice takedown by Jasmine Jahromi. Wasn't even a double leg, just like grabbed the body and pushed Silva to the ground. And here, Param's like, all right, now here comes the submission. Oh, shoulder strike by Jasmine Jahromi. Silva complained about something there. They're scrapping. Damn, Jasmine grabbed her hair. That's dirty. Oh, I missed that. I just saw the shoulder strike. That is dirty. Shara Pavlovich. I like Pavlovich. I mean, honestly, that's a safe bet. You probably could get more value from MVP and Izzy. I know actually Imavov was the underdog. Never mind. No, that's good. That's a good bet. Silva complaining about shoulder strikes. I didn't see the hair grab. I thought, yeah, I saw the shoulder strike though. What is she bitching about? Jasmine's passing this test with flying colors right now. Honestly, very impressive. Yeah, Jasmine not impressive, but very good overall. 18 seconds on the clock. Still in, it's not really even like modified half guard. They're just trying to scramble here, and Jasmine keeping that top position. Silva was looking maybe for an ankle. Oh, up kick by Silva. Nice job there. Jasmine, not quite in side control, but ends in the top position throwing strikes. End of the first round. Or sorry, end of the second round. I mean, still a Silva round, you guys think, with the damage he did on the feet? Yeah, 19-19. I think despite the late takedown control time by Jasmine and, you know, some of the strikes that she laid on in the third round, Silva got the better of her in the striking department pretty much for like 3.5 minutes. So I would say that's tied going into the third. Like, wouldn't be the worst to say that Jasmine won that second round because of the late there, but I just think if we're going damage, Bueno Silva may not have had the volume in that second round, but on the feet, she was landing the bigger shots. Very close with 2-0 Canada. Yeah, you are allowed. Silva's spent, 2-0 Jazz. Don't want your hair grabbed. Do the Thug Rose. 2-0. There's not live scoring. More damage on the feet. I'm scared for Shara. I have 4K bet on it. I'm definitely picking Izzy to win, though. Contender. Izzy has always been the truth. I think people forget. Never been a big Izzy fan, but like I don't think today is close. Yeah. They're saying that this place is about 2,000 feet above sea level, so we're thinking people might tire. Oh, I didn't know that. Is this going the distance? Yes. Unfortunately, just UFC, brother. Unfortunately, just UFC. If UFC was later today, I would have done both. But Dustin is the real diamond. I don't really have a favorite fighter. I guess Sakuraba. I don't like Shara, but the way he practices kicks from the ground is really cool. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. 4 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. This camp, apparently. Oh, damn. So she's up 2 rounds in the betting in the eyes of the bettors in the books. 4 minutes and 10 seconds. Oh, nice left elbow by Silva. Yeah, sorry, brother. Usually I would. You know I love Octagon. But sometimes I just can't be in 2 places at once. And even when I double screen and I'm like streaming, I usually like give attention to just one anyways. 3 minutes and 51 seconds. But feel free to give me updates, as it is a good card. 3 minutes and 43 seconds, still on the feet. Silva's not liking this 125 weight cut. She used to make it, but yeah. Oh, nice right hand by Silva. Silva's getting the better of Jasmine in the striking right now, landing the bigger shots, much like she did at the start of that second round. Jasmine on the back foot. I mean, submission is probably a good bet if you can get him at like plus... if you can... Oh, big knee by Jasmine. That hurt Silva, followed by right hand. If you can get McKinney a decent plus money submission, that might be a good bet. You put 5K on Lizzie. Well, Silva's winning the third round so far. Yes, and Jasmine getting the takedown. Yes, Octagon does have an event today. Octagon 66. I have 1K left. Cook a great parlay. I'm not a gambler, dude. I'm just a MMA junkie. I think the fighters that ball with above the extra hair of their braids are dumb. It creates something used to sort of using a collar tie. And if you get hit enough, it comes undone and you look like you've got your ass whooped. That was a nasty knee. And Jasmine modified half guard, side control in the top position. Marbrena Silva, good defense though, locking that shoulder up. I don't think either of them win by decision. It's only plus 100. Really interesting. Shara win, Imavov win. They haven't won yet. 2 minutes and 14 seconds. No, it's all good. I just think it was the better. I just quite frankly thought she was landing the bigger strikes and walking Jasmine back. Yeah, that's crazy. I thought it'd be at least like 250 to plus 350. Oh, Jasmine, top position, arm triangle choke. Jasmine, go for an arm triangle choke here. Doesn't have it locked in yet, but has that left arm around the neck. I have no idea what it is African time. 1 minute and 42 seconds. All right, no sub, but now looking for some elbows, causing Marbrena Silva to roll. Jasmine has the double hooks, and we got a backpack, ladies and gentlemen. All right, not quite. I mean, Marbrena Silva rolled again, but close enough, close enough. Great response after getting, you know, quite frankly, pieced up early in the round by Marbrena Silva. Jasmine gets the takedown and is showing that she can take out top talent in the UFC. One minute and 8 seconds. Oh my. Yo, what's up, Scooby-Doo? Bueno Silva's not showing the Fighting Nerds performance, only with those elbows. The difference is these two fighters and MBS isn't evolving her game. Jasmine has. True. Sneaky mean. That's a great way by Laura Senko to describe Jasmine Vicious. Still in the top position, modified half guard side control. I'm hyped. Petty civil striking is clearly improved, though Jasmine has clearly improved a lot more. Jasmine wasn't even close to this good coming into the UFC. 100%. So wooning. That shot she landed for his top was worth a rewatch. I think you missed it. 28 seconds. Couple big shots by Jasmine. Jasmine's still in the top position. Doesn't matter if this, you know, half guard isn't clean. She's still just staying on top. Just continuing to push forward and land these big shots. Marbrena Silva trying to push her off, but she just can't. Canadian Bulldog. Looking for a late armbar here with 8 seconds is Marbrena Silva. If this was Ryzen, Marbrena Silva could just kick Jasmine in the face, but alas. Big right elbow to end this. And Jasmine Vicious. Oh, Canada, baby, should take this one. One-sided as fuck. 29-28, Jasmine. I said it last time, and I'll say it again. Jasmine is the female Khabib. From Ontario with the craziest Ontario accent. Like, she sounds like she's French. She sounds like she, like one parent was Quebecois growing up, and that one parent only talked to her in French. I don't have a link, brother. Oh, she helped her up. 5 rounds? Jasmine in 3 rounds, or Jasmine 5 rounds will be good for her. 3-0 Jazz, 3-0 Jazz. Yeah, either 3-0 or 2-1 Jasmine. I could see the second round going to Silva, but I could definitely see it going to Jasmine as well. But the third round is, or the second round is the only round that I think Silva could win. Why is there suddenly maple syrup all over the canvas? I got 30-26. Bueno Silva about ready to cry. Yeah, when I met her, she sounds hella French, but she's just like small town Ontario. 30-27, baby. All 3 rounds. Jasmine Vicious. Oh, Canada. People said Canada has no MMA fighters right now. We got John DeBella and motherfucking Jasmine Vicious, baby. Let's go. Let's go. 30-27, all 3. Silva loss. 30-27, all 3. Is this UFC? What's up, Chris Cushman, who also got a membership from the Guru? Hey. First female fight under the UFC banner in Saudi Arabia, and Jasmine Vicious goes full Khabib. Jasmine won. First UFC one. PFL actually has done a few before. They beat them to it, but Strikeforce beat UFC to female fights in general. So the UFC are always a little bit behind. Although can't really blame the UFC for this one. For me, Silva didn't win any part of that fight. Again, on the feet in the second round. I think she outstruck her. Not volume-wise, but with the bigger shots. I missed looks, but got laid by a casual little bit. You should have at least had it on in the background. Dude, out of the 6 fights, 5 were finishes, and it was awesome. I'll give a 10-8 round 3. To be honest, she almost knocked her out and almost tapped her out. Yeah, but the first, 2 minutes, she was getting pieced up on the feet. She's my favorite from Canada in the UFC, I think. That Stewart has glorious hair. I just realized there are fighters on this card that are on the verge of 3-fight losing streaks. They were in PFL, so regional fighters in the PFL. What a nice person to be the ambassador or women's MMA in Saudi. Jasmine be a really good champ. All right, let's get to this next one. That was awesome. Great job, Jasmine. Jasmine Vicious. What do we got next here? We got Damir Hadžović against Terrance McKinney, by the way. All right, so 2-1 on the card. Swung in the first one. Hold on, I'm just going to refill my coffee. I'll be right back. I literally got the coffee maker handy. Or Hamdi, as some might say. I mean, when you stream as much as I do, you just got to put it in the bedroom. Okay, we are back with a full cup. Hadžović going to take another 12 to 24 months off after this fight. Victory blunt time. Let's go, Igor. Let's go. What's up, Agreem? Good to see you, Agreem. Jasmine will be champ, brother. I know this. That would be awesome if she brought a UFC belt back to Canada. McKinney, Terrance, Hadžović, Damir about to start. Winner McKinney, Terrance. How many cups in so far? Just one. What's up, Naveed? Good to see you. All right, let's get to this next one. The return of McKinney. The long-awaited return of the Bosnian. Damir Hadžović, ladies and gentlemen. The man, the myth, the legend. Whoops. There we go. Okay, so he's coming off surgery and a 2-year layoff. I wanted the fight to go longer. Well, you shouldn't have submitted me, right? Oh, that was a great soundbite. All right. Let's get to this next one. T-Rex, Terrance McKinney up against Damir Hadžović, ladies and gentlemen. Hadžović, 14-7 as a pro. He is the pretty big underdog here, and for good reason. We lost 2.5 years ago. Had surgery in that time. Looks like in decent shape still, but yeah. 7 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 4 decisions. You gotta imagine that he probably slowed down in that time. Recovered from surgery, had to get back in, fighting shape. Does still have some power, I imagine, but I imagine also his speed has diminished as well. Has fought some decent guys throughout his whole career, but his wins in the UFC are nothing to really run home about. Terrance McKinney, an interesting fighter in that he's 15-7. 7 KO TKO victories, 5 KO TKO losses, 8 submission victories, 2 submission losses. He has never gone the distance in win or loss. He has never gone to decision. Insane. 5-4 in the UFC, 2-0 in LFA, 0-1 off Contender Series. Lost to Ribovic, no shame in that. Ribovic is awesome, but yeah, he got knocked out. Beat Breeden, beat Morote, fine. Lost to Sadikov, got choked out. Brutally got knocked out to Bonfim. I mean, he hasn't fought in a little while as well. Almost a year ago, back in May. So he definitely has recovered, I imagine. But man, he's got to bite down on that mouthpiece. And yeah, chin just hasn't looked great recently for Terrance McKinney. Having said that, I think, younger, bigger, Hits just as hard and the better wrestler. I think he'll probably end up submitting Hadžović or maybe ground and pound. I don't think he's just going to land a clean shot on him. Is there a chance that Damir could crack him and crack that chin? Perhaps. I mean, it is Terrance McKinney. It's hard to say no at this point, but I do think Terrance McKinney gets this one done. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. We'll get back to the live chat here. Okay. I hope Terrance wins. He needs a confidence boost. Best in Octagon soundbite. Answers. I want the fight to go longer. I don't know if I have enough characters for that. But here, let me... okay, I'm going to bookmark all these. Because, yeah, we don't even have a poll question up. T-Man for TGE TKO. First minute finishes plus 450. I bet on Terrance. I will win. What do you think, guys? Most people have picked Terrance McKinney to win. Very similar records, to be honest. Shara's not coming for a while. Who was? Help me. Both these guys either get KO'd or KO. KO for the win in the chat. This isn't going the distance. I'll be shocked if it does. My balls is hot wins every time. Alright, Patty, I am bookmarking all these, so I'll add them once I have a chance. I say over 1.5 rounds odds plus 180. You can hit that boy hard. The fight's about to begin. They're getting announced in the cage right now. That was Moicano. Terrance is 30, but he looks like he's still in high school. If he goes to the judges, the UAE, Izzy is losing. His name is Larry Israel. So Ziam, Moicano. Wait, what? Who's winning? No one has started yet. Oh, rematch? No. What? Hit him with your groin. Beats my balls. Was hot by hair, but they're my top two. Rivich head kick was so nasty against him last fight. Dude, it was insane. Oh man, we got Herzog here tonight. Round 1 coming up here. Terrance McKinney's the biggest favorite on the card tonight. Damn. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it home. Oh! Big kick by McKinney early. Looking for the high kick was McKinney early. 4 minutes and 51 seconds. McKinney looking for some big hooks. McKinney high kick again. Giving Hadžović no time to settle into this. And Shavkat is not on this card. 4 minutes and 35 seconds. Hadžović with a nice left. It was the start of the angry Moicano. Oh, big shot by McKinney. Hadžović didn't like that. Oh, another right hand by McKinney. McKinney with the right uppercut, but Hadžović lands a right as well. Hadžović looking for a counter left. McKinney with the left jab. Front kick by McKinney. Hadžović looking for a takedown. McKinney looking to maybe go for, I don't know if it's a guillotine or a dart. Okay, he's going for the guillotine here. McKinney dropped for the guillotine. 4 minutes and 2 seconds on the clock. Oh, Shara Magomedov got you. And McKinney with the reversal. In the top position, full mount. McKinney top position. McKinney left hands. McKinney looking for the rear naked choke. Pushes Hadžović back down. Big right hands by McKinney. In full mount still. Oh, right elbows by McKinney. Big shots by McKinney here. Hadžović blocked 2 of those. Oh, big right elbow by McKinney. Huge shots there. 3 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Incoming rear naked choke. What a roll to mount. 3 minutes and 25 seconds. Already bleeding is Hadžović. McKinney either threatening that rear naked choke, and then Hadžović goes back to his back. McKinney lands nasty elbows. Big ground and pound. Top position. Shots to the side of his head. Covering up here is Hadžović. If he dies, ladies and gentlemen. It's Herb Dean's fault. Hadžović got to do something here. I know he's covering up a lot of these, but he's not getting out of this. 3 minutes on the clock, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. It is all over. Good night, Jim Kite and Terrance McKinney. One-way traffic. Easy work. Stop the fight. He is a freak. 12-6 elbows. I can't show the fight. That's illegal. You know that. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. All-time terrible stoppage. Ref trying to put that guy in a wheelchair. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
It's horrible matchmaking, for being honest. Yeah, that was horrendous. They wanted McKinney to get a win back. KO. Bro allowed 50 too many. Homie hates working long hours. Not a horrible stoppage, but definitely could have been sooner. Yeah, he was blocking. I don't want to say all the shots, but he was blocking quite a few of them. It was at the point where he just stopped rolling, where I was like, okay. All of those were illegal shots. I don't know if all of them were. But again, when the fighter's rolling, it's, you know, you could be aiming for the side, then suddenly he rolls left and you hit him right in the back of the head. The 12-6 were nasty, though. McKinney title run starts now. Alright, stop spamming Messiah. We know it was a K. Okay, I'm glad he won, but didn't like how it looked. He was in the back of that dude's head. I'd say about 30% of those shots to the back of the head. It was no Turner versus Green. True. The shit was bouncing off his head. He was covering up and moving, though. That's what I mean. And as soon as he stopped moving and just covered up, like, get me out of here, Herzog let it go a little bit longer. He was hooking them in. That's the thing. I think there were some that landed just because he was moving, but I don't think it was that bad. I think when you're rolling around like that and taking shots to the back of your head, it's your own fault. And B, time to stop the fight. True. Wow. Well, that one went by quick. Two more heavyweight fights on this card, by the way. Two more heavyweight fights on this card. And this one, T-Rex versus Turner would be fun. The Nassourdine had refs say that if the opponent is moving and you're trying to hit your opponent area, you don't get in trouble in the back of the head. Yep. Easy money, Terrance and Jasmine. All right, another heavyweight fight here, and it'll be interesting if this one goes the distance. I'd say it's going to be tougher for Gaziev to win the longer it goes. Petersen on the regional scene and in the UFC has shown glimpses of, like, okay, I don't want to say top-level heavyweight, but solid heavyweight. But he's also shown that at times not necessarily the greatest performances either. T-Rex getting announced as the winner, by the way, in the cage. Who do I got in the co-main? In the co-main, I do have... That's MVP, right? I do have MVP. But I'm banking on him utilizing some grappling, not just striking, and try to put it all together in the eyes of the judges. I think it was a great finish for McKinney. Hats off. Turner versus McKinney would be fireworks. Good enough finish. I think you could give him Tom Aspinall. Over under, Gaziev needs to use his inhaler tonight. At least, he needs it. So he's going to need it at least twice. All right, so let me tee up this next one. Shara's your lock of the card. Yeah, I think if Shara... I mean, Shara definitely has some power that's dangerous. But it's not like MVP super chinny, even though he leaves his chin out there. It's only when he's made, like, a grueling mistake as he gotten caught. And I do think that his grappling defense... If he can go to a split decision with Logan Storley, there's no way Shara is going to out-grapple him if MVP gets the better of the striking. Again, I'm not like bullish on that pick, but like, yeah, I'm going with the underdog there, who is just as good of a striker, who hasn't seemed to slow down, may not be as dangerous as far as, and it's crazy to say this given some of his highlight reel finishes, but as dangerous as a finisher. But I do think he can stink this up Paul Daly style if he wants. This isn't pay-per-view, Damien. This is free. Does your change... No. I knew that. I picked MVP. Shara gets better throughout the fight. I just don't think MVP is going to be the guy that stops the bullet. I picked Shara. If MVP can't figure him out in the first, it'll be a problem. See, I think it's the other way around. I think MVP has more tools in his arsenal. Not to say that he's like a great grappler, but like Shara's got maybe the strength advantage. So we'll see. We'll see. I mean, moving up a weight class for MVP, maybe his speed and timing's off just a little bit, but we'll see. Bogdangrad 1. Chris Duncan's a good call out. That is a good call out. I was sort of shocked they're the same height. Taekwondo versus karate, and karate guys always win. Looking forward to going tip to tip with. Jeez. I can't buy pay-per-view, dude. Please link me. TKO stoppage. I think Shara gets tired before MVP. Well, I mean, Shara showed that he can go 3 rounds at a high pace. So I don't question his gas tank too much. Shamil is coming up next. Yes, Shamil's coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. A little bit of buffer time here. A little bit of buffer time. But that's okay. That's okay. We'll highlight the next fighters coming up. And we got a local boy here. That is right. Thomas Petersen out of Minnesota. Steve Asplin and Alvin Guzzi Hines, 2 LFA heavyweights. This is one of their training partners. Or I should say they are his training partners. He hasn't won yet. Shamil decision. I think Petersen got a blockhead. I don't think question this gas tank. I just think MVP is better. Shamil the Blob Gaziev. No, the fight with Oleg Jacek. Well, I wouldn't even just call it high pace, but like they kept fighting till the bell. Tricoli not so much. And then he's gone the distance in on the regional scene a couple times. He's been able to fight in one-night tournaments. So like I don't think his gas tank is bad at. Or I don't think there's an issue there. Jasmine did win. Petersen gonna get blobbed. Over before the second round. All these fights just for Hamza to get the belt and fight once every 2 years. You got some Shamil decision inside the distance for Bogdan fight plus 650. Jasmine already won. Bogdangrad Vazukstyle Stander. Bogdangrad won second round. Shara tank might only be good when he's fighting his fight. True. I'm just interested to see. I think there's a path to victory for MVP if he stinks it up a little bit. I shouldn't even say stink it up, but employ some grappling. But maybe he can't. Maybe Shara's got the good defense, keeps it on the feet, and employs his game. We shall see. Meal, easy win. Blobev. All right. Out of Bahrain, range Shamil Gaziev, ladies and gentlemen. He's 34 years of age. 13-1 as a pro. Lost to Jairzinho Rozenstruik, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, I've watched... this is just my opinion. I've watched a lot of his regional fights. Like, I watched a lot of this guy before he came into the UFC. And against like the 2 like solid grapplers on the regional scene that he fought, he did well against them, but it was all in like defense. It's not like he was the one pushing the pace. Like every now and then he'd throw a takedown, or it wasn't even really a takedown, it was more just like a kickboxing throwdown off the cage and then follow through with it with some shots, get back up to his feet. But like he's even admitted like his base is kickboxing through and through, and that's how he likes to fight fights and win fights. It's just not as seasoned. Like MVP has fought more and trained more in mixed martial arts, this guy. That's why I say there's a possibility for him to lean on it. Hey, what's up, Walter? Good to see you. But again, like he's the underdog for a reason. Gaziev came back after that Rozenstruik loss, which, man, what a win for Rozenstruik there. Loved that. Came back and beat Dontel Mays, which, whatever. Beat Martin Boudet, whatever. Beat Valesco. I guess he finished him, so that's a good win. I don't know. Shamil, like, he's got some power in his mitts. He's obviously good at pushing you up against the cage, and he's strong in that sense. 8 KO TKOs is no joke. When he gets on top of you, takes you down, especially gets on top of you there. Insane pressure. The win over Valesco was fucking sick, I will say that. So he does have some power in his mitts. 2-1 in the UFC, 1-0 in Contender Series. Again, was on a run upon entering the UFC. Not even really. Actually, he was on a run when he entered the UFC. Only Martin Buday, though, in the UFC, which he's not the greatest. And Velasquez was a solid opponent, though, coming Cage Fury UFC heavyweight champ, if I'm not mistaken. But I mean, Gaziev is far. He hasn't proven himself yet. He's far from like proven himself at heavyweight yet in the UFC, in my opinion. Thomas Petersen, again, kind of the same with him. 9-2 as a pro, looked really good on the regional scene, mind you, not against the best competition. Came in, got a key lock against a 10-3 guy, lost to Jamal Pogues, which, like, again, man, I don't like that. But then looked really good against Mohammed Usman, who, like, say what you want about Mohammed Usman, doesn't necessarily have that, like, power that you'd think, like, a heavyweight should have. Maybe even the cardio, which I thought he had for a heavyweight early in his pro MMA run, but I digress. Thomas Petersen just had a really good performance against him. One of his better performances in pro MMA. So, like, I don't want to keep drinking the Kool-Aid. He's a local guy, Minnesota boy. Trains with, Goozy, one of our friends of the channel here. Looked good in his last fight, but let's be honest. Shamil Gaziev, he's way better than a Mohammed Usman. So, Thomas Petersen may have looked really good against Mohammed Usman. I think Shamil Gaziev will get the better of him in striking, will get the better of him as far as control time. Thomas Petersen does have a wrestling base and has some of those fundamentals. I think Gaziev is going to be too much for him too quickly. Again, Petersen doesn't necessarily have a gas tank issue. Gaziev, I don't want to say he has a gas tank issue, but we've seen him gas, right? We saw him in the Rozenstruik fight. Gas, and Rozenstruik was able to just run away with it, beating him up. And funny enough, stuffing the takedowns and keeping this fight on the feet. So, like, is there a chance? Yes, and I think that's why the odds aren't, like, insanely far apart here. But I do think Gaziev is going to get this one done. I just think he's a little bit better everywhere than Thomas Petersen. As far as just like the opponents that he's beaten, his power, maybe not just his boxing in the pocket, because Peterson's actually looked good in his last fight. But again, I do think Gaziev is just better than a Mohammed Usman. And that's realistically, like in the UFC at the highest level, that is the only really good performance that I've seen from Petersen here. Mind you, on the regional scene, he fought some decent guys, man. He fought some decent guys. Lost to Waldo Acosta, who's turned out to be okay in the heavyweight division. But, yeah, going Shamil on this one, I mean, that's not a world beater pick by any means. But I'm rooting for the Minnesota boy. Let's go, Thomas Petersen. Let's go. Oh, wait, what's going on with MMA Guru and Kenny? It's coming up. This should be the main event, bro. What the fuck? Gaziev, disrespect the GOAT again, and unlike Usman, would run through anyone if you let him. What's up, Josh? KO again, short fight. That's what you think? If Thomas wins, all the parlays die, so I'm not kidding. I need the meal so bad right now. Gaziev's going to KO that boy. Shamil by suffocating with his breasts. Shara coming not for a while. Shara is the exact kind of guy MVP would have been fighting at PFL. That's accurate.
Exactly that.
Fight versus Biggie Boy was fight of the year, right? Their stamina was incredible that game. MVP is going to dart in and push Shara over if he doesn't land huge shots. Again, I picked MVP to win that one. I went with the underdog. I swung on Jamal Pogues. Wasn't the best decision. Picked Grad. He won. Kept it safe with Jasmine. Got the McKinney one right, but who didn't? Let's be perfectly honest. Who didn't pick him? So we'll see how this next one goes. Kenny constantly turns everything into a debate about Israel, Oda, Sonya, and the MMA group just humor him. That's all it's going. Oh, okay, got you. I don't watch much MMA content on YouTube, to be perfectly honest. I watch so many fights. So like I watch a few channels here and there, but like I cannot keep up with the drama. Nor do I really want to. I like the fight breakdowns and stuff like that. Israel Adesanya voice to text really didn't like me on that one. Thank you, Hockey from Home. Shamil via Bean Dip. Thomas with a pretty goated walkout song. 100%. That's 100% the reason. Yesterday I didn't, but as soon as Patty the Fatty told me that, I did. Oh god. Jailhouse Rock hits. Kenny's miserable on Twitter. I had to block him. Kenny's like the Guru's little brother who's kind of dumb, but we love him. Oh, okay. Got you. All right, here we go. Petersen getting looked at by the Cutman right now. Shamil Gaziev in the cage. We got our second of 3 heavyweight fights coming up here, ladies and gentlemen. In about 3 to 4 minutes, Thomas Petersen is just being looked at by the Cutman. They're going to announce them in the cage and the fight will begin. Kenny's going to have a meltdown if Izzy loses. Right, okay. I do know he's like a big Israel Adesanya fan. I don't know. I don't root for fighters like I root for my sports team. So, like, I can't really get that emotionally invested. Like, obviously, if I know them, like my friend Alvin Guzzi Hines, I never want to see him lose, especially when I go and watch him live. I mean, usually he just beats the piss out of his opponents and then I can hang out with him after. There was one time where he did beat the piss out of his opponent, but in the 3rd round, his opponent beat the piss out of him and he had to go to the hospital right after, even though he won the fight, 2-1 rounds. But other than that, like, if I don't know and have like a personal relationship with the fighter, I just want to see good fights. He hasn't fought yet, Muhammad Naimov. Yeah, if Kenny just mellowed out a bit, I think he'd be liked more. Who's going to win this bout? Probably Gaziev. How come he doesn't wear a shirt? He's got bigger titties than MBS. That's a good point, brother. Good point. All right. Actually, I can use this time to get a poll question going. By the way, let's try to get to 100 likes on the video. If you haven't liked the stream yet, go ahead and do so. All right, let's get a poll question up. Thank you so much. I see the likes going up already. You guys are awesome. Appreciate you. Okay. Wait, Gaziev used to be a hockey player? Okay, I kind of like him even... I kind of like this fighter now, I'm not going to lie. I didn't know he was a hockey player. I'm just getting a poll question up. That's what I'm typing. I'll get back to chat here in a sec. I'm not going to show you, dude. That's illegal. You're a smart guy. You know that. Oh, we're going to do play-by-play. Come on, you're a smart guy. You're better than that. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're better than that. Shit, that cuts deep, bro. Hey, shout out to everyone liking the video. Come on, we're almost at 100. Let's go. Let's go. All right, I'm just getting a poll question up, guys. And the fighters are being announced in the cage right now. We'll get right to the play-by-play once the fight begins. All right. some of these sound bites just take a little bit to type, okay? All right, Joe Martinez announcing the fighters now. Some of them won't fit, but anyways, Thomas Petersen out of Minnesota, ladies and gentlemen, being announced right now. I have 2 of the answers. I'd like to take this time to apologize. Oh, I wanted the fight to go longer, but Will, you should have submitted me. What was the 4th option? I have 3 right now. I don't think I bookmarked the 4th option. What's the 4th option for the poll? Hey, what's up, Combat Sports today? Good to see you guys. Go follow them on Twitter. Great news outlet for Combat Sports. We here. Hey, what's up, Justin? They've been pretty good. Shamil Bahrain team got some serious talent like Ramzan Gintov will probably be a big contender soon. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. And Gaziev again, tall motherfucker. Towering over Petersen here. Lanky as well. Oh, nice right elbow by Gaziev. Petersen with the left. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Dude, Combat Sports today, they are awesome. Love Phil and all the boys there. Huge size difference. 4 minutes and 31 seconds. Counter right by Petersen. Four minutes and 19. Nice head movement by Petersen. Yeah, usually do Octagon. Because usually Octagon and then UFC, right? But because UFC is in the morning, we gave UFC priority here today. But shout to Octagon. Octagon 66, going to be a great card. 3 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock. Oh, Gaziev with a nice right hand. MMA YouTube in general is really impressive. It's better than any other organization or news outlet in terms of content. There's a lot out there for sure. And it's grown so much in the last few years. Because when I started doing this, there wasn't much. 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Come on, Shamil. Well, I didn't answer you for a reason. The answer is no, dude. So stop asking. 3 minutes and 26 seconds. Oh, nice knee by Gaziev. All right. You're gone. 3 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Petersen with a nice takedown. Petersen sneaking some nice body shots and actually got a takedown. I mean, his background is wrestling, but Gaziev right back up to his feet. And Gaziev looking for a big right hand. Doesn't land, but a nice low kick. I'm not surprised, motherfucker. Hey, thank you so much, B. Rizzle. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. This public last Ottoman Venus, that gives me creep vibes. Being from Dagestan, refusing to work off your fat is like being a Saudi king and refusing to drill for oil. In fairness, he's not from Dagestan. He's from Bahrain. So maybe that's why. 2 minutes and 32 seconds. Oh, big left by Petersen. 2 minutes and 23 seconds. Left and right by Gaziev. It's on for free right now, dude. Stop spamming the chat. Right hand by Gaziev. Step back right by Petersen. USA, let's go. Minnesota, fucking stand up. 2 minutes and 9 seconds. Oh, right hand by Gaziev. Swing and a miss by Petersen. Petersen just got hit with the right hand by Gaziev as Petersen went for that low kick. He's from Dagestan but represents Bahrain because he trains at KHK. Oh! Big shot by Gaziev. Knocks down Petersen. Knocks out Petersen. It is all over. It is all over. Just like that. Just like that. Oh my goodness. It is all over. And Gaziev just knocked out Thomas Petersen. Walk off. I'm visually impaired and I found the fight, dudes. Damn. Oh, sad to see the Minnesota boy go down like that. He put on a good fight, but Gaziev with a big shot. Honestly, Petersen looked good with getting the takedown, was able to actually go back toe-to-toe on the feet a little bit there, but Gaziev, man, that reach for the big boy. Damn. Oh, big right hand dropped him. Bro got jailhouse rocked. Shamil. Walk it off. Cash, baby. Damn. Again, Petersen out of my friend's camp, so was hoping he'd do well in this one, but I did pick Gaziev to win, and in beautiful fashion there. Head movement doesn't exist at heavyweight. He needed a big statement victory, and he got one. Sanko called it a jackhammer right accurate. Ouch. Great win by Shamil Gaziev. Great win by Shamil Gaziev. Early stoppage. See, I swung on one and got it wrong. I'm rooting for Ofli, obviously. Isha, I'm not going to be here for Cage Fear because I'm going to sleep, then eat dinner, then go to see Royal Rumble tonight. Hey, I hope you have a fun time, Joshua. Gaziev versus Porter. Wait, have you seen Porter is jacked, dude. Porter lost like at least 60 to 70 pounds. Did you see him? He's fighting in BKFC today. And he looked like he lost not quite 100, but like enough where you're like, holy shit. The Blob won. Genghis Khan Ofli. Yeah, no problem, Joshua. No problem. All right. What's a fourth option for the poll, by the way, Patty the Fatty? Whisper in the back. It won't. Oh, jeez. But just gonna see UFC with you. Should I mean Parkin? I think Gaziev absolutely destroys Mitch. Oh, actually, does Gaziev destroy Mitch Parkin? That's a good matchup. I like it. Shamil won, yes. Homie was visiting some ancestors in the Shadow Realm. Anyone win big bets in here? I think there's been a few big wins already. Come to Vegas with you for the Super Bowl. Oh, yes, that's a good one. What fight league is that, sir? What fight league is that? Super Bowl. What MMA promotion is the Super Bowl? Remind me. I watch a lot of regional shows, but that one escapes me. We had 128K, gotta collect, let's go! That's awesome, man. I'm up 308 because of the first two fights. Brazil, you're a dump. I like the Coors Light one. But I kept it open for comments. Oh, I don't know if I can fit the freaking Bud Light one. You know what? I can make it fit. All right, it'll work. Best in Octagon sound bites. Comment if not listed. I had to shorten some of them because of freaking character limit, but there you go. That call out was peak. Anderson Silva, you absolutely suck. Nice. I took Magomedov and Gaziev plus Auburn and a 5-peg on the 10 a.m. NHL. Let's go. Full, beautiful degeneracy. I love it. Naimov, Sergei, Shara, plus 160. Let's get it. Come on. Let's get more money. My balls was hot. See, that's what we have to... We got to leave it open for comments. You got to leave it open for comments. What are we? Almost halfway through this card already. Wow. I guess we are at the halfway point right now. And okay, so the main card, wait. This next fight is the main card. Are we seriously going to have... This better start in 10 minutes, not 40 minutes. Are we really going to have 40 minutes of buffer time? Jasmine saying her balls were hot last time was pretty funny. Goofy accent. Yes, that was good too. If anyone doesn't have a Ninja Creamy, buy one. What the heck is that? I'm scared to look this up. Is that like the blender? Oh, it is the blender. Holy fuck, this looks crazy. All right, I'm definitely adding that to the Amazon wishlist. 13 minutes for walkouts. Sheesh. Yeah, a couple of canceled fights. But like none none on this card, right? They just had some finishes, I guess. Yo, what's up, Mateo? What's going on, buddy? I need Beast Boy to win, make me 400 bucks. What's up, Ahmad? Good to see you. Hit 20 leg for 120k last August on Umar Nurmagomedov. Let's go. I actually need a new blender, so that I'm actually interested. Who's next? We got Naimov and Kaan Ofli. I eat 300 calories, 50 grams of protein, ice cream every day. Now, good. Man, that sounds amazing.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
I don't eat ice cream. I haven't had ice cream for probably, I don't know, 2 years, I think. But if I could make 50 fucking gram protein ice cream every day, psh. I'm in the United States, so I'm watching on ESPN Plus. No fights were canceled today. Naimov for KO. Got some sneaky Ofli sub plus 1100. Florida Panthers money line plus Sam Bennett. 18-year-old Sam Bennett. 2+ shots on goal. Total goals first period over half. And total spread over 3.5. Let's go. Dude, a hockey better as well. Love hockey. But I admittedly, I just don't bet a lot on sports. But if I do, it's MMA over hockey, even though I probably watch just as much hockey. Yep. Hi from Morocco. What's up, Joffrey? Shara Bullet. Cultivating Maz. I'll come blend it for you. It's not a blender. Do not use one as a blender. Oh, it's an ice cream machine. Got you. Mississippi plus 6'5" and Magomedov, the only one-eyed pirate. I'm not talking about your smoothie. Where can we watch this? It's on, again, for me, it's on ESPN Plus. That 10 leg would get you 1,000 for 25. I have Vinicius. If you've seen Ofli fighting tough, he out-grappled 2 good grapplers with ease. He should be the better grappler. Naimov was horrible submission defense, as we seen on the Lima fight. Yeah, but I think Lima's just that good, and I think Ofli is a little small for the division. But yes, his grappling is his path to victory, and it is very, very good. Nothing goes as planned. Whisper just hit NHL is Wazimula. I'm 88% correct for the year so far. Best bet in any sport. I would say fighting is way more. Well, I mean, I guess it all depends on how you bet as well. So I'll take that back. Not for a little while. Not for a little while. Shots on goal and first period overs is the key. Yeah, we got a little bit of time, guys. We got a little bit of time until this next one. Are they really? I mean, you'd think they start the main card at the top of the hour, not 50. So I think they're probably going to switch over to the main card in 5 minutes, have some buffer time, you know, introducing the main card, yada yada yada, and then get to the first fight, probably in like 20 minutes. So probably 20 minutes until the next fight, but like the main card broadcast. And again, this isn't a pay-per-view. We'll probably start in about 5 minutes. All right. Yeah, because now they're showing, like clips of the fighters pre-interview and things like that. So get your comments in. We're gonna chill in the chat for a little bit. You should go Alex want to be. Seeing them at the ceremonial weigh-ins, Ofli didn't look that much shorter and is much more muscular. I think he'll be fine size-wise. I think Adesanya has trouble today. Shit always fucks me up. On the countdown, it said 8 minutes. Kaan looks like Alexander. I did like Kaan Ofli on contender, or not on contender. He's on tough, and let's be honest, his opponent Santos way lankier. Like he actually looked a lot bigger because he was, and just not an easy back-to-back fights in the UFC. Now one was, obviously tough finale, so he wanted to get there, so that's not really on the UFC. But this one, Naimov is no joke. Naimov is no joke. Do people even realize the probability of a 10-leg parlay hitting? Imavov will TKO. Is he easy? I don't think easy. This whole card is on ESPN Plus. Yes, it is. All right, let's get to this next one. All right, Muhammad Naimov against Kaan Ofli. Genghis Kaan Ofli, 11-3-1 as a pro. He was a former Hex champion over in Australia, 31 years of age. 11-3-1 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights, only losing his recent fight to, again, Marion Santos, who's an absolute stud and who's, I imagine, who's going to go far in the UFC. I would say that Ofli and him were like easily the 2 biggest standouts on The Ultimate Fighter last year. And like Activate said, was able to take out 2 grapplers on the show. Overall, his record is pretty good. Some sprinkled in cans, but 6-2 guy, wins over 6-2 guy, 5-2, 6-3 for the championship. So he was Bushido and friggin' Hex champ as well. Striking, doesn't have the longest arms in the pocket. His boxing's okay, but yeah, definitely his grappling, his pace are his main tools. His opponent, Muhammad Naimov, yeah, grappling didn't look, and submission defense didn't look great in his last fight, but I think Felipe Lima is just like the real deal James Neal, so I don't really blame him for that. Even though Felipe Lima took it on short notice, I believe he was preparing for an octagon fight, so like he was still in camp. I'm not going to blame him for that one. I think Lima is nasty and will be an actual name in this division. Before then has proved to be a little bit more well-rounded than that of Ofli. And I mean, the reach obviously helps, but I think he's the better striker, has power in those strikes, 5 KO TKOs, never been knocked out. Only been submitted once, but has some really good grappling. Maybe not the submission defense, but just straight wrestling, he is pretty good as well. 3 decision wins to his name, too. 3-1 in the UFC, 0-1 on Contender Series. Came out of Tough Enough, which I absolutely love. Like, he developed on the American regional scene. And sure, Titan FC and Tough Enough, it ain't Cage for UFC and LFA, but they're still good regional promotions, and he fought some decent guys there. Coming into the UFC, you know, hindsight, obviously, Jamie Malarkey, maybe not the best win just due to how chinny he got, but still, Jamie Malarkey, talented, well-rounded guy, good win. Nathaniel Wood, good win. Eric Silva, good win. Felipe Lima on short notice, sure, maybe, I mean, obviously he wants that win, but I don't think there's any shame in that. Felipe Lima is sick. So I'm just quite frankly going with more the well-rounded guy here in Naimov. I think the odds could be a little bit closer here personally. And now, yeah, he's training out of Tajikistan, training out of Denver, Colorado. Again, both have good grappling. Kaan's pace is probably a little bit better, and I imagine his cardio's a little bit better as well. I think Naimov is just a little bit more dangerous. Also, I don't want to say like a submission threat, but enough grappling where he won't be a threat on the ground, but he could maybe amass some control time if he gets into the top position. Maybe he lands a little bit more ground and pound, whereas Kaan Ofli is a little bit more of a submission threat. But I really think Naimov is going to keep this on the feet and land some big shots early. If the fight does go the distance, I could see him winning 2 rounds to 1 sort of thing, or cracking Kaan Ofli. Like watching both of these guys. Tough 2 first fights in the UFC for Kaan Ofli, but both of them coming off a loss and wanting to prove himself here, so this should be a good one. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat if you haven't already. We still got a little bit of time before this main card even begins, as it should start right now. I cannot imagine they're waiting half an hour for the main card to start. All right, where are we at? I hit 20 and 30 legs. 10s are the easier. I just hit a 10-legger parlay last night. Let's go! I just hope Ofli gets at least one more. If he loses here, it would be a shame if he got cut. I don't think he'd get cut because you're like, Ultimate Fighter finale. That's, you know, that's barely like a first UFC fight. So I think he'll get one more for sure. Damn. It's all the legs you take. No. 30 leggers aren't even legal in the States. Probability isn't applied to fluid sports and favorites like dice. Who wins this fight? We just went over it. Patty stream. What's popping about Venom versus Shara? Hey, good to see you, Russ Cole. Good to see you. I think I picked Michael Venom Page to win that one. Definitely going against the grain, maybe a little bit of a swing, but I just think he's a little bit more well-rounded. He's been training MMA a lot longer, not just straight striking, but MMA a lot longer, and I think he has extra tools in his tool belt to use if needed. Is he going to do those? Is he going to employ some maybe grappling? Maybe what he did to Paul Daly? Who knows? Probably not. But at the same time, Shara has not met a striker like MVP in the UFC yet. So I do like MVP in this one, but it all kind of rides on if he employs a... I don't even want to say... Okay, I'll just say a smart game plan. Not that it's like dumb to just stand and strike, especially if he's capable of doing so, right? But if Shara starts getting the better of the striking, I think MVP should employ some grappling, and if he does, then maybe he does enough to win the fight. What's up, Talib? Naimov takes this easy, in my opinion. KO win for Naimov. I'm watching on ESPN Plus for free, guys, but I'm in the United States. Two Muslims will take the dog. Is Kaan Ofli? I don't think Kaan Ofli is Muslim, is he? Again, I'm not sure. I know he's of Turkish descent, but he's from Australia. Man, what do you think of Benoit Saint Denis? I think he's good. I think he was a little overhyped in the beginning. Speaking of someone who needs to work on his gas tank. He's fun to watch. Do I think he's like championship material? No. Pedro catch a flying knee in the first. That would be amazing. Yeah, I don't think Ofli's Muslim. When is this matchup? Probably 10 minutes. They're about to make their walkouts now. He laid getting on his back for 2 minutes. MVP won't fight here. Bolagioki is no joke. Unfortunately, we won't see him on this card. Chiwi's exactly that Serbine's fault backpack. Yes. Yes, he's from Turkey. I mean, just because you're from Turkey doesn't mean you're Muslim. I have cousins from Turkey. Or not cousins, but I just call them cousins. Family, friends from Turkey. They ain't Muslim. Just saying. Scorecard, please. The fight hasn't started yet. Bro, you placed a €450 bet on Shara Bullet. No, again, nobody's winning. Chill out, bruh. Cool profile picture. No one's winning. The fight hasn't started yet. I like Oralba. He's good. MVP got a smash. Was tempted with the inside the distance plus 105, but could turn into some grappling exchanges to the last it all out. Now Shara gonna KO. 5-0 so far. Just woke up, didn't realize this was an early card. Yo, what's up, Mikey P? Good to see you. Awfully trained with Izzy Camp for this fight. Nice. Yo, I've already told you, Derp. Stop spamming the chat. I've literally already told you, man. If you can't listen, that's your fault, brother. You got to clean your ears. I'm in the United States. I'm watching on ESPN Plus. It's as simple as that, brother. I have no idea where you are in the world, but it's a free card. It's not a pay-per-view. Has Jubilee fought yet? That is the real question. I gotta support the fellow Aussie. What time will the fight start? Ofli is just entering the cage now, so probably another, like I said, 4 to 5 minutes. Says the Australian. Or at least a short humorous. He got some awfully short arms. Mine too, but he also uses on words in his video. Okay, I didn't know. I watched him on The Ultimate Fighter, and I don't think they talked about it. I'm from Bangladesh. Let's go. I like Nurmagomedov over 14 minutes. Fight time, bullet fight to go the distance, and no Adesanya fight goes the distance. Bro, this is a free card. It's not even a pay-per-view, guys. All right. And Naimov making his walkout now. Dude, the card has been going on for 2.5 hours. This fight's about to begin. Well, not quite, but Naimov making his walkout right now. 5-2. Nice. I think that fight should be a good fight. Yo, Deegan, don't spam. I already told you. Don't spam, dude. Who's best, Islam or John Jones? Are you asking like who's the pound for pound right now? Pound for pound right now has to be Islam. But, I mean, John Jones has put together a better career. Yeah, it's coming up pretty damn soon. 1, 2, 3 more fights after this. So probably like an hour and a half, 2 hours. No problem, Derp. Yeah, it's free on ESPN Plus if you're in the United States right now. I don't know where you are in the world, but I imagine it's on BT Sports. I imagine it's on Sportsnet in Canada. Because you're one of those who's going to ask, how do I watch over and over and over again. So that's what I'm saying. Jones is the natural, but he's older and his work ethic is gone. Naimov, see Ofli City Kickboxing Camp and raises him camp in Denver with the ONX or Onyx team. Gaethje, Usman, Whitman. No, he comes out of a good camp. He's had a good regional run as well. Nah, DGen, you had it typed ready to go. You had it typed ready to go. You four-eyed fuck. That's the best. That's the best comment we've seen in a while. You four-eyed fuck. What is this, the 90s, bro? Come on, you can do better than that. And your favorite fighter, Doug Rose. He was my good friend in college, roommate in Iowa. Reporter, what is your wife's name? Why is there no men Asian champ? I don't know. Because they haven't been able to get over the hump in the UFC. If Ofli avoids early meme, KO, or rear naked choke, or head and arm choke, the head and arm choke will be there for Ofli. Good. All right. Fighters are being announced in the cage now. Being really good at snowboarding and stomping faces in. Now, if we were allowed the superior rule set, every champion would be Japanese. Just saying. Actually, probably not. Probably not. All right. Round 1 is upon us, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to everybody joining. There we go. There we go. I hope this is an awfully close fight. Imagine being so dumb and so mad that you can't find a place to watch this, even though it's a free card. SMD, ho! Oh. Deegan is a sad, sad individual. Alright, you had your fun now. Bye! I had to give him a better chance, because Four Eyes Fuck was just, I mean, come on, bro. Way too much, way too soft, way too soft. Womp, womp, womp. Alright, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Just started. Hey, sounds good, Whisper. Whisper is back. 4 minutes and 44 seconds. Yo, what's up, Shane? Alright, so this is the last prelim, I guess. So Shane's watching on Fight Pass, and then he's going to be watching on Sportsnet. Or maybe it's not on Sportsnet. I don't know. Again, I'm in the States, guys. 4 minutes and 27 seconds. Nice 1-2 by Naimov. A lot of fools, Paul S. 4 minutes and 18 seconds. Literally free on Fight Pass, ESPN Plus, BT Sport, wherever the fuck you are. It's free somewhere. 4 minutes and 7 seconds. Yes. 4 minutes and 1 second. Again, depending on your region, Derp, you can find it. Oh, low kick by Ofli. Okay, so in Canada, it's on Fight Pass, not Sportsnet, but usually fight nights are on Sportsnet. Ofli doesn't have a chance here, sadly. Minnesota. Ofli looks like Cody No Love with the Dumbo ears. The stronger fighter going to control the whole fight here. Right in the Dana Blanco. $30 seconds. Right into Newts. Alright, here we go. 30 seconds. That's all Naimov needed to recover, and we're back at it. 3 minutes and 49 seconds. 3 minutes and 32 seconds. Oh, nice body kick by Ofli. Yeah, you're right. He doesn't look as small as I thought he would in this one. Funny hat rule in full effect. There you go. If you're a member of the channel, Chris Cushman can help you out. 3 minutes and 25 seconds. What's up, Denial? Ooh, Kaan Ofli threatening with the left hook. Ofli doing a good job with the kicks early. 3 minutes and 12 seconds. Oh! Big shot to the body. I mean, right now, Islam Makhachev, but it will forever be Magomed Sharipov for me. Yeah. So maybe that's why I figured he'd be smaller. Sick knees in the clinch. Arsalan, stop spamming. 2 minutes and 45 seconds. I have no idea where you are in the world, dude, so I can't answer that question. In the United States, it's on ESPN+, okay? Stop spamming. 2 minutes and 38 seconds. Ofli with the double hooks in, pushing Naimov up against the cage. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Weight don't matter. Good control here by Ofli. Knees continue to be thrown by Ofli. 2 minutes and 11 seconds. Still, 2 minutes on the clock. Ofli just smothering Naimov up against the cage. This is Mark Goddard, so he's never going to separate them. 1 minute 52 seconds. He says let's work, but he doesn't actually mean it. And Naimov looking to reverse here, at least try to get out of the grip of Ofli. Naimov now pushing Ofli back up against the cage. 1 minute 39 seconds. One minute 30. Mostly just a clinch fest. 1 minute 23 seconds. I don't know where you are in the world, Ali. In the States, for me, it's free on ESPN+. So my apologies, I can't be of more help. 1 minute 18 seconds. Weight definitely matters when skills are equal. 1 minute 30 seconds. Oh, nice right and a left by Naimov. Yeah, there's a lot of people spamming. 50 seconds. But it's the norm. Right to the body by Ofli. Ofli needed to do more with that cage push. Could have stole the round if he did some damage. Yeah, I should do more for other promotions, but I do my UFC picks and predictions videos out. Oh, big counter right by Naimov. He cracked Ofli as Ofli was running in. Ofli's hurt there. Naimov takes him to the ground. Ofli butterfly guard. I do UFC breakdowns or like previews. I'm going to start doing more promotions in February onward. Well, I guess we are in February. Knock down for Naimov. Back up to his feet is Ofli. Naimov trying to control the wrist. Nice knee by Naimov, excuse me. 13 seconds. Where is Jubilee? Didn't get the KO yet, but definitely got a knockdown. Good man. And that is it for the first round. Again, Ofli had an opportunity to steal that first round, doing damage up against the cage. All he got was control time, no damage. Naimov with the better shots. Naimov ended up coming out of that first round on top. Over for the end of the second round. The match is in any city. The match is in Riyadh. Keep landing significant strikes. Can I post my bet? Absolutely. Everyone else is sharing theirs, so go ahead, go ahead. 1-0 Naimov, but Ofli had moments. The more I see Naimov do well in the UFC, it makes me feel better that the homie Dylan got KO'd by him. I'm watching through your glasses. There you go, there you go. 15 more significant strikes. What do you think? I think he can get it. Naimov to win by straight KO. ESPN Plus. Does this happen in a city or not? You should come on. Answered the man. I did. I said it's fucking Riyadh. Is Riyadh not a city and a season? All in one? It's a way of life. The never-ending season. That is Riyadh season. All right, round 2 coming up. Round 2 coming up. Let's get it on. Nice step back left jab by Naimov. The never-ending one. It's like the never-ending story, but it's the never-ending season. 4 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. Hooks by Naimov. 4 minutes and 38. Naimov pushing Ofli up against the cage. Four minutes and 26 seconds. Naimov. Oh, couple right hands. So he was actually doing damage in the clinch there, but they separate. Ofli with a low kick. Looking for that step back right again was Naimov. Shrooms and Never Ending Story was a wild high school night. You know, I had literally one of the same nights. It started with Never Ending Story. Oh, Ofli with a right uppercut and a left hook. I think he actually tagged Naimov there. Nice boxing in the pocket by Ofli. We started with Never Ending Story, ended with Robin Hood, the Disney version. Three minutes and 45 seconds. Naimov got rocked. That he did. 8 more. Keep going, buddy. 3 minutes and 33 seconds. Ofli. 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. If you get damage in the clinch, you can definitely come back. He was wobbled there, yeah. Agreed. He's booing the cage. Push. Based. Who won the first? Naimov won the first. Booing the cage push is based. I trained with Dylan for that camp, so I always want Naimov to lose. 3 minutes on the clock. Oh, nice right uppercut. Again, in the pocket, Naimov, not a bad boxer. Sorry, in the pocket, awfully not a bad boxer. Two minutes and 49 seconds on the clock. Ofli now, body lock, looking to drag Naimov off the cage. Oh, nice right by Ofli. Isabella, that's illegal. You know that. Oh, letting his hands go is Naimov here, but a great job defending by Ofli. Never did Dark Side of the Rainbow, no. I placed a bet on Naimov, 90 euro. Yeah, Naimov's losing this round so far. 2 minutes and 17 seconds. Ofli looking for that right hand, instead clinches. Does Naimov. Naimov gets the takedown, trip takedown on Ofli. What about crack? 2 minutes and 3 seconds. Naimov inside control. 1 minute and 55. It's super small world. Wow. 1 minute and 48 seconds. I can't wait to hit up Colorado and meet some of the homies. 1 minute and 42 seconds. Good job butt scooting back to the cage was Ofli. Looking to get back up to his feet. Pink Floyd and Wizard of Oz try it. Oof. Yeah, that one would be quite the rabbit hole as well. 1 minute and 26 seconds. I've been doing martial arts was the first sport I did. All my friends played hockey, did fighting. Dad used to wake me up in the middle of the night to watch Pride FC events. Hour tape delay on Canadian cable. Like, I've always loved fighting. 1 minute and 6 seconds. The only sports I watch allow fighting: hockey, lacrosse, Calcio Storico. Hell yeah, dude. Formerly known as Burma. Love dumplings. Oh, he's awesome. 48. He has UFC 1 to 5 on VHS. I have UFC 1 to 10 on DVD. We each have some Pride DVDs, and I don't think we might have a VHS. I'm not sure. See, it all started when I saw my first episode of Bum Fights. See, box lacrosse, though. Box lacrosse. None of that field lacrosse bullshit. Box lacrosse. In a hockey rink with cement, bro, on the ground. All right, the ref separates. 22 seconds left on the clock, left by Naimov. First round went to Naimov. Second round might actually go to Ofli. Oh, nice left by Ofli. I used to have mountains of DVDs, as did we all. And that is it for the second round. Kaan Ofli, won the second round, guys, in my opinion. Kaan deserves to lose. I mean, there's one whole round left, so wholeheartedly disagree with that statement. That makes no sense. It's not like he came in overweight or anything. Bang, 30 plus significant strikes and needs 30 for over 10.5 minutes. No, it's tied one round apiece, I'd imagine. Naimov didn't do enough in the second round. Ofli was the better striker in the second round. Naimov didn't do anything with his takedowns. So much nothing that the ref actually stood them up. And in the first round, Naimov cracked Ofli and got the better of him in the striking. So I got a 1-1 going into the third. Hell no, he didn't win. On paper, would he rank this all-time among fight nights? Oh, God. I mean, we're honestly, Mystic, I can't even answer that because we're not even done. We're only halfway through. Definitely keep us posted when you're coming to Colorado, bro. Gotta buy you a beer and some pads or something. And hit pads or something. Yes, absolutely. And I'll probably drop in some open roll for jiu-jitsu as well. But hitting pads is probably more fun. Good fight so far. Could be 1-1, but who knows with these judges. All right, one judge gave Jamal Pokes 30-27, so we really don't know with these judges. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, spinning heel kick attempt by Naimov. Minnesota. We need finish. I don't think likely, but Naimov, if he cracks you clean, can put you out. Toe to dome. No, I'm now sitting with friends. My bro placed a bet on Naimov, €230. Bro, Messi or Ronaldo? I'm not a big soccer guy. 4 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. Oh, look for the takedown was Ofli, but he ends up falling on his back and Naimov falling on top of him in full mount. I'll say Ronaldo. Or Ronaldinho. Or even Cafu. Now we're going deep dive. Oh, big shots here by Naimov in the top position. Full mount landing, elbows, hammer fist. Not all of them are getting through, but this doesn't look good for Ofli. He is blocking these. Probably still Chimaev. 3 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock, and Naimov gets the back of Kaan Ofli. We got our first backpack in this one. I think it was tied coming into the third, but Naimov did a great job landing on top of Ofli in that weird little scramble. I shouldn't even call it that. Ofli tried to do desperation, fall backwards and swing, throw, and just couldn't get it done. That was a weird-ass 12-6 elbow hammer fist type strike. 3 minutes and 11 seconds, Ofli with the body triangle. Me likey, hell yeah, man. Our jiu-jitsu coach is the fucking man. Sick! I can't wait. Yes, the word ends 3 minutes of this. 2 minutes and 59 seconds on the clock. Can Kaan Ofli get out of this? He is doing a good job trying to sweep that foot. And it's more like Naimov is on his... I mean, he's still on his back, don't get me wrong. He was almost on his side there for a little bit. But 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. And Naimov just going to try to soften up Ofli to get that rear naked choke. 2 minutes and 37 seconds. Let's go, Naimov. JS wants to see Adesanya. 2 minutes and 25 seconds. The fight has begun. Judges will score this 3-0. 2 minutes and 19 seconds. Guys, smash that like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. And don't forget to vote in the poll question, too. It's going to be 30-27, 29-28 times 2. Watch. 2 minutes and 3 seconds on the clock. Still with the back take. Still like trying to land shots to soften up. Ofli to go for this rear naked choke is Naimov. 1 minute and 54 seconds. I did not say that, but I'm glad we hit 100 likes. Let's go, baby. Maybe I'll roll one up for 100. That's right. I found some. 1 minute and 35 seconds on the clock. Be back in a bit, y'all. Gonna get a boxing session. Let's go. Once the body triangle's in, that's where it's ending. 1 minute and 26 seconds on the clock. I will say Kaan Ofli's doing a good job of fighting the hands and not allowing Naimov to get that rear naked choke. Naimov does have his left arm under the left shoulder of Ofli right now, just able to help him control. Did you use my strat? Let's hit 100k likes. That would be... I almost got choked up there. That would be amazing. Who's winning? Oh, and a good job by Ofli getting back up to his feet. I think Naimov is winning this fight. 57 seconds on the clock. I think he's up. I mean, if the round ended right now, he'd be up 2-1 in my opinion. Hey, thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. And they separate 43 seconds on the clock. Not for a while. Probably like 3 hours. 2.5, 3 hours. Ofli, I mean, looking to land something here. Doesn't. Ends up going for the body lock. 32 seconds on the clock. Oh, okay. 24 seconds. Nice right hand by Ofli. Ofli with the left hook. Ofli actually landing some good striking there in the pocket. Enough to win back this round. No. 15 seconds left. But man, if there was even a minute left of this and he was able just to let his hands go. 1-2 by Naimov, but blocked by Ofli. Ofli's boxing has really impressed me overall in this fight, I will say. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. I do think this goes 2-1 for Naimov, but Ofli, honestly, I don't think his stock went down in this fight at all. Ronaldinho. Nah, man, haven't heard anything. Hi, Casey, you're looking at getting on the next local LFA card. God, I should go out for that card. I should go to Colorado for the LFA card. All three will be 29-28 Naimov. Is this Dan Hooker versus Islam? All right, that's it for this one, ladies and gentlemen. We are awaiting the judge's decision. I imagine Mohamed Naimov is going to win 2-1, maybe even 3-0. Let me know your thoughts in the chat. I have Mike, but like, honestly, Ziam is good. Like, that one was a tough one to pick, and especially I heard that Mike's not really taking his training seriously anymore, which is probably one of the reasons why. I mean, I know due to injury, that's one of the reasons why he, fights once a year. But apparently, I heard in the chat today that he hasn't been taking fighting as seriously and his training as seriously as in years past, and that's not good because Ziam is solid. Good everywhere except for takedown defense. Not great anywhere is Ziam. Ziam by knee. Kevin Holland, really? You don't know what a 45-70 is? That shit was hilarious. Opinion on ravioli. Fucking love ravioli. And Naimov wins unanimous decision. Never want to admit you've eaten 7 cans of ravioli. Let's go. 30-27, 30-27, 29-28. All right, so one judge agreed with me. Again, not out of this world pick by any means. Only got one wrong so far, but this is where shit starts to go down. Mike Davis, not a super confident favorite, and I did pick him as the favorite. Vinicius Oliveira, decent underdog, but am I rolling the dice? Am I getting too comfortable picking underdogs then? I don't know. Big dick money on Ziam. Let's go. Hope you win big. Robbery. Shout out to the Trailer Park Boys. And Kenny versus Spenny. Look, I ain't no fucking weeboo. I got Don Cherry in frame as well. The only reason I got those two little motherfuckers there, that's Kenny Hotz and Spencer Rice. Someone had to keep them off the streets of Toronto and support them. And that person was me. All right. We're going to get to this next one shortly, guys. But you know what? We haven't even taken a break yet. We're going to take a quick break. Hey, what's up, Gaming with Russ? Good to see you. We're going to take a quick break. I'm going to grab some more coffees. My coffee maker turned off, so it's not keeping it warm. I'm going to warm up some coffee, and then we'll be back on the other side to run down this next one. Who won? Mohamed Naimov won, ladies and gentlemen. Mohamed Naimov won. Ziam and Davis coming up next. But we will do the full rundown. Okay, so yeah, main card starts off. For some reason, I thought that was the first fight on the main card. Maybe originally it was. But yeah, we're going to take a quick break. I'm going to drain the main vein. The piss jugs, they be full right now. Shout out to Trailer Park Boys. Dude, seriously, though, like, that is Kenny Hotz and Spencer Hotz. He's got the Holly Bibley and beer in one hand. Kenny's got the kitty mug and Ryan in the other. I'm drinking coffee too. Hey, what's up, Arnold Skatesman? How you doing, brother? How you doing? Hope you're enjoying the fights here today. Okay, quick break on the other side. Do not go anywhere. Back for more we're back for main card action here. On the other side, we'll highlight the next two fighters, and we'll be nice and caffeinated for the rest of the day of fights. Cage for your UFC. I think there's some boxing here tonight, BKFC, and more. But we got a main card of UFC to call next, ladies and gentlemen. Smash that like button, subscribe, vote in the poll question, do a quick stretch, refill your coffee, refill your snack bowl. Back on the other side, quick break, and we'll be back for the main card.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. UFC Fight Night Adesanya versus Imavov. Main card starts now. Well, I mean, there's a little bit of panel and buffer time on the broadcast, but we are back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back. As always, if you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So get your comments in the live chat. Don't forget to smash that like button on the video. Vote in the poll question as well, guys. Vote in the poll question as well. We've had some good write-ins. Hashtag my balls was hot. Yeah, this is a fight companion, guys. This is we'll do play-by-play and commentary. Yo, what's up? Good to see you. Good to see you. Well, it looks like Octagon and DAZN deal is over. Where are they showing it now? I have no idea. I always usually buy the pay-per-view. Hey, what's up, Isaac? Good to see you. This is YouTube, guys. Use your brains. Use your brains. Like the stream. Like the stream. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. All right. I'm only going to do this once, so if you can't read chat, that's your fault, okay? Let that be on record. All right. It's on ESPN Plus, guys. It's on ESPN Plus. I think it's on ESPN Plus in USA. It's on, I think, UFC Fight Pass or Sportsnet in Canada. Yo, Minty, read chat. I literally gave it to you. If you don't want to read chat, Minty, that's your fault. It's not my fault you can't read, Minty. It's not my fault you can't read. Minty can't read, ladies and gentlemen. It's a sad day. It's a sad day. All right, let's get to the next one. Let's get to the next one here. We got Faraz Ziam against Mike Davis at lightweight. Again, what the fuck? Minty can't read and I can't type. There we go. There we go. All right. I literally gave it to you, Minty. Again, Minty can't read, and it's actually kind of hilarious. I shouldn't make fun of someone who can't read, but Minty didn't read chat, so. Yeah, pretty much. Literally gave it to Minty, but Minty can't read, so. I'll stop picking on... picking on Minty. Faraz Ziam, 16-4 as a pro. On a 4-fight win streak right now. And, like, hey, a 4-fight win streak in the UFC is legit. Some really good wins here and some really, really nice highlights. But unfortunately, you know, not all the best wins, okay? Like, Claudio Puelles taking him down over and over again and getting a split decision. Although I think Faraz Ziam did enough to win a unanimous decision, but still, getting taken down by Claudio Puelles, not the best. Jai Herbert, good win. Figlak, good win. I mean, hindsight, maybe just a win, but Figlak was undefeated at that time. And then, how about that KO TKO against Matt Frivola? That was awesome. I'd say, like, Faraz Ziam is a good striker, has some good, like, offensive jiu-jitsu, but doesn't have the best takedown defense. But he is, he is dialed right now, fought only 4 months ago. He is dialed, he has momentum, he's got good training partners, pretty balanced career thus far. 6-2 in the UFC. Yeah. He lost to Terrance McKinney, Don Madge. Hasn't beaten the best guys, but has beaten most of them. He's only lost twice in the UFC, so pretty good career thus far. And he's only 27, man. It feels like he's been in the UFC. Well, I guess because he has been in the UFC for quite a while. It feels like he's been here a lot longer. Now, Mike Davis only really appears once a year, but when he does, it's usually he usually puts on very good fights, all right? I do think he's the better wrestler. I do think he has, like, a takedown threat that I don't think Faraz Ziam will be able to stuff. As far as the offensive grappler, uses more of his wrestling to get ground and pound. As far as striking goes, I mean, Faraz Ziam is a tall, lanky fighter, so I don't want to say that, like, either or are better or worse. I think they're both good strikers. Mike Davis, I think, is a little bit more dangerous. However, Activate was saying that, like, he hasn't really been taking fighting seriously. There was an interview or something that came out saying that he, like, didn't re-sign with the UFC, didn't sign an extension, is just doing this for fun. You know, as someone who, you know, wants to make a pick here, or even who gambles, that's a telltale sign of someone maybe foot not 100% or in the room, 1 foot out the door. We shall see. Not sure yet, though. Not sure yet. 7 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 2 decisions. That aside, I do think Mike Davis overall is just the more well-rounded fighter, and I think he's a little bit more dangerous on the feet. Again, good wrestling as well. 4-1 in the UFC. But it's crazy that he's fought 5 times in the UFC. And it's, man, like, March 2024, October of 2022, 2021, 2019. Like, a lot of canceled fights, but still. I know he was facing some injury the last layoff, but looked good in his return. This one's like tough to pick. I'm going with the slight favorite here just because, like I said, I'm going with the more well-rounded guy who can employ takedowns and be a threat there, and obviously who has a lot of power in his hands as well. But Ziam is no joke, and he's a solid lightweight too. Going with Mike Davis, but Ziam is an awesome underdog. Let me know your pick in the live chat. Shane's picking Ziam, locking in. Same, let's hope he's locked in. Davis by sub, if the real Mike Davis shows up. Ziam by decision. Let's go, Beast Boy. They got a grandma fighting on Octagon? No way. Hey, what's up, Irish Animal? Good to see you, good to see you. Bryce Mitchell's FaceTiming Kaan US? Of course he is. One person told me when the match will be starting. It's going to be starting in about 5 minutes. Ziam is making his walkout now, and then they'll be announcing them in the cage. Davis moneyline, Ziam. Hello. I want bet from Imavov, but I'm not betting on anyone of Davis. Oh, I want to bet from Imavov, but I'm not betting on anyone of Davis and Ziam. Jake Paul or Inoue? Inoue, dude. Inoue all day, every day, Inoue. I don't care if there's 200 pounds difference between them. Alright, Ziam getting looked at by the cut man. And then will enter the cage. Mike Davis trying to waste all his energy pre-fight. You're not Kubanza, little bro. When is Shara? 2 more fights. 2 more fights. Davis by groin strike. There you go, there you go. Kubanza takeover gonna hit like crack. Y'all want some crack? Hamza, no. This is a fight companion. We do commentary. This is YouTube, brother. This is a Wendy's, sir. This is YouTube. You're never gonna find the live fights on YouTube, dude. I'm picking MVP, but it really could go either way. I just think MVP has grappling in his back pocket if he wants to use. No, sis. All right, both fighters are in the cage, are about to be announced. I mean, this should be a fun match. But like I said, I wish Mike Davis was a little bit more active. And if it was due to just injuries, then, you know, it is what it is. But it seemed like, you know, he would pull out at times. He nursed some injuries at times. His opponents pulled out at times. So maybe just a run of bad luck as well. All right. Fighters are now being announced in the cage, guys. They're now being announced in the cage. I guess Ziam's not that much taller. Lankier for sure, but he's only got an inch of height on him, according to the tail of the tape. Merab or Khabib, better resume. Merab has the better resume, 100%. 100%. And quite frankly, it's not even close. Especially if you look at some of the guys that they each respectively fought on the regional scene. I'm in the United States watching on ESPN+. Now, that's not to suggest that, like, Merab is better than Khabib. I'm just saying, like, his resume, there are better names on Merab's resume. The fight's about to start. Merab is so hilarious. He is an absolute menace, and I love it. All right. Beast Boy Davis just got announced. Ziam still, like, light on his feet, shadow boxing here in the corner. He is dialed. And I said Ziam was dialed before I even saw him walk out. And he looks freaking dialed right now as well, guys. And again, 4-fight win streak. Gotta love it, gotta love it. Okay, let's get this. KO Davis, give me 100 on the line. I have no idea where you are in the world, so I can't answer that question. Do we get the beast or the boy? Guys, this is streaming in so many different places all across the world. So again, I'm in the United States watching on ESPN+. I don't know where else you guys can watch it. Well, actually, I gave it to you earlier, but I said I wasn't going to do it again, so. No, it hasn't started yet. I bet lower than 43 significant strikes on side. What do you think? Who you got? I got Davis. Round 1.
Let's get it all.
4 minutes and 54 seconds, and Davis with a 1-2 looking for the takedown, and what? Just gives up the top position. Davis just gives up the top position. Literally just fell to his back. Maybe to try to go for an arm here? Why was he trying to pull guard? That's crazy. He landed a 1-2 to go for the takedown, then pulled guard on Ziam. Ziam does not have good takedown defense, but like he's decent in the top position. Davis trying to reverse now, unable to do so. I do think that fight has more than 43 significant strikes. Or are you just talking just Syed? 4 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. All right, back up to his feet is Mike Davis. Davis now looking for the single leg, pushing Ziam up against the cage. He pulled guard because Ziam is garbage on the ground. Physically, Davis should throw him around. I don't know why he's pulling guard. 3 minutes, 56 seconds, and Davis pulls guard again. Davis pulled guard again. 3 minutes and 50 seconds, and right back up to his feet. Oh, lower. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. But you're the betting expert. 3 minutes and 38 seconds. Not me, quite frankly. 3 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock, and Ziam gets the takedown. What is going on here? Right shot by Ziam. And again, Davis looking to reverse, but Ziam doing a good job pushing Davis back down. 3 minutes and 19 seconds. Davis back up to his feet, but eats a left by Ziam. 3 minutes and 15 seconds. What is this game plan by Davis? Again, I guess not strike with Ziam at all costs. Interesting. Three minutes on the clock. What in the Kron Gracie, right? 2 minutes 53 seconds. Oh, spinning back fist attempt by Ziam. That was nicely set up. Cristioni, what you yapping about here? 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Ziam with a left jab. Ziam mixing up that jab. Nice low kick. Actually, that was checked by Davis. Davis wants that sub, I guess. That's a dumb fucking pause. I agree. Go Davis. Will Davis get the win? Oh, nice left by Ziam. Ziam's winning so far. We're still very early in this fight. Davis swinging, unable to get the takedown. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Oh, Ziam with a nice right uppercut. I guess Davis' game plan is don't strike with Ziam because Ziam's getting the better of him in the striking. Damn. Davis swinging and miss with the low kick. Davis looks frustrated right now. And Ziam very light on his feet. Some feints by Ziam. He's my least favorite official right now. Oh, another left uppercut by Ziam. Dude, Ziam's boxing looks crisp right now. Davis can't get into striking range. 1 minute 37 seconds. And Davis looking for the takedown. Can he get it? Or is he just going to pull guard again? Davis doesn't pull guard this time. Oh, Ziam with a right elbow. Not sure if that landed clean, but that was beautiful. And a 1-2 by Davis. Davis with the takedown. Now the back take. What? Literally just lifted him up in the air from his torso and got the back double hooks in. Davis looking for the rear naked choke. Fighting the hands of Ziam. Oh, and now Davis in full mount. Davis in full mount might threaten the arm triangle choke. 2 more fights. Nobody's worse than Blake Grice, but Tioni is definitely up there. Nurmagomedov, Oliveira, Vinicius, who will win? I already gave my picks and predictions, man. 43 seconds on the clock. Are those your picks? 38 seconds, and a nice job by Ziam. Almost rolling out of it, but Davis still in the top position. Modified half guard side control. Damn, thought that body lock was tight. No problem. 27 seconds on the clock. Still a Ziam around. Definitely got the better of him in the striking. I agree. 18 seconds on the clock. Oh, knee to the body by Davis. 12 seconds. 1-0 Ziam, no doubt. Just manhandled him to the last minute. 1 minute. Well, didn't even manhandle, just outstruck him. My pick is Nurmagomedov. The fight's going on right now. We are now going into the second round. I'm literally giving you play-by-play. All right, round 2 coming up. Ziam round did more damage. 2 more fights. Agreed Ziam round, but still, if that happened 30 seconds to a minute earlier, Davis would have stole it. Yo, what's up, James C? Good to see you. Agree on that, too. But yeah, Ziam... I don't think he stole the round. I don't think he did enough damage. 24 strikes to 8. Similar control time. Ziam also got a takedown. I guess they're counting as a takedown. It was more so that Mike Davis just kind of... Actually, no, he did get a takedown. Okay, I have no idea where you are in the world, dude, so I have no idea how you can watch this. In the United States, it's on ESPN+. How will Izzy win today? Probably 5-round decision. I thought Mike Davis was going to win coming into this one, but Faraz Ziam is way better on the feet. Or I thought Faraz Ziam was a good striker, but he's doing a very good job on the feet right now. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Is that NFL? No way he stole 0 damage, 2 times more significant strikes than Davis. Back take and having mount might be enough to steal, in my opinion. Could see that round either way, though. Once Davis threw some punches to enter to get a takedown, it worked. Hopefully him or his corner noticed that. I didn't pick him, no. But that's a very close one. 4 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock, and some nice strikes by Davis early to try to get that takedown. Heavy hands from Davis. 4 minutes and 31 seconds. 4 minutes and 25. Don't grab the cage, Davis. Davis was looking lost in the first half of the round. Yep. Just on the feet, he was looking lost, and he was pulling guard too much. 4 minutes and 13 seconds. Ziam pushing him up against the cage. In 2 fights. 3 minutes and 58 seconds. Davis, left arm on the torso, looking for that left single leg, goes back to the torso, doesn't have his hands locked. 3 minutes and 47 seconds remain. Nice knee to the body by Ziam. Oh, and Davis looking for that trip takedown. Almost got it, but Ziam's back hit the cage, and lucky for him. If he'd have been a little bit, like 2 inches more to the left, he would have just fallen on his ass. 3 minutes and 29 seconds. I mean, solid defense right now by Ziam. Solid defense right now by Ziam. Ziam with a nice kick. Nice knee. Let's go. Superior rule set action in that cut. Davis open. 3 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. They haven't fought yet. Oh, nice knee to the body by Davis. Well, there's an American fighting Ibrahim, so obviously he's watching. Old lady won an octagon. Her opponent was minus 1,200 favorite. That is amazing. Oh, and Ziam looking for a takedown. Ziam with a big takedown. What a round for Faraz Ziam. And Davis is leaking, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go, Mike. Great round for Ziam. It's the knee that caught him in the face, was it not? Marab style. 2 minutes and 34 seconds. And Davis looking for a heel now. Calf slicer, perhaps. 2 minutes and 26 seconds. Oh my goodness, he could go for the calf slicer. Not in the best position for it. Ziam has not won yet. 2 minutes and 14 seconds, but a great job by Davis threatening the calf slicer to get in the top position. 2 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Definitely an awkward leg position, but he's got that right leg of Ziam's trapped. Lot of blood, by the way. What is this? Luke's? What a sick entry to a calf slicer. 1 minute and 53 seconds on the clock. So much blood. And Davis is looking for the arm triangle, but Ziam reverses him because that leg is still tied up. Didn't have the leverage. Oh, but Davis still could maybe threaten the leg. 1 minute and 33 seconds. One minute and 25 seconds. Man, that knee is still wrapped up. Round 2. Homie's knee is going to be fried. That's a nasty angle. Finally gets it free, but Davis is in the top position still. 1 minute and 11 seconds on the clock. Ziam on the bottom. Davis cut wide open. Ziam looking for a reversal. Trying to stay on top is Davis, but he can't. Ziam reversed him way too easily. That knee opened him up good. 50 seconds on the clock. Nice shots by Ziam. Yo, let's go, Mauricio. Easy 2-0, I agree. Thank you so much, Mauricio. What's up, bruh? 41 seconds on the clock. Can't go the distance. Let's go, Manish. I haven't seen the cut yet. Ziam ready for top 15. Both look gas. 28 seconds on the clock. And Ziam looking for a late arm triangle choke. And Davis trying to reverse here. 20 seconds. Ziam unable to get the arm triangle choke, but landing some elbows is Ziam. 15 seconds. Back and forth round, but Ziam started off strong and ended off strong here and did the damage. Round 3 stoppage. Oh, big shots from Ziam here at the end of the round, and that is it for the second round. We're going in. He'll have to finish Ziam. He won't be able to win via decision, in my opinion. He's going to have to finish Ziam. But the doctor's going to take a look at this cut, ladies and gentlemen. The doctor's going to take a look at this cut. He cut him open with that knee, and it's a bad one, ladies and gentlemen. He was bleeding like a stuffed pig that entire round. I'm calling it. Doctor should send in the towel. Thank you, thank you. It's on ESPN Plus. That cut was big, leaking like that. Throwing the towel on Davis. Please don't spam in the live chat. Oh, they just went to commercial? Damn it. Not ending it. TKO if they call it. Doctor stoppage. Does that count as a TKO? I think so. 1-1 in my opinion. .48 strikes landed. 27 significant for Ziam. 14 landed for Davis. 13 significant. Control time in Ziam's favor. Ziam got 2 takedowns. Ziam's just... he's won everywhere in this fight. It's a hairline cut. It won't be stopped via cut. Doctor said he's good, but I don't know. He lost so much blood. Thanks for your dedication and fluid expertise to give us play-by-play. No problem. The persistently driven. They just bleed like crazy. Hey, the blood doesn't matter. What is this? Japan, sis? Come on. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, even in Japan, Saki Karabasan would not stop this fight now. Four minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. It's on ESPN Plus. That's where you can watch for free. 4 minutes and 26 seconds. Ziam looking for a takedown, and he gets it. I mean, what a it must be a dejected Mike Davis here when Ziam's taking you down that easy. Wait, they weren't red shorts? 4 minutes and 14 seconds. It's going to be the end here. Again, Manish, I've said a couple times, dude. It's a close fight. I'm picking Oliveira, but Syed definitely could win. That's a horrible cut. Thank you. A shout to Australia. 3 minutes and 57 seconds. When you make a choice, own it. It's a horrible cut. 3 minutes and 52 seconds. Not near the eyes, though, so the ref are more inclined to let it go. 3 minutes and 46 seconds. Dude, I'm not even, like, mad that I get my pick wrong. I really, at the end of the day, don't care if I get my picks right or wrong, but Ziam, this is leveling up. For sure, man. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. I'm watching on ESPN Plus, guys. I don't know what to tell you. We're in different regions. 3 minutes and 29 seconds on the clock. Blood tie-dye. 3 minutes and 24 seconds. Still in the top position. Bro, and this shit I got Ziam plus 450. Sub KO and plus 120 money line. I think you're only going to get the money line on this one. 3 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. Oh, and looking for a back take as Davis unable to get it. That would have been a little slick, but was unable to finish the back take before. Ziam up on his feet now, looking to re-enter the guard. I do think this goes the distance. I got money, won't go the distance. Come on! 2 minutes and 52 seconds. Hey, shout out to the Philippines. 2 minutes and 46 seconds. Again, if we were allowed the superior rule set, Ziam could just knee Davis in the face, threatened an anaconda, and said entered his half guard. Dude, what a great performance by Ziam. Who will win? Likely for Ziam. Ref is looking 1 or 2 hard shots and it's over. Ziam looking for the arm triangle choke. Now back in the butterfly guard of Davis. Look, man, I'm calling the fights right now, okay? I'm calling the fights play by play. 2 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. Davis pushing Ziam up against cage. Ziam separates. Yes, I do think it will go the distance. 2 minutes on the clock. Back on their feet here. Swinging a miss with that right hand, but Ziam with a nice counter left. Could Oh, Ziam with a nice right elbow. Dude, Davis is gassed. Do you see the back elbow in his first round? Yup. And Ziam now looking for the takedown. 1 minute and 41 seconds. Probably like 2.5 hours, Megan. Yeah, I think it's headed to crackheads now. 1 minute and 29 seconds, and Ziam goes for the takedown and gets it. Absolutely obliterated him. Bang wee, bang wee. 1 minute and 20 seconds. Davis made it competitive at moments in the first round, at moments in the second, but it was Ziam first and foremost. Davies gassed from all that wrestling. Yeah, no problem. Or, sorry, Megna. Looking for the straight arm. Won't get it. 1 minute on the clock. 58 seconds. Ziam not quite in mount. Now he's back up on his feet. Oh, Davis looking for the ankle. Davis looking for the ankle. 51 seconds. Davis looking for a late knee bar here. I don't think it's a split decision. Definitely unanimous. Unable to get that leg, or sorry, ankle, but Mike Davis does reverse here, but too little, too late. He is in the top position. Nice right elbow by Davis, but Ziam has won this fight. Davis for 4 takedowns. I mean, Ziam got 4 out of 7. Oh, nice job by Davis cutting Ziam on the left side of his face, but kind of like Leon Edwards, Bilal Muhammad, too little, too late. Messiah, Davis is not going to win this fight. I'm sorry. Thoughts up 30-27 Ziam. Well, I don't think racism has anything to do with that, personally. 2 minutes, or 5 seconds on the clock. Nice job. Davis ending the fight here strong, but 30 seconds. That's not going to win you the round. A bloody affair as Mike Davis and Faraz Ziam painted the canvas red, but this should be a win for Ziam. UFC trying to be like Lux. Had a feeling Davis isn't going to remember the back half of this fight. That's a lot of damage he took. I have MVP, but Shara's, you know, probably the safer pick. My reason for picking MVP is if he can if he can match the striking of Shara, which I certainly think he can. Maybe not this just straight power, but at least the speed and volume. If he can match the striking of Shara, or if he trails a little bit in it, he has some grappling in his back pocket, more than I believe Shara does, and he might be able to Paul Daly up the fight. What a fight, though. Yeah, clear win for Ziam. 2-1 Ziam, in my opinion, a very clear Ziam win. Damn, he got a nasty cut in the last 30 seconds. Maybe a bonus for that one? No, I don't think a bonus for that one. And it was a good performance, but yeah, he's not going to get, like, fighted. I don't think that one gets fight of the night, personally. However, what were some... Yeah, I don't think fight of the night. Mind you, I mean, I guess Garad and Alexander... I don't know. Bloodbath. That could be fight of the night? Meh. I guess I was looking, there's not really any other fights that are as good, so could be. It's just not like one that just stands out to me. Well, I would have thought that would have been more competitive, fantastic fight feel, bad for Mike Davis. I'm not saying that was a bad fight by any means. It was very competitive. I could drop the adverb. It was competitive in that Mike Davis, you know, gave Ziam trouble in the first round and second round at times, but that third round was pretty much all Ziam until the last 30 seconds. Ziam wins unanimous decision. Good fight. I guess at this point, fight of the night, but like, just doesn't stand out as what we usually deem a fight of the night. You know what I mean? Performance of the night so far. There you go. I think Sergei knocks out Rozenstruik. I think Izzy wins 5 rounds. I have MVP, but Shara definitely could finish that one. I think Oliveira probably wins that one if he can keep it on the feet. What a fight. Great job by Faraz Ziam. 5-fight win streak in the UFC. And honestly, I would say 3 out of those 5 opponents were really good opponents. Great job by Ziam. I think he's the leader for fight of the night right now, but Oliveira and Nurmagomedov could top it. Yep. Yep. No, that's fair. Leader for fight of the night. Like I said, just doesn't jump off the page. You know, this was no Kopylov, Chris Curtis. And again, different card. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just, you know, it just doesn't stand out as like fight of the nights we usually deem right after watching. But it was a good fight nonetheless. It was a good fight nonetheless. Davis was looking for the submission win, multiple takedowns. Wait, he friggin' pulled guard quite a bit as well. Ziam was plus 190 a week ago. Let's go. ESPN Plus is where you can watch it. Who is my GOAT? I mean, probably Demetrius Johnson. But, I mean, John Jones, Demetrius Johnson. I'm picking Syed, said Shane. Great win for Ziam. Give him a ranked opponent next. I mean, Frivola was just outside of the rankings. Mike Davis, if he was active, he probably could have been ranked as well. I think it's 5 fights. Yeah, it's 5-fight win streak. 5-fight win streak. Tucker Carlson's in friggin' Riyadh. That's hilarious. That's his name, right? ESPN Plus, guys. I'm watching on ESPN Plus. I have no idea how you can watch it for free. All right, well, there's my second that's wrong. I've done okay on predictions thus far on this card, but that's the second one that's wrong. I swung a little bit on this one. Yes, he does want that stuff, but he lost, so it doesn't really matter at this point. How many does Islam have to win to end a discussion for you, or does he just need... He's retired. I mean, at this point, it's like, when his career's over, then we can talk about it. No, the second belt does nothing. If anything, that gives him negative points in my mind, sis. I'm so fucking sick of fighters doing that shit. Continue to clean out some of these new gen guys, not, you know, the guys who fought Khabib. And then he'll probably go up there as well. Like, he's got some good names, but he's not in Demetrius or John Jones category just yet. Definitely like in GSP category though. Or creeping into that category. So next 4 fights, how would you say the fights ends? I did do my picks and predictions video already, so I'm not going to go into it too much, man, because that's the reason for the picks and predictions video. But I have Vinicius Oliveira. I have Michael Venom Page, and I have Israel Adesanya. I also have Sergei Pavlovich. I think Sergei Pavlovich wins by KO TKO. Vinicius Oliveira, I'm leaning that one goes the distance, but I really don't know. Michael Venom Page, leaning that one goes the distance too. And if it goes the distance, I think he'll win. If it ends in a finish, I think Shara will finish him. And Adesanya, I think, will go 5 rounds as well. As always, I do my UFC picks and predictions. There's timestamps if you guys want to check those out. Mike Davis lost me my house. Sorry to hear about that. You'll get a new one, too. Some good tents available these days. I thought Anderson Silva was my GOAT. He's my favorite fighter, I guess, of all time. Well, I guess he's still my GOAT. See, I like who the greatest of all time. I guess for me it's Anderson Silva, but whenever I say that in the chat, they riot, Shane. I guess like level of competition, dominance as a champion, Demetrius Johnson, maybe John Jones surpass him. I will, like, for me it's always Anderson Silva, but for the chat not to riot, I'll say Demetrius or John Jones, because whenever I say Anderson Silva, oh, he's a drug cheat, oh, this and this and that. For me, Anderson Silva is like the greatest fighter I've ever seen in my life fight. But that's unacceptable in the live chat. Because they didn't the DJ didn't bring them a lot of money, and they had an opportunity to get him to a different organization and bring on a name that at least brought eyes. Took money line from Mohamed Ziam, Oliveira, Sergei, and Shara. Lock. Nothing's a lock. Mike, waiting on the next 4 favorites for 3,300 pounds. I'm shivering for this fight. This will be a millionaire or a beggar. Got every toss up. I was not wrong on these two. Imavov and Ziam win. Yes. I'm hoping Syed pulls a KO TKO in this one. Why do you think Izzy for points? Because Imavov gasses hard in the second round. And I think Izzy's still an elite striker. I think Imavov, if he wins the fight, it'll be in the first 2 rounds. Who's top dog content creator MMA online? Well, I mean, probably MMA Guru right now. But my favorite is Napoleon Blown Apart. What about Jake Paul? Dude, fuck. Who gives a shit other than you? I don't know, man. Or it's going to be 3 rounds. Robbie Lawler's my GOAT. See, Robbie Lawler was another such a great fighter to watch. Carlos Condit was another amazing fighter from that era to watch. 3 rounds, buddy. Chuck the Iceman is the GOAT. I got Adesanya. He just doesn't finish a lot of his opponents. What if Islam stays up at welterweight and defends? Would that still bug you? If it's just like 1 or 2 times, then yes, that would still bug me. We'll get to it. I've already done my predictions. You can go watch it on my picks and predictions video. Hinato gave credit for that 12-6 elbows. So a fan asked, why didn't you use this on Islam? He quotes, didn't have time to use. Irishman here, McGregor was such a hero. Decline is brutal. He is hated. That's what I hear. That's what I hear. GSP is the GOAT. Said wins for real, for real. I think if he can employ the wrestling and Vinicius can't keep this on the feet and actually do damage on the feet, then I do believe you're correct. Honestly, who do you think can beat Islam? Right now, honestly, I think the only person who has a chance is Sarukian. If Islam wins against Ilya and he becomes double champion, he's my GOAT. Dude, I don't want to see that fight at all. I am so fucking sick of fighters moving up and down weight classes willy-nilly. When fucking fighters back in the day, like, oh, Anderson Silva, when he moved up in weight, they didn't give him an automatic title shot. They gave him fucking Forrest Griffin. Dude, I'm so fucking sick of it. I'm so fucking sick of it. Stay in your fucking division, clear it out. And only when you've amassed, you know, a crazy win streak and there's literally no more guys at all, then fucking move up. Like, I'm so fucking sick of it, dude. I'm so fucking sick of it. Lawler fought Condit. Must have been an electric fight. Old school, better fight. I said finish because he'll pick him apart, and it's 5 rounds, so I just don't see it lasting. Classic Izzy is back, and we'll get a finish, no doubt. Tell my kids it's Charles versus Islam. What the fuck, Matt Hughes? What's up, Brandon? Like, I didn't even like it when BJ Penn did it back in the day. Ken Shamrock, another beast? Man, you're right. It's not even about being right or wrong. It's just annoying. I think, yeah, Pantoja is like the only one right now who I would say, like, there's nobody, unless the UFC stocks their cabinet of top guys, then, like, I think that's, like, the only one who, like, there's literally nobody else for him to fight. Minus 900 chick lost an octagon first fight. I saw that. Hey, just came here. What's your prediction? We're getting into it right now, Thomas. Conduit, not Condit. Diaz brothers are always a fan favorite. True. All right, let's get to this next one, guys. Let's get to this next one. We have I was gonna say featured fight. We're not even at the featured fight yet. We have 4 more fights. It was a dad joke that no one appreciates. Sorry, I'm firing through comments. Tough to appreciate the what the fuck. Tough to appreciate the dad jokes. So I'm firing through comments. So my apologies that I missed it. Fighters are already in the cage. They didn't even show us the freaking walkouts here. Just commercials after commercial after commercial. So let me quickly go over these. Vinicius Oliveira, 21-3 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights, but did not just rip up, you know, Shuto Brazil and, you know, Jungle Fight that are good leagues, but not as good leagues as that of like a UAE Warriors. He's fought some he's fought some OVs and EFs before. 16 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 3 decisions. He is very strong for this weight class. He's pretty big for this weight class as well. 2-0 in the UFC, 1-0 off Contender Series. Had a good fight against Ricky Simone. Had a good fight against Brandon Sopai. Actually, or Bernardo Sopai landed that beautiful flying knee. And again, Contender Series took out a really good opponent. UAE Warriors took out some good guys. Actually was the champ in UAE Warriors, beating some solid guys. So I love that he went that route and didn't just stay in Jungle Fight or Shuto Brazil. Said Nurmagomedov, a good striker an even better wrestler, tall and lanky. Is he as strong as Oliveira? We shall see, but he's a very good wrestler in his own right. Oliveira does have okay grappling defense. If this fight stays on the feet, I am going to give the slight edge to Oliveira. He's got some nasty kicks as well. I understand why he's the favorite. Might have a little bit more tools in that his wrestling is always something he can fall back on. But I am going with the underdog here, Vinicius Oliveira. Locking it in. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. I have a few more notes on it, but join me for my UFC picks and prediction videos every week for those. As I'm much more like previewing the fights than giving bullish predictions. Because it's fighting, man. Anything can happen in this sport. 4 minutes and 36 seconds. Low kick by Nurmagomedov, followed by a left hook. Nice job by Nurmagomedov. Oh, big shot by Nurmagomedov. Actually dropped Oliveira, though. Oliveira back up to his feet. Man, those low kicks are nasty. Beautiful low kicks by Nurmagomedov here early. MVP for Shara, who won, guys? They haven't fought yet. Can he redeem the purple shorts? Hopefully, man, we shall see. That is a good fight. That is a good fight. And a 1-2 by Nurmagomedov, and Oliveira looking for the takedown. Nurmagomedov trying to snatch that neck. Some scrambles and shakes him free. Side piecing him the fuck up early. 3 minutes and 44 seconds. 3 minutes and 39 seconds. Low kick by Nurmagomedov. 3 minutes and 29 seconds. Oh, jumping kick by Nurmagomedov. Oliveira walking him down. Oh, nice shot there by Oliveira. Magomed looking for a takedown. Oliveira's worried about those leg kicks now. Yep. 3 minutes and 10 seconds. Yeah, Manish, chill and just listen to the fight companion, dude. 3 minutes and 5 seconds. Right now, probably Islam Makhachev. As far as active guys. Nice job getting back up to his feet. Knees to the body by Nurmagomedov. And Oliveira pushing him up against the cage. 2 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. Looking for the body lock takedown. Here's Oliveira. 2 minutes and 39 seconds. I said Said's gonna win! 2 minutes and 33 seconds. Oliveira with trying to get the body lock takedown, but you're not gonna do that easily on Nurmagomedov. It's about to get real born. 2 minutes and 22 seconds. Nice knee to the body by Oliveira. So you're gonna win easy? 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Oh! High kick attempt by Nurmagomedov. ESPN Plus, guys. Oh, an eye poke? Nurmagomedov. I mean, the ref didn't catch it. It was Oliveira who gave him time. Again, everyone keeps asking, guys. This is not a pay-per-view. This is not a pay-per-view. Nurmagomedov loses stamina. Vinny wins. Sergei fighting before Shara just don't feel right to me. Nurmagomedov saying, I'm not good yet, so take his time. Oh, yeah, so the pinky ended up in the eye in that exchange. Magomedov saying he's okay. Damn, I didn't think UFC started this early. Yeah, it's in Saudi Arabia, so it started at 9 a.m. Eastern. I meant that as a normal reaction for Isha. He's one of the more animated streamers, so if that's not your cup of tea, then so be it. 2 minutes and 3 seconds. Yeah, I do get very excited. Oh, high kick again by Nurmagomedov and a 1-2 by Oliveira. Pinky did graze the eye of Nurmagomedov in exchange. Oh, big left hand by Nurmagomedov. Knocked down Oliveira. Nurmagomedov looking for a knee and Oliveira going for the takedown. Huge shot by Nurmagomedov. Hurt Oliveira, forcing Oliveira. Oh, so you're a wrestler now. And Oliveira getting the takedown in the rubber guard of Nurmagomedov. 1 minute and 34 seconds on the clock. UFC does a shit job letting people know when we'll be having different start times. It is true. The fight earlier was bloody, but one of the best fights I've seen in a minute. It was a good one. It was a good one. 1 minute 17 seconds on the clock. Hit him with a... Oh, it was a clash of heads. I thought it was the left hook. So a clash of heads followed by a left hook. But the clash of heads is what hurt him. So the clash of heads is what actually sparked him. And then he got hit with the left hook. We need to say want to be wrestler on the soundboard. 48 seconds on the clock. Oliveira still in the top position, but Nurmagomedov is going to win this round. Diaz goaded out of the octagon soundbite. Yes. 3 rounds. 37 seconds on the clock. Oliveira feet planted, looking for the arm. There's Nurmagomedov. Up kick attempt by Nurmagomedov. Oliveira lands one shot, but Nurmagomedov scrambling. Oliveira looking to try to keep this on the ground. 24 seconds. The flying knee didn't land. Close, though. After the next fight. Yes. We can use poll questions to get us sound bites. 11 seconds on the clock. 6 seconds. Nice left elbow or right elbow by Nurmagomedov, and he just looks unfazed. A big deep breath by Oliveira, and Nurmagomedov looks fine. First round clear for Nurmagomedov. I thought honestly Oliveira would be the better striker in this one, but Nurmagomedov with those low kicks, the counter hooks, getting the better of Oliveira on the feet here early, forcing Oliveira to actually be the one who grappled. If it goes 3, then you know what will happen. 2 fights away. 10 said. Is there any advantage for home country and judges? What do you think? I think there's a little bit, but we haven't seen it be too biased yet on this card, which is good. But we've definitely seen it in cases before. You got 2 takedowns. I'll be covering every fight on this card. Yes. ESPN Plus, dude. I don't know what channel, just straight up ESPN Plus. I have the app. Wait, Cannonier and Rodriguez. I remember that was announced, but that's a main event. Hey, shout out to Cannonier getting another main event. After the next fight. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Round 1, going to Nurmagomedov, in my opinion. 4 minutes and 44 seconds. 4 minutes and 40. I don't know. I have ESPN Plus still, so I don't really care. Oh, high kick attempt by Nurmagomedov. Counter right by Oliveira. They both blocked those shots. Fun fact say it has never been taken down more than all Nurmagomedovs combined. Or it's been taken down more than all the Nurmagomedovs combined. Well, there you go. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Naimov was my best bet, but that already happened. Oh, and looking for a takedown now is Magomedov after Oliveira landed some low kicks. No. 4 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. Back up. Well, I guess we didn't really go to the ground there, but Nurmagomedov now with the underhook. Body lock for Oliveira. Let's see if he can trip and take this back to the ground. 3 minutes and 51 seconds. Calm, cool, collected is Nurmagomedov. How many hours till the main event? Probably an hour and a half, I imagine. Oliveira starting to huff and puff a little bit. Looks a little tired. They separate, walking forward. Still light on his feet is Nurmagomedov. High kick attempt by Nurmagomedov. Straight left doesn't land. And Oliveira looking for the high kick. Spinning back fist attempt by Nurmagomedov. Ducking is Oliveira. Oliveira looking for the takedown, and he gets it. Oliveira gets the takedown back into the half rubber guard of Nurmagomedov. 3 minutes and 7 seconds on the clock. If he can do damage here, that'll be more than what he was able to do in the second round. Look Dog is hunting him down. 2 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. A lot of room in the guard here for Oliveira to work if Nurmagomedov doesn't scramble out of it, which he's starting to do right now. Great job by Nurmagomedov getting back up to his feet. Oliveira still holding on to his torso, looking to trip him up again. Oh, nice job by Nurmagomedov. tuck chin, turned himself back around. Oh, spinning heel kick to the body by Nurmagomedov. 2 minutes and 23 seconds. I underrated and underestimated the speed of Nurmagomedov compared to Oliveira here. And I know we're in the second round, but still. No one's dominating, but Nurmagomedov's landing the better strikes. Don't let him bully you, son. Each of them looking to exchange some shots. Swing and a miss with that left by Oliveira. I have no idea where you live, dude. Oh, and looking... Magomed was saying, I poke, but the ref didn't call anything, and Oliveira saying no, and walked in on him to land some shots. 1 minute and 42 seconds on the clock. Syed Gasson. 1 minute and 37 seconds on the clock. I mean, there was a little bit of an eye poke there, but if the ref doesn't call it, there was an eye poke there, so fairness for Nurmagomedov to complain, but the ref didn't see it. 1 minute and 21 seconds on the clock. Nurmagomedov now looking for the takedown. And he gets it, but right back up to his feet is Oliveira. 1 minute and 11 seconds. And nice takedown by Nurmagomedov, but Oliveira right back up to his feet. Paid ref. I love when the fighters try to call their own fouls and pay the price. You are not the ref. 55 seconds on the clock. Looking for right elbows. Oliveira, man, he's a lot slower. He's definitely tired in this one. He's definitely more tired in this one. He's huffing and puffing. Looking for a left is Oliveira, but labored shots, but he lands a left and a right regardless, and so does Nurmagomedov. Maybe Nurmagomedov just has a better poker face, because now Nurmagomedov is a little bit tired. He's huffing and puffing as well. Oliveira just swinging these wild shots at him. This is some street basketball where you call your own foul. Or this ain't street basketball where you call your own foul. This might be 1-1. I mean, a way better round for Oliveira here. They're both tired, man. Good job by Nurmagomedov going for a body shot there. Oh, spinning back was attempt by Oliveira. Evading it is Nurmagomedov. Future bantamweight here with both guys with a high-level back-and-forth fight. The top 20 better be paying attention to both these guys, which is something you do in sparring. You definitely 1-1. 4 seconds. Not intentionally like that, just the fingers are grazing the eyes in like grappling exchanges. And that is it for the second round. Both of them take a seat on the ground. Both of them are dead tired. This is either 2-0 Nurmagomedov or 1-1. Nurmagomedov won the first round. I think he did enough in the second, but Oliveira definitely the second. You know what? The second round's going to Oliveira. We're 1-1. We're 1-1, baby. Does anybody know the humidity of Saudi, like the city? Like in the city? I'm not sure. I imagine it's pretty high, though. They're both tired. This is a scary one. Hit can end it all. Oliveira's going to land one big shot. Minus 115 apiece going into round 3. I love it. What is your opinion? Who will win judging by the second round? I honestly, I think 1-1 going into the third. I swear we see more gas out jobs in the desert. Gas on low. All right, so here we go. Third round will get it done, ladies and gentlemen. Who can dig deep? Who can bite on their mouthpiece, walk forward, and land the better shots? Who, if there is a takedown that's completed, can stay in the top position? We shall see. Close fight indeed. All right, third and final round, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 57 seconds. Constant action. Give him some jet fuel. High kick by Oliveira. Oh, big shot by Oliveira, slipping and misses with the head kick, but looking for the up kick. Oh, he lands an up kick. Oliveira with a big right hand. Oliveira sleep side here. Throwing him praying haymakers hit, aka the inhaler. 4 minutes and 34 seconds, and Oliveira back in the guard of Nurmagomedov. Full guard here, Nurmagomedov trying to butt scoot his way back up to his feet. Some left shots by Oliveira. We're in the third round. Nurmagomedov, let's get it done. Brother, look at the canvas. There's a lot of blood. 4 minutes and 13 seconds. Oliveira trying to get the back or stay in the top position here on Nurmagomedov, who's trying to reverse him with the single leg. 4 minutes and 2 seconds. Don't grab the cage. You get his fingers chopped off. In any promotion, that should be the case. But anyways. Both of them are tired. 3 minutes and 40 seconds, but Oliveira getting the better of him here, staying in the top position, landing some strikes. Again, desperately trying to grab that left single leg is Nurmagomedov, but he's unable to reverse. Keep rolling Oliveira, or Oli... Wait, keep rolling Oliveira? Khabib smashing something at home right now for sure. And in the top position, modified half guard, side control. No, he's losing now, Manesh. He's losing. Or Manish. Oliveira's in the top position. It's still a close fight. 3 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. But so far, Oliveira's winning this round. I'm telling my kids Oliveira beat Nurmagomedov. 3 minutes and 13 seconds. Does he not train? Is he train out of his camp, or is he an Akhmat guy? He's out of Khabib's camp, though, is he not? Oh, no, he's out of DF team. Never mind. Oh, no, wait. Oh, Oliveira. Oliveira looking for... He's not going to get it, but he was looking for the Darce here. But it's too much on the side. Make the cage ball bladed so it does the job for you. Yeah, he's not directly related. Oliveira unable to get this submission just yet because he's on the side and his right leg is tangled up with Nurmagomedov's. No way he submits. Yeah, he's not going to submit from this position. 2 minutes and 25 seconds. If he gets Darce, he won't be allowed home at all. Whoops. There you go, guys. There's your link. Oh, big shots by Oliveira here. Nurmagomedov desperately trying to go for a takedown and just cannot. Oliveira is the live favorite at minus 425. Exiled like Karl Marx. 2 minutes on the clock here. If we were allowed real MMA, not this fake-ass garbage unified rule set, Oliveira could knee Nurmagomedov in the face, but we have these stupid rules. Nurmagomedov, big deep breath as they get back up to their feet. Right. 1 minute and 41 seconds. Said Nurmagomedov is completely gassed. I mean, both of them are. But Oliveira pressuring him outside that center line. Oh, looking for a hammer fist is Oliveira. Oliveira lands a big right hand, but Nurmagomedov swinging as well. It was tied going into the third round. Oliveira's winning this third round. Side kick to the body by Oliveira. Just to note where they're fighting is at around 2,000 meters above sea level. 1 minute and 12 seconds on the clock. Oh, big left by Oliveira. Oliveira with the right. Oliveira's going to win this fight, ladies and gentlemen. Unless the judges gave that round 2 to Nurmagomedov, Oliveira should win this fight. Said still wins. 55 seconds on the clock. If the judge gave Said the second round, he will win. Because Oliveira lost the first. Lokdog is able to dig through being tired better, it seems. Feet, not meters. I didn't know. You just said 2,000. 37 seconds on the clock. I don't know. He didn't say it. He just said 2,000. 29 seconds on the clock. Nurmagomedov looking for that single leg. Can't get it clean. If you have Said, just cash out. It's over. Nurmagomedov won round 1 and 2. See, round 2, I definitely think Oliveira did more. I almost talked my way into Said winning round 2, but I just can't. No, I mean, I probably should have just assumed it was feet. Giggles in Colorado. Oh, nice knee to the body by Oliveira. Again, if we had real fighting and real rules, unified rules, or in superior rule set, not these fake-ass unified rules, Oliveira probably could have finished this fight with knees to the head of Nurmagomedov. But it is all over, ladies and gentlemen. And it looks like Oliveira is pointing to his rib. Maybe he's got a hurt rib there as due to some of the kicks. It should be 2-0 or 2-1. Said by Saudi Arabia. But, I mean, guys, in fairness, the judging hasn't been bad here tonight. Like, the right fighters have won. I guess this one will kind of dictate that, I guess. Might get robbed, though. He tried to knee him and missed. He hit the body, though. Now decide to get from the judges. No idea what time it's going to start, but we have one more fight until then. That smiles everything. This should be a comeback win for Oliveira. Got to be 2-1. The Oliveira. I'm very scared. So yeah, this one could be one where the judges give it to Said. Because it all comes down to that second round. And the second round was a close round. I just think Oliveira did more in that round overall. That third round was one-way traffic for Vinicius Oliveira, though. One-way traffic for Vinicius Oliveira in that third round. So, Said round 1, third round Oliveira, second round, again, I think Oliveira, but judges might think otherwise. Again, agree to disagree, brother. This isn't live scoring, so you do not know that that is the case. Neither of them bled. Really. Now, that was fight of the night. Okay, here we go. I've been checking and we do have a lot of regular judges out here for the card. That's good. 29-28. Vinicius Oliveira won unanimous decision. The judges got it right. Looks like with a broken rib and all. Said lost, and honestly, the judges got it right. The judges got it right in Saudi Arabia. Damn. The hates against KSA is real in the comments section. So salty. Said lost. Hello. Cash and tickets. Adesanya, my boy. That was the right decision. Save me right now, Gracias. You were doing the Lord's work. Hey, what's up, Alex? That was the right decision. That was the right decision. Close fight. Good fight. And they both had to dig deep in that third round, being gassed. See, I disagree. I don't think he won the second round. Definitely won the first round. The parlay lives. We barking today. No way. My faith in MMA not turning into boxing remains. They haven't fought yet. But yeah, his ribs are messed up. They've not fought yet. Did you hear the interview? I have the volume very low right now. So no. I don't want any of it coming through the mic. No! 22-3, that's an incredible record. He called out Umar. Oh, damn. Who won today? Hamdi, Bogdangrad, Jasmine Jazu Vicious, Terrance McKinney, Shamil Gaziev, Naimov, Ziam, and now Vinicius Oliveira. Again, not quite ready for an Umar if you ask me, but that would be a sick fight. Umar does such evil things to him. Said lost, bro. I know, and the judges got it right. Shout out to Vinicius Oliveira, man. Whoever picked that underdog, whoever picked him as an underdog too, good pick. Said brought it though, especially after that first round. But a solid fight. Who's fighting now? No one's fighting right now, but Pavlovich and Rozenstruik are the next one. I fucked up my aid. You know, it's betting, man. Sometimes it's gonna be tough, but you'll get it back. I know it. He's not coming up next after this next fight. I had him at plus 180. You win some, you lose some with betting, but you'll win your money back. I know it, brother. Did he start? The fight has not started, guys. The fight has not started. Okay? The fight has not started. Vinicius Oliveira on a 5-fight win streak. He just finished being interviewed in the cage. We're going to go to the heavyweights next. Yeah, I don't think the scorecards were wrong in that one at all. I think, if anything, the judges got it right in that one, which is good to see. They have not fought yet. No. Yes, I will be live. My under's hit. Now we should be smooth sailing. Steven Evans better win. Papa Sergei coming. How's it going, Slump Goon, by the way? Nah, my bet of 45 or 450 euros on Shara. I pray him to win, brother. Pavlovich in round 1. Hey, what's good, Mario? Good to see you. Yeah, I'm liking Sergei Pavlovich in this one as well, boys. I'm liking Sergei Pavlovich. I love watching Biggie Boy fight, don't get me wrong. He's one of those heavyweights who's like actually pretty good in the UFC, but just can't beat the top of the division of actually solid guys as well. He's like, Rozenstruik is that gatekeeper between the actual good heavyweights in the UFC and everybody else, right? Former Glory kickboxer, decent takedown defense, decent power as well. But you know what's crazy? When you look at Biggie Boy, you think, okay, with his frame, he's got big reach. 84 inches for Sergei Pavlovich in comparison. Are you kidding me, brother? Sergei Pavlovich is on a 2-fight losing streak right now, but to Alexander Volkov, who is the most underappreciated heavyweight in the sport right now, other than Phil Defree, who's the best heavyweight in the sport right now. Don't at me. And, you know, losing to Tom Aspinall, no shame in that either. Other than that, bro, the Moscow native ripped through everyone. 15 KO TKOs, 3 decisions, 6-3 in the UFC, 11-0 in AMC Fight Night. Has incredible boxing. Beat Curtis Blades, beat Tai Tuivasa, beat Derek Lewis, beat Shamil, beat Maurice Green, beat Marcelo Golm. Now, Maurice Green, like, he's not great, but 8-2 at that time. Only lost to Alistair Overeem, who was still coming off the juice, but no shame in that. Fought in Fight Nights Global. We beat a 9-1 guy as well. I mean, pretty damn good record, not padded, and I think he's going to blitz and drop Jairzinho, get on top of him, beat him, KO, TKO. Jairzinho Rozenstruik has good leg kicks. Again, he's a solid heavyweight kickboxer, actually has some speed out of a good gym. 13 KO TKO, 0 submissions, 2 decisions, 9-5 in the UFC, 1-0 in the mighty Ryzen, ladies and gentlemen. This should not have been a split decision. He absolutely destroyed Tai Tuivasa all 3 rounds. Beat Shamil Gaziev, which was a tremendous win. Lost to Jailton Almeida. I hate to say this, but he is top UFC heavyweight. I just can't stand the way he fights. Beat Chris Dawkins, who hasn't. But look at the only guys that he's lost at heavyweight, other than Jailton Almeida. Fuck! Alexander Volkov, Curtis Blades, Cyril Gane, Francis Ngannou. No shame in that. He picked apart everybody else. So I like this matchup, but I do think Sergei is going to blitz him. Either first or second round finish. He's going to find that sweet spot. Either knock him out clean or drop him and get on top with and finish him via TKO. Love Biggie Boy, but he ain't going to get this one done, in my opinion. Does he have a heavyweight puncher's chance? Absolutely. Absolutely. And I think that's why the odds aren't insane. Like, he's only the plus 235 underdogs because he's actually a striking heavyweight. But Pavlovich, too much power, too much speed. And I don't think Jairzinho Rozenstruik's leg kicks are going to keep him off of him too much. I am, but I'm definitely taking a swing on that one because I'm banking on him utilizing some grappling if the going gets tough on the feet. I'm hoping that he Paul Daly's the fight. Sergei gonna kill this man. That was the worst fight of the year. Pav is broken. Biggie Boy takes this one. Biggie Boy by doing his hypnotic jiggling and body jabs. I'm still pissed about Volkov being robbed against Gaan. Me too. Me too. That was a robbery. That was a robbery. Keep the fraudsters out of the ranking. Biggie Boy is the ideal heavyweight gatekeeper. Yeah, keeps the fraudsters out of the rankings. Sergei first round. The fact Sergei made Big Boy look average size for heavyweight at face-offs is crazy to me, right? Sergei under 9.5 minutes is minus 155 is all I'm saying. UFC or either UFC Fight Pass if you're in Canada or ESPN Plus. I mean, Biggie Boy did take out Alistair Overeem too with that. I totally forgot about that beautiful highlight there. What's up, man? We alive and we are thriving. Love to hear that. Oliveira was like less than 1 minute away from losing that other fight before he landed that knee. That's true. Hope that becomes a trend. We need Steve versus Hank in the camp. Yes! Steve Asplin versus Hank the Tank main event. That's what we need. I like that they're showing the scorecards on the broadcast. Me too, me too. Yo, thank you so much. Chance, what the fuck? Chance giving out memberships. Let's go. Ziam 1 is not fought yet. Chance gifting out 2 memberships, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Chance. You're an absolute beauty. It's always great to see you here for these UFC streams. Not because you gift memberships. That's just icing on the cake. Thank you so much, brother. Really appreciate you. I do think he will win. Let's go, Biggie Boy. Shout out to Chance for the 2 gifted members, man. Thank you so much. Hell yeah, gifted memberships. Let's go. Play the song, the City Life song. Let's go, let's go, let's go. How do y'all feel about this fight? Sergei's gonna win. Hey, cheers, boys. Cheers. Is this UFC? I've got Sergei to win in round 2 to start. He has not fought yet. I might cash out on this one. Hey, Rozenstruik's definitely got a puncher's chance, man, but I think Sergei takes it to him. I think Sergei takes it to him. Sit love, sit love. Rozenstruik with the KO. Dude, I would love to see it. I would love to see it. Love the lore. Big boy KO. Let's go, Chase. I got Sergei by KO. I just want to see a nasty knockout here. I really don't care who wins or loses. Rozenstruik still got some life. He definitely does. Just continues asking the same questions. Alright. Should we just ban him? Well, we're gonna do play-by-play. Pav could just take the Ngannou strategy. Panthers are minus 245 to the Blackhawks, down 1-0. What are your thoughts, buddy? Panthers probably still win. Stop spamming! Izzy has not fought yet. So they're both strikers. Oh yeah, so Rozenstruik is a former Glory kickboxer. Pavlovich. Did he have a boxing background? What was his, like, background? Or was it just, like, straight up MMA? But anyways, he's an absolute beast with knockout power. Panthers goal. Yeah, I think the Panthers are going to take that one. Well, you're spamming. You're not joking. It's annoying as fuck, dude. All right. And there's a lot of people who, like, ask seriously. So, like, I have no idea that you're fucking joking, right? Panthers goal immediately. Love to see it. Love to see it. All right, let me know your guys' pick in the live chat. I know some of you going with Rozenstruik. And again, puncher's chance for sure. She's what, bitch? All right. Okay, what was he? Minus 320 yesterday. What was he this morning? Minus 290. I got Sergei. I got Sergei, but I'm iffy on it. All right. I'm guessing the fighters are making their walkouts now, ladies and gentlemen. I bet on fight ends in the first round. Miracle, please. Yo, what's up, Lags? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. You're putting on Shara MVP. For me, it's tough. It is tough. That one could go either way. My thoughts on that one is I think MVP has more tools in his tool belt. He has been training mixed martial arts longer. And I think he's as good of a striker. I think he's as fast still. Shara does have more power in his shots. I will give him that. Especially those hooks. And obviously you don't want to get hit by a spinning back fist. I think that this is the best opponent Shara has faced in the UFC yet. I think the striking is going to be pretty on par. But if MVP trails in the striking, I do think that he could pull Daly up this fight. He could utilize some grappling. Because Shara, like, it's not that it's non-existent, but I don't think it's as good. Do you think this makes it to the second round? I think it could make it to the second round, but it's not making it out of the past the third. I'm leaning on still first round finish. I did not see that. I did not see that. Which is the most consistent book without question for the UFC? I'm not sure. I'm picking Pavlovich. Hey, yo, come over to YouTube. Come over to YouTube. MVP round 2, KO TKO. I think this might be a patient biggie boy. Fight goes the distance plus 450. Might get have a chance to get Serge on the ground. Yeah, Sergei is entering the cage right now. Not relevant to today's fights, but we named our youngest after Rose Namajunas. Tamara, you know me so well. You know me so well. Good to see you. Okay, well, he's not fighting yet. He's not fighting yet. Next fight, next fight. Can't imagine Biggie Boy would trade in the box. I think Biggie Boy's going to try to keep this on the outside with leg kicks. But we shall see. Final heavyweight fight on the card, ladies and gentlemen. And we have two middleweights back to back. All right. Fighters are being announced in the cage. Fighters are being announced in the cage right now. Biggie Boy. Still number... I mean, he's always kind of floated around the top 10 in heavyweight. Like I said, he's the true heavyweight gatekeeper. If you can get past Biggie Boy, okay. You got to pass to fight some of the better guys in the division. Don't blink when against Ilya. Jeez. Oh, man. And Pavlovich just fucking huge, man. All right. Round 1 coming up. Nobody can stop Ilya. I'll find a way to my damn self. Thug Rose. Finish guarantees equal a gas decision. Man, this guy reminds me so much like Derek Lewis. He's got better kicks than Derek Lewis. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 57 on the clock. Left by Pavlovich. It's just crazy how long his arms are for just how big he is. 4 minutes and 41 seconds. Biggie with the outside low kick. Figured he would throw some of these kicks, try to keep Sergei on the outside. 4 minutes and 33 seconds. They need a new canvas. Nah, this is the beautiful canvas. 4 minutes and 24 seconds. It's not slippery anymore. It's just crusty. Pavlovich not blitzing. 4 minutes and 14 seconds. Left by Pavlovich. Four minutes and 2. Pavlovich. Oh, nice right hand. Chin test early stands up. Biggie boy ate that. Oh, nice kick to the body by Rozenstruik. Again, he's got good kicks. 3 minutes and 42 seconds. I need under 9.5 minutes. Feints here by both these guys. Oh, Pavlovich looking for that right hand. Left follow-up didn't land, and Biggie Boy's follow-up right didn't land either. 3 minutes and 24. 3 minutes and 22. Feints by each of them looking to strike. Rozenstruik with a low kick again. 3 minutes and 15 seconds. Looking to get that jab going is Pavlovich. Rose is a nice name. Good to see you, by the way, tomorrow. 2 minutes and 57 seconds. And like I said, my feelings to Rose Namajunas have swayed a little bit more positive since her Andrew B. birthday video. 2 minutes and 47 seconds. Two minutes 41. I mean, this is already more exciting, if we're going to be honest. They're each looking for that kill shot. Or at least Sergei is a little bit more than Rozenstruik. Rozenstruik, left jab, low kicks. Oh, 1-2 by Pavlovich. Just grazed Rozenstruik with that right hand. I wonder how much both Rozenstruik thighs weigh. One full Wei Li, at least. I have MVP, but I'm banking on him utilizing other martial arts than just striking in that one, even if it's on par with Shara. But it might not happen. 1 minute 59 seconds. My UFC picks and predictions video is out. If you want to click that timestamp to see the full rundown, you can. ESPN Plus. That's where you watch. 1 minute 49 seconds. Mr. Popo. 1 minute 43 seconds. I mean, I'm not surprised with that, given that neither of them are... Oh, big left and a right by Sergei. Neither of them pulling the trigger too much here, but Biggie Boy eating some big shots by Pavlovich early. It's ESPN Plus, the big G. I want Shara fans to get humbled. I mean, Shara is a good striker. He really is, but this is his, biggest test so far in the UFC, even though it's MVP coming up a weight class. 1 minute 18 seconds. Rozenstruik threatening with the body kick. Sergei tag Biggie Boy good there. Oh, another big right hand by Sergei, and Biggie Boy falls to his back. Sergei in the top position. 1 minute and 6 seconds on the clock. Can Sergei do work? Knees planted on top. He's got 1 minute. Does Sergei Pavlovich land some damage on Biggie Boy in the top position here? Let's see if he can land some elbows. Short right elbow by Sergei Pavlovich. 48 seconds. Guys, this is a free card. It's not a pay-per-view. You do not need a link. 42 seconds on the clock. Oh, big right hammer fist by Pavlovich. That Russian boxing timing is showing. Tom would have had to finish already. That's true. 30 seconds on the clock. Again, I don't know where you reside in the world, sir, but in the States, it's on ESPN+. In Canada, it's on Sportsnet. In the UK, I bet it's on BT Sports, you know? I do not know where you live, dude. Did anything land look like it just fell on him? 12 seconds on the clock. Those first two that backed him up landed. I'm not sure if the flurry, if anything in that flurry of shots landed that backed him up, but he definitely tripped him up there. Fight to start round 2 is plus 105, and that is it for the first round. That is it for the first round. What do y'all think Pavlovich fantasy points are going to be? I'm not sure. I'm not even sure what that means, to be honest. That just shows how much of a gambler or lack thereof I am. Round 2 coming up, guys. Round 2. I do think Pavlovich finds the finish in this round, but if this goes the distance, we're going to see more of that. If you bring up that app, you'll be automatically banned, dude. This is a fight companion, Leo. Play-by-play. This is YouTube. You're a smart guy, Leo. You're not a dumb guy, are you, Leo? I don't think you're a dumb guy. You might be, though, with a comment like that. You're a smart guy, Leo. You're a smart guy. This is YouTube, buddy. Big boy basically inside tripped himself. Sergei stunned him. He'll close 2:15 into the second. Biggie boy done well to keep him tight, though. Thought he was about to get his head bounced off the canvas. I took Pavlovich to win in round 2. Let's go. There is no link. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm watching on ESPN Plus, dude. If you can't find the link in 2025, that's a you problem, brother. I have ESPN Plus. I'm watching on ESPN Plus. I was crazy. High in a Surinamese restaurant once. Nice. They have not fought yet. They have not fought yet. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
This isn't a pay-per-view, guys. Come on now. You're UFC fans. You're smarter than this. Come on, brother. 4 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. I put $2 on freaking Jamal Pogues. That turned out real well. But my picks have been pretty good. I've only gotten 2 wrong. Mike Davis and Jamal Pogues. 4 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. At this rate, probably not. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Yeah, we'll send them to your porch. 4 minutes and 16. Level change by Rozenstruik. Didn't commit. Low kick again. Right, sis? 3 minutes and 58 seconds. Pogues, Grad, Jazu, Vicious, McKinney, Gaziev, Naimov, Oliveira, Mike Davis, Pavlovich, MVP, Izzy. But my picks are on... I did post a video of them earlier, or yesterday. Biggie boy with the left hand. 3 minutes, 37 seconds. Everyone's slow. 3 minutes, 33 seconds on the clock. He has not fought yet. 3 minutes and 24 seconds. Low kick again by Rozenstruik. Pavlovich looking for that sniper shot again. Straight left by Pavlovich doesn't land. That dual top brother who debuted on Octagon got a gilly in the first 5 seconds. Nice. Dude, the dual top brothers are going to be a problem. Like, come on. Oh, nice left by Biggie Boy. Nice straight left by Biggie Boy. Can we get 200 likes? Smash that like button if you haven't already, guys. Tactical heavyweight affair here. Nice left jab by Biggie Boy. 2 minutes 52 seconds. Sergei Pavlovich in the N1 shorts. Can't believe I didn't highlight that earlier. I mean, he hasn't found his target just yet. Biggie Boy's actually keeping him on the outside quite well. 2 minutes and 34 seconds. Mark Smith saying, pick it up, guys. Pick it up. We need more action. Step back left by Sergei Pavlovich. My conspiracy is Sergei has stick leg. Oh, big shot by Sergei. Knocked down Rozenstruik. Rozenstruik back up to his feet, and Sergei gets the takedown right into modified half guard side control. 2 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. Can Sergei get the TKO? I don't think he's getting tired. Oh, man, that uppercut was so close. Sheesh. After the next fight. I met Izam dual top like 2 months ago in Dusseldorf. He's a really nice dude. That is so sick. Dude, he's so good. He's so good. He should win to the counters are elite from Sergei. That's what he was looking for, and he's still in half guard right now. 1 minute and 49 seconds. There they go. Timber. 1 minute and 44 seconds. Can Sergei finish this in the top position? I thought he maybe could finish his TKO if he gets in the top position, but Biggie Boy, well, he's not really doing much to scramble here. It only happened on the feet. Yo, thank you so much, Mateo. Thank you so much for the super sticker, buddy. Appreciate you. $5 super sticker. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Thank you, dude. You did not have to do that. You are far too kind. 1 minute and 15 seconds on the clock. Pavlovich landing some short left elbows, but nothing too menacing here. Beautiful right hand to drop Biggie Boy. Thank you so much for the super sticker. Guys, we're at 161 likes. Can we get to 200? Can we get to 200? Critical hit. Thank you so much for the $5 super sticker. Isharel Adesanya. Is it via first round knocked? And I don't believe that's going to happen, but that would be crazy. The fact that they're booing this shows how good this card has been. No one has won this one yet. I'm treading lightly with the last name, okay? I think he has a chance to win, yes. 18 seconds on the clock. Short left elbows by Pavlovich, but honestly, not the ground and pound I wanted to see from Pavlovich. It's 1G, you're good. At least he doesn't have the hard R. Fight to go distance plus 450 is a sweat. First round. Hey, I hope he gets it. I hope he gets it. I'm watching on ESPN Plus. Think you will submit him? No. I think this one's going the distance. Who's the winner? We're going into round 3. We're going into round 3. Loving the hat. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Shout out to Waggle Golf. All right. Round 3 coming up here. Did not think this would go 3 rounds. 2 rounds to none for Sergei Pavlovich. I mean, Rozenstruik's chin is holding up fine. Like, he's not getting starched, knocked the fuck out, but it is dropping him, and Pavlovich is getting in the top position. Didn't think that Sergei Pavlovich would just, like, not go for broke when he's in the top, or when he's on top. I thought he'd get the TKO finish. Both times he got in the top position. So far, Pavlovich is winning. Pavlovich's defense getting better? I mean, he hasn't really had to defend too much, so I'll say no. I believe the winner will win. How long till the main? There's one more fight after this till the main. He's telling him to pressure him. Cook. Sergei 2-0. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Round 3. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
I mean, whoever wanted 17.5 significant strikes for Biggie Boy is at 13 now. Maybe he wants the bonus for the KO. You might be if he runs into a big counter. 4 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock. Sergei not biting on any of Biggie Boy's feints now. Oh, nice straight left by Pavlovich. One more fight. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. 4 minutes and 15. Neither of them landing on their jabs. Hasn't fought yet. Mark Smith warning them early here that we need pressure, we need action. 4 minutes and 2 seconds on the clock. Oh, Biggie Boy with the left. Biggie Boy with another left. And Pavlovich with the counter left of his own. Big straight left by Pavlovich. Pavlovich just hits a little harder. Straight left by Biggie Boy. We got one more fight till the main card starts, guys. Or so till the main event. Again, we're answering you, buddy. We're answering you. One more fight. There's one more fight. Oh! Nice shot by... I don't think he's going to win via decision, no. 3 minutes and 26 seconds. Let's go. Let's wassail. And another takedown by Pavlovich. This is Askin versus Lawler. 3 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. And Pavlovich in the top position. Doing his best Jailton Almeida impression. Yeah, no problem, buddy. No problem. One more fight after this. We got MVP versus Shara Bullet. And then we have the main event. Hold tight, Biggie. 3 minutes and 4 seconds on the clock. Muffin shots by Pavlovich here. Gonna stay in control, top control. How many minutes they've been fighting? Over 10 now. We're at 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock in this third round. I think you're safe now. Activate A. Yeah, I'm surprised Pavlovich isn't like really just like going for it here, posturing up and looking for the finish in the top position. 2 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock. Pavlovich enrolls in the Nurmagomedov Academy, right? Soft smash. John Jones will fight the winner. John Jones will fight anybody but Aspinall. Rip 9.5. Paddy Fatty, hopefully he looks like he's... 2 minutes and 18 seconds. Yeah, I mean, I honestly thought that he would land more of smash ground and pound in the top position. Haven't seen pill shots like these since Lesnar. Although on his side against the cage, ain't a great position for 3 minutes. 2 minutes and 3 seconds on the clock. Pavlovich with more right hands. Pavlovich trying to get his right knee on the left arm of Biggie Boy. Pavlovich. More right hands. 3 rounds, yes. And this is in the third round. 1 minute and 49 seconds. Nah, Sergei hangs out in half guard. 1 minute and 42 seconds. He's going to win. He's going to win. 1 minute and 38. Unless Rozenstruik throws up like a crazy freaking triangle or some shit. It's over. Yeah, it looks like he's trying to get the crucifix right now. Trying to get that knee, that right knee on the left arm. Sergei more technical fighter now. I think so too. I think so too. But I think he has to utilize his other skills, not just his striking. And hopefully he will. Pav winning by decision is free. Well, now it is. I think a lot of people thought he was going to win via knockout. 1 minute and 6 seconds. I don't know how you're always ahead of me when I'm on ESPN Plus. That wasn't fun to watch. 57 seconds on the clock. An undeniable classic. More right hands by Pavlovich. Biggie Boy trying to get back up to his feet, but Pavlovich holding on to his body and just landing right hands. Did not expect this to go the distance. Me neither. No, but John Jones has a point. Realistically, him versus Pereira would bring in more money. Then vacate the fucking title, dude. Vacate the fucking title. It's an absolute disgrace what he's doing. I'm ready for the next fight. That's going to be a good one. They separate. 30 seconds on the clock. I'm in the United States. Oh, big left by Biggie Boy. 22 seconds. Biggie Boy looking for a big left. Swing and a miss. Finally accepted that he's not going to starch everyone and needs to use his whole game. And honestly, good on him. Oh, Biggie Boy walking forward, looking for a shot, but a step back left by Pavlovich. Biggie Boy with the left. Biggie Boy clinching one last shot, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Seemingly 3 rounds to none for Sergei Pavlovich, but he didn't knock out the Biggie Boy himself. Shara versus Israel. Want to see this. Hope both of them win. Over ass. Israel will destroy him. Man, Jones got a title shot at 21. He needs to check himself and fight the young guy. I know, dude. What would Hank say? Idiot. John Jones versus Misha Tate. Wow, went the distance. If Magomedov has to lose it, is it going to be points? Well, he did lose on points. He did lose. Or sorry, Shara Magomedov. I think that goes the distance. I think it goes the distance. I think if there's a finish, it's going to be Shara Bullet. But how crazy would it be if, like, MVP submits him? I don't think that's going to be the case. I think he'll just utilize some grappling. But yeah. Good scrap for a 30-27. Okay, Biggie Boy, go shove him. Jones is not fighting today. No one is fighting now. This one just wrapped up. We're waiting for the official decision. I'm leaning Ankalaev personally, but Pereira probably will land a left hook. Let's go, activate A. Good bet, good bet. John Jones is gonna fight Islam. No, Sis just loves to talk about John Jones. Sharp bet on fight to go the distance. Nozer Adesanya is fighting together. What? Sergei win round 2 to start. Hell yes. Were you around when Cain Velasquez was a champ for years without defending it due to injuries? Yes. I was around. But the thing about it's different with John Jones, as he defended against You know, I don't care that John Jones took a year off due to injuries. I don't care about that at all. I care that he didn't fight Stipe in the return fight. And doesn't want to fight him now. I have MVP, but just barely. And that's a unanimous decision for Sergei Pavlovich. MVP Bashar is legit. Didn't mean to say together. Hey, thank you, buddy. MVP. That's a freaking shut up. Dylan outing himself as a virgin in the live chat. Dude, don't tell live chats about that. There's 300 people here, Dylan. They don't need to all know you're a virgin. Unless you're looking for some prospects, then that's a whole other story. Speaking of John Jones. We got decision Pavlovich win before GTA 6. Madrid, you know the answer to that. You're a smart guy. Don't ask dumb questions. Just saw Shara warming up for the fight. Let's go, Amit. Let's go. GSP closet filled with fire. They haven't fought yet. So check this. Yo, what's up, Curtis Clark? Good to see you, buddy. Glad to see that Curtis Clark also got a membership, by the way. The 5 members, the 5 memberships that Guru gave out last night all went to homies. I have no idea who that is, but thank you. He's going to win with a knockout. Take Shara to win round 2. I have a bunch. Again, I think Shara hits harder than MVP. I think MVP is as fast as him and, you know, as good of a striker. Just doesn't have the same... No, MVP has a lot of finishes on his record too. But MVP, tough as nails, man. If there was any doubt the MVP wasn't tough as nails, I mean... Look at his BKFC fight with Mike Perry, right? That just showed the toughness, and the skill is there. We've seen him against very, very high-level Bellator competition, and Logan Storley beat him a split decision. Wasn't even able to control him the entire fight, so there is that. This fight night card is so much better than 312. MVP, but it really could go either way. GSP was wearing tailor suits when Connor was still on food stamps. That is true. What is the last fight Ronaldo came to? I'm not sure. GSP was the OG of dressing nice as fuck, not Connor. That is true. He was putting on suits before. Do you think Ilya will get a title shot this year or no time soon? He is the champion. Fuck his 155 title shot. Fuck that shit. I don't want to see it. I'm so sick of fighters moving up and down weight classes willy-nilly. Clean out your division and then we'll talk. Currency is dollar, yes. Pav under 23.5 plus 100. Shara will have a worser head movement if I remember right. Biggie under 24.5 strikes plus 100. Who would you either take 1v1 with Shara or MVP? Me fight? Oh god, I'd get my ass kicked against either, but maybe Shara Bullet? That's fucking hilarious. There you go. Good one. Good bet there. Makhachev versus Roman Reigns. What about John Jones if he moved to 205? Stop it. When I saw the fight was in round 3, I thought I was cooked. No. Got a hundo and MVP moneyline. Let's go. When's the fight gonna start? They haven't even made their walkouts yet. But we will highlight them here. Co-main event coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. We're seeing the cold open for it right now. Shara Magomedov up against Michael Venom Page. Moving up a weight class in this one. Moving up to 185 to take on Shara Magomedov in what will be a fun one. A one-off for MVP, as he said. If 100, you want to get $1 currency too low. Oh, no worries, Kivy. You don't have to donate. Real-life anime fight. Very much could be. Or Michael Venom Page stinks it up like he did with... geez, why am I... That's just a brain fart right now. Like he did with Paul Daly, thank you. Jeez, I've been talking about this whole time anyways. Shara Magomedov, the Bullet, 15-0 as a pro, ladies and gentlemen. 15-0 as a pro. He's out of Moscow as well. Dagestani background, I think, though. But anyways, 15-0. A very nice, always some fun walkouts for Michael Venom Page, and he's got a good one right now as he's making his walkout. But Shara Magomedov, 15-0 as a pro, kickboxing and Muay Thai background. Has fought not the best competition on his come up. I watched a lot of his fights in RCC. I watched some of the one-night tournaments. I don't want to say he just crushed cans, but definitely took on lesser strikers. But when he did get tested against some grapplers on the regional scene, he did look okay. Didn't have any offensive grappling, but was able to get back up to his feet and defend takedowns decent amount of times anyways. But I do think Michael Venom-Page has more mixed martial arts training than him overall. I mean, he does. He's been around the sport longer. He's been in the sport longer. And he has shown that he can mix it up if he wants. 12 KO TKOs, 3 decisions for Shara Bullet. 4-0 in the UFC, 3-0 in AMC, and 3-0 in Chinwoo Men. Great win against Armin Petrosian. Great win against Oleg Jasuk. Tricoli. I mean, Tricoli's not that great, so should have got that win. And Bruno Silva, far from the Bruno Silva that we saw in his prime in the UFC, but not a bad fight anyways to start his UFC career off. Deadly striking. He's got nasty power. He's got a lot of heart too, and even when he starts to gas, he'll continue to walk forward and throw, but I don't think he's fought anyone as quick as MVP as far as the striking. MVP 2-2 in his last 4, 12 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 6 decisions, 17-2 in Bellator. I don't care if it's Bellator. That is a hell of a run in any big promotion, 1-1 in the UFC. Actually just came off a victory in grappling against Carlos Condit. Lost to Ian Machado Gary, but got the better of him in the striking exchanges, but Ian Gary out-grappled him. Beat Kevin Holland. Absolutely destroyed Yamauchi. Destroyed his knee with a leg kick early in that fight. Lost to Mike Perry, but that went sudden death freaking overtime, and it just showed his toughness. And again, a split decision loss to Logan Storley, who's primarily a grappler. Great run since, and again, the loss to Douglas Lima, he was showboating a little too much, in my opinion, for that one. He hasn't got chinned much in his MMA career, by the way. Only 1 KO TKO loss. However, having said that, Shara Magomedov does have some wicked power. Michael Venom-Page, again, at 185, might not have the same speed and timing that we usually see him have at 170. Like, definitely looks bigger, right? Definitely looks bigger. An insanely big 170-pounder, so I'm sure he is not upset with this 185-pound fight here. But him and Shara looked pretty much the same size. MVP just a little bit taller than him at weigh-ins. I have MVP winning in this one. I'm not bullish on this. I'm not bullish on this pick at all. But what I will say is I do think if the striking gets too much for him, he can go full Paul Daly up in this motherfucker, and he might be able to squeeze this one out via decision. I think if it does go the distance, MVP has a better chance of winning it. And if it does end in a finish, I think it's probably Shara Bullet on the end of that one. Shara Magomedov making his walkout now, guys. Let me know your pick in the live chat. There you go, Nicholas. There you go. I want MVP to humble Shara, but I think Shara's going to win. Well, he has won in the UFC already. Would you rather... Ooh. Probably Hef at this point. Still has more money. Hasn't started yet. MVP versus Izzy. And we bring in judges for the dances during the walkouts. I think the weight discrepancy is just too much. I'm watching on ESPN Plus. I think it's definitely possible, especially in the first 2 rounds. I think Shara will lose if the fight, if you fight a good grappler. And again, an MVP is not a good grappler, and I still think he might be able to out-grapple him. We'll see. We'll see. He's not usually fighting at 185. But yes, I agree. Ilya needs to beat at least 2 more, like 3 of these guys before he earns a shot at 155. Diego Lopez, Movsar, T-City, Yair, and Aljo. The fight is on ESPN Plus. Yes. MVP on the decline like Tony Sharwins. I don't think like Tony. That's a fucking stretch. Is he in the prime of his career yet? No. And again, like Shara very, very well could win this one. Like it's a close one in my opinion. That's why I think the odds are so close as well. Yeah, I mean, Venom-Page, I figured he'd be the underdog at plus 165. I think that's fair. But yeah, just say he's in like the Tony decline. That's crazy, man. Great to see both Page and Adesanya fight in the same card. I follow them both because of their fighting style. I don't know if he'll ever become champion again, but I do think this is a possible win for him. I sense the hatred, and what's truly the difference for you? There's no hatred at all. I predict that more than 100 strikes will be exchanged for Shara versus MVP. There's no fight going on right now, so no, I'm not going to ignore comments when there's no fight going on. Would you rather pay $1,000 or fight Alex? Fight Alex. I get some brain damage for $1,000. Swear I just read 10 posts 10 minutes ago saying him versus Islam is be finalized for April. I haven't seen that yet, and I have no interest in that if that's the case. MVP's arrogance is too much for my liking. He needs to remember the humbleness that Lima put on him. What's up, Jules? Thank you so much. New here. Hey, great to have you here. I need MVP to win, but I don't know. This one really could go either way. Ortega said he moved up to 155 permanently. Well, there you go. There you go. Anyone can beat Kevin Holland. Don't count. Fair. I just think comparing him to Tony Ferguson is absolutely insane. Need a stream. ESPN Plus. ESPN Plus. ESPN Plus. ESPN Plus. ESPN Plus. Yes, Cage for UFC. That's what we're calling it now. The BJ Penn decline. All right, fighters are being announced in the cage now. Let's go MVP. Let's go MVP. If MVP can't pull off a win now, his career's over. No hate, just opinion. Like I said, I don't think his career's over. I don't think he's going to be trying to get to a title fight anymore. Like, I haven't seen anything, and even in his last loss, to suggest that he's in like a Tony Ferguson decline, like you said. Having said that, though, like, he is in the later stages of his career, and I don't... If he can't beat Shara Magomedov, or at least put on a competitive fight or get starched early, yeah, he's not... He'll fight a few, like, fun matchups, or maybe 2-3 more fun matchups in the UFC, and I don't think he's ever going to win a title in the UFC anyways, to be perfectly honest. Anyways, I'm picking MVP. Hopefully he grapples a little bit in this one. Let's get it on. Round one. But no, fair opinion, 100%, 100%. 37 years of age, a lot of miles. 4 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. MVP trying to keep Magomedov on the outside here. Kickboxing, basically just striking background. Kickboxing and Kung Fu, but never fought MMA, just striking competitions. 2 minutes and 28 seconds. Nice low kick by Magomedov. 4 minutes and 21 seconds. 4 minutes and 8. I'm in the United States. It's on ESPN Plus, guys. Exactly. 4 minutes and 12 seconds. Some feints by each of them. Crowd cheering for their boy, Shara Bullet. MVP looking for his entry. Shara Bullet actually changes stances. Shara Bullet swinging a miss with the low kick. 3 minutes and 53 seconds. Left jab by MVP. He's fighting right now. Hey, thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. Bold prediction. MVP lands a spinning elbow. There, the fight has started right now. 3 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Shara Bullet's trying to attack that lead left leg of MVP, but he's honestly been pretty quick coming in and out of the pocket. 3 minutes and 25 seconds. I think in Canada, some of it was on ESPN Plus. Or sorry, was on Fight Pass. High kick attempt by Nurmagomedov. Topology votes 50-50. Oh, and MVP lands a nice right hand. Tripped up was Magomedov. Didn't drop him, but he did land a nice right hand in that exchange. 3 minutes and 6 seconds. Very, very close fight so far. Two minutes and 57 seconds. MVP definitely throwing more feints, but still anyone's fight. Still anyone's fight. MVP missing with the right hand and actually gets tripped up on his own here, looking for potentially a guillotine. No, just holding the neck there was Magomedov, and MVP with the body lock. MVP with the body lock. Looking to try to drag Magomedov to the ground. Just so you guys know exactly what time is on the clock, right? 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Because a lot of people like to sync up their stream. Unable to take Magomedov to the ground was MVP. No worries, no worries. Inoue was Casimero. No way, was that just announced? 2 minutes on the clock. Good to see you, good to see you. MVP looks good. Low kick by MVP. Shara KO. Can't wait for my boy Adesanya. He hasn't won by KO yet. Low kick by MVP. MVP is just doing a good job of keeping this on the outside and not allowing Magomedov to even land any of those leg kicks. No, just play by play. 1 minute and 40 seconds. A lot of feints by MVP here. None of them... Or Magomedov didn't bite on any of them, though. 1 minute and 25 seconds on the clock. Smoke and Jay. Fair enough. I think those are the vocal minority, though. 1 minute and 15 seconds. Oh, nice 1-2 by Page. Gibo, clearly not showing the fight. This is YouTube. You're smarter than that, Gibo. You're a smart man, Gibo. This is YouTube, sir. Imagine if MVP sub Shara. How crazy would that be? 1 minute on the clock. MVP's doing a pretty good job so far. I mean, not doing a lot, but is winning this round. Hey, thanks, mister. 42 seconds on the clock. Cause see, mister, people complain when I don't say it, so I can't please everybody, right? Low kick by MVP. Shara seems like he doesn't have an answer for MVP striking just yet. I think MVP won round 1, but it's damn close. Oh, there's a nice low kick by Shara Bullet. MVP with the left on the back foot, but Shara Bullet looking for that spinning back fist. Shara Bullet needs to be the one pushing forward here. Looked a lot more comfortable in that exchange. 5 seconds on the clock. Oh, spinning heel kick by MVP. It landed, but didn't phase Shara Bullet. That heel landed on the chin, but didn't phase him. MVP round 1, ladies and gentlemen. MVP round 1. Close round, but I'm giving it to Michael Venom Page. He makes the rounds closer than necessary. That spinning heel kick. I worry about the cars for MVP more than... Or the cards than Loke Dog. He makes it 2. The fight is happening. If it goes the distance, MVP would win. 1-0 Page. That spinning heel kick. He hit it. 10-9 MVP. Steel chin by Shara. I knew it. Beard block. 1-0 MVP. Let's go MVP. Favorite live now. I don't know, when I don't agree with someone, I disagree, but I suppose when you're a streamer and you want to draw people in, it's a good way to be nice. Commentary, dude. Thank you. Well, like I said, it's... Some people don't like it. Some people ask for it every 15 seconds, so... And I think saying it every 15 seconds is a stretch. I definitely don't say it every 15 seconds. But, yeah, people who want to sync up with the stream. Eventually, I'll get one of those stupid fucking time clocks. I've gotten 2 already. They both didn't work. Brand new didn't work, so I said fuck it. Shara needs a KO or else MVP by decision. Too fast for MVP. MVP holds the cardio, can win. Let's go. Love watch MVP fight. It's on ESPN Plus, no one, but I'm in the United States. I have no idea where you are. Round 2, if you guys want to sync up, 4:50 on the clock. 4 minutes and 49. First round MVP. Swing and miss with that left for Magomedov. He's going to have to push the pace a little bit in this one. As when he was walking forward, he was landing some good shots. MVP with the right hand. MVP with the left. Stunned Magomedov a little bit there. Again, a little bit off balance. It is free. Guys, this isn't a pay-per-view. 4 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Side kick attempt by Magomedov. Again, great distance control by MVP. MVP with the low kick. Just grazed the knee of Magomedov. 4 minutes on the clock. MVP all throwing those feints around left, right, and center. He's got to watch that head, though. Don't play the Anderson Silva game, MVP. MVP looking for the spinning heel kick again out of range. 3 minutes and 48 seconds. Let's go, MVP. Phew. I'm not biased at all. I'm calling it exactly how I see it. MVP with the spinning heel kick. If Shara Magomedov did more, I could say his name. Straight left by MVP. I don't know how I can be biased when I'm calling it frame by frame, sir. 3 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. Because he's literally doing everything. If Magomedov did something, then I'd say Magomedov. But Magomedov, unfortunately, is not doing anything, brother. Be mad at your boy, Rixo. Your boy's not doing anything. Magomedov has done nothing for me to even say his name. MVP with the 1-2. Magomedov barely landed a step back right. Of course, my boy Shara Bullet's going to smash him. MVP styling on him so far. Come on, MVP. Poke him in the eye. No, no eye pokes. 2 minutes, 52 seconds. Low kick, swing and a miss by Shara. 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Yeah, you should be mad at your boy, Magomedov, for not doing enough. MVP's a smooth operator. Third round gonna be crazy. Not yet, Manish. 2 minutes and 32 seconds. MVP with a right hand. Side kick by Magomedov. Low kick by Magomedov. 2 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Captain Shara Sparrow. Here we go. Magomedov needs to walk forward. He can't be on the back foot here. When he's walking forward, he can take away that space that MVP has. Oh, flying knee attempt by MVP doesn't land. Oh, big right hand by MVP. Again, he's landing more shots, guys. Left jab by MVP. Shara misses on the counter left. 1 minute and 56 seconds. That would be crazy. Imagine 2 fights in a row. We shall see. Spinning back fist is all over, I imagine. 1 minute and 40 seconds. He tried to land one. Yeah, well then you should know, dude. You should know there's no bias here. 1 minute and 45 seconds. Shara doing a better job here moving forward, but he's not landing enough, Rixo. So you should be mad at him, not me, brother. 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock. Swing to miss with the left by Shara Bullet. 1 minute and 21 seconds. I don't know how you think he's not winning this fight right now. I really don't. Shara's a great chin. That he does, brother. That he does. 1 minute and 12 seconds. That's why I said I didn't think MVP was going to knock him out if he won. If there was going to be a knockout in this fight, I think Shara Bullet was going to get it done. Almost landing that right hand with Shara Bullet. MVP in the pocket now. Oh, big right hand by MVP. Shara missing with that right. Fight still going on. MVP looking for a spinning back fist. Ducking under his Shara Bullet. 51 seconds on the clock. MVP with a straight left. Shara just can't get his range. Oh, clash of heads. Clash of heads as they enter the clinch. Right now, MVP is up 2 rounds. The fight's still going on. Head clash. This is not a championship fight. 30 seconds on the clock. Clinching is MVP. Plenty John Jones bias. 21 seconds on the clock. MVP has the underhooks. 14 seconds. Not only did he outstrike him in that round, he's also amassed a little bit of control time as well. MVP looking for that right elbow, doesn't land. They separate 5 seconds. Who's going to get that last shot? 3, 2, 1, and that is it for the second round. MVP up 2 rounds. 2-0 Page, but Bourne. 2-0 Page. Smoke him MVP, hang in there. If this goes the distance, I mean, MVP's up 2 rounds. Thoughts on the best fighter, Uncle Sonnen? Undefeated, undisputed, baby. Hello, nah, what's up, Fahad? MVP will win. Karate still ass? What? Again, sis, I don't know. I have no idea how you think he's not up in this fight. 2 MVP. Muslim fighters losing decisions, murdering parlays. Again, the fight's not over. We're going into the 3 rounds. Levels. We're going into the 3rd round. Oh yeah, my cousin makes his pro MMA debut in a few hours. Nice! Nice! You joined at a good time. A recap of this fight or a recap of the card, good sir? Lindsay Hudson on Tapology. Well, good luck. Let's go, Lindsay Hudson. Shara's tired too, I think. Walk the plank. So quickly on the card, Hamdi won, Bogdan Grad won, Jasmine Jazdu Vicious won, Terrance McKinney won, Gaziev won, Naimov won, Ziam won, Vinicius Oliveira won, Pavlovich won, and MVP won the first 2 rounds. MVP winning the first 2 rounds, just quite frankly outstriking Magomed and up against the cage is getting the little control time. The fight has started. We're going into the 3rd round. Why is Shara not smashing him? Can't find his range and timing. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. It's as simple as that. Low kick by Shara. Oh, step back left by MVP. 4 minutes and 43 seconds. And Shara Bullet, decent when he's landing those leg kicks, like he's doing damage, but he's been missing a lot of those leg kicks as well. I think MVP's up 2 rounds. I have no idea what that means, dude. Shara has to use his wrestling. 4 minutes and 23 seconds. Don't apologize, MVP's better than this guy. 4 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. Magomedov walking forward again. He's looked the best on the feet when he's dictating where this is. Instead of throwing low kicks, he should just continue to walk forward and get MVP back up against the cage. What wrestling exactly? No, this is the last round. Shara's not a wrestler. Shara got to get a KO. 3 rounds. This is the last round, and MVP with another double right hand. MVP didn't pull the trigger on that body kick. Only 3 rounds, yes. 3 minutes and 39 seconds. MVP with a step in left. Bro, he's just quicker on the entry. What's up, Aaron? Saying, fuck. MVP's winning. Right hand in the pocket. MVP underhooks. MVP. Austin Bashy's a mutual friend of mine. If you know him, he had his debut in the UFC, but lost to decision in Las Vegas. It was a good fight. It was a good fight. Needs to work on his hands a little bit more, but like, he's still so young. That's going to come. Nice knee in 1-2 by MVP. I think Bashy's going to be fine in the UFC. His wrestling is elite and his hands are going to come. That's so awesome, Thomas. Yo, tell him the City Life Project wishes him all the best. Nice left hand by Page. MVP's up 2 rounds. 2 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. I'm not surprised, motherfucker. I mean, I think MVP has better grappling, personally. 2 minutes and 42 seconds. Sub this guy. Such unique striking. He's just not allowing Shara to hit him at all. Shara cannot find his timing. Oh, flying knee again by Venom Page doesn't land. MVP now. MVP's winning the small grappling exchanges up against the cage as well. Karate's such a controversial base. MVP about to be ranked in the middleweight for no reason. He ain't fighting up there again. 2 minutes and 13 seconds. Nice knee to the body by Shara Bullet. Shara Bullet actually controlling things for the first time in the clinch in this entire fight. I hammer that plus 3.5. Trying to get out of this clinch is MVP now. 2 minutes on the clock. I've already said many times, MVP up 2 rounds. I really don't care who wins. 1 minute and 54 seconds on the clock. I picked MVP to win, but I really don't care. I just want to see a good fight. MVP's out of this dude's class. He should be fighting top 5. 1 minute and 45 seconds on the clock. He shouldn't be fighting at middleweight at all. He just took this as a favor to the UFC. All right, Suksani, you're just spamming now. You gone. Oh, nice step back right elbow by MVP. 1 minute and 26 seconds on the clock. There's a few fighters who's made it look good. Thompson, Machida, MVP. 1 minute and 16 seconds. He can't find the range. And MVP's too quick in and out of the pocket. I think he's going to lose. Yeah, 1 minute and 7 seconds on the clock. Oh, Shara with a nice left hand. That was the biggest shot that Shara Bullet has thrown in the fight so far. That actually stunned MVP a little bit. No, MVP with a body kick. Shara with a nice right. Shara now pressing forward. 55 seconds on the clock. Crowd getting hyped over nothing. No heart. MVP with the right hand. One-eyed, really overrated. Page trained with Regan Ursel for this fight. That is awesome. Actually, I saw some pictures of that on Twitter. 41 seconds on the clock. Oshar woke up. I'm just calling what I see, Hunter. No bias whatsoever. Left by MVP. I actually thought MVP would win grappling more than striking, personally. I really don't care. 20 seconds on the clock. I'm a fan of fights, not fighters. I mean, there's a few fighters I like, but for the most part, I don't cheer for them. Rolling Thunder attempt by Page. Page with the up kick as well. What the fuck was that? Failed Rolling Thunder, but he landed an up kick. Shara Bullet in the top position. 3, 2, 1. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. MVP outstrikes the striker and should win this one. Unanimous decision. Let's go. Let's go. 3-0. Minus 190 fight to go the distance. Let's go MVP. 50 seconds before the fight ends, he decides to wake up. See, I don't even think it has anything to do with that. I just think MVP was too quick in and out of the pocket. Shara Magomedov was committing too much to those big leg kicks, which, when they landed big. But he committed too much to them and, like, missed. And, it, like, not that he was off balance, but had to, like, reset. Nobody beats MVP with that style. Cejudo kind of made it work, but we know he mainly wrestled. MVP striking always been the best in Bellator. Have you seen the lineup for the One Championship in Japan in March? If so, what do you think about it? I love it. I think it's just as good as the Ryzen 50 matchup. We're still awaiting the decision. We're done. The fight is over. Let's see if there's a high judge. Well, the judges have been good here tonight. They have been making the right decisions. Shara was busy with Nina drama. He did not focus on practice. We shall see. That's page for you. Unexpected. Islam Makhachev. Hype train derailment. The match is over. I don't think he's gonna win. I'm watching on ESPN Plus, guys. I'm watching on ESPN Plus. This is not a pay-per-view. It's for free, guys. It was minus 2,500 for MVP last live line. Two 30-27s, 129-28. Michael Venom Page taking away the Bullet's first O. Moving up a weight class. Basically took this fight. What is this? I mean, he does like the theatrics. I don't think he's bad. I just think he fought a really good striker who was quicker than him on the feet. Shara definitely not allowed into Khabib's gym after that performance. Maybe he has to go to Khabib's gym after that performance to learn some wrestling. Who's a better fighter in 2025? Well, 2025 just started. Damn, I lost 10 on Shara. Thought he looked fraudy in his last fight and didn't trust my gut. A ring? It's always the vet who takes away the O. He's saying, I'm the captain now. That's funny. Yes, Shara lost. He got engaged. Oh, okay. The bullet was a blank. Who I got for the main event? As Adesanya. Shara ain't reached yet. Shara lost. Yep. Send him to Dagestan. ESPN ain't free. Well, you know what I mean. It's not cost via pay-per-view. If you're an MMA fan and you don't have ESPN Plus or UFC Fight Pass, you're not an MMA fan. It's as simple as that, boys. It's as simple as that. He has not fought yet. MVP won. Shara lost. Stop spamming. I am the captain now. Okay, this guy is gone. Someone ban him. Or just mute him or something. Everybody acting like MVP didn't start half of Bellator with his striking. I'll go head-to-head in the main event. Bet the house on Adesanya. Woke up from a cush nap. MVP too easy. I'm the captain now. Send Shara 2-3 years in Dagestan and forget. I forget what happened there. I don't know the story behind it. Oh, he had a ring that said MVP. I got Imavov. Again, he couldn't handle the striking. Like, it was the speed more than anything, to be honest. We are poor fans. I'm a poor fan too. I just don't eat out and use my money to watch mixed martial arts. Will the main event go all 5 rounds? Shara lost. Yes, I think it will go 5 rounds. 2 30-27s, 1 29-28. Nigeria time. I've already said many times, MVP won. I have Fight Pass for about 30 bootleg streams for pay-per-view and fight nights. There you go. There you go. Imagine if he had 2 working eyes. I'm just lucky I have ESPN Plus. I got it in a package with my phone. Thank you, Brody. Not really on this card. I don't really bet much, to be honest. I'm more just watch mixed martial arts. I don't have that much money to bet. And I use my money that I would bet on buying pay-per-views. Not necessarily all the UFC pay-per-views, but like KSW, Ryzen. Nobody check grappling. I knew I said it. MVP won. Yes, MVP won. Can Manny Pacquiao fight in the UFC? No. MVP just outclassed him. Simple. MVP won indeed. Imavov got stopped the Shinnaman? What? I'm not an MMA fan anymore. I only care about Alex and John. I really just here to see if Izzy gets beat up. Fair enough. Do you watch Muay Thai? What's your combat sports of... Well, I mean, you can watch MMA and not watch the UFC. Like, KSW and Ryzen, I like watching more than UFC, to be perfectly honest. No problem. MVP respectively, but his striking is so good. MVP... he's fought a lot of good fighters in Bellator. Tom or John? Tom. Do we think Izzy getting over 93 significant strikes? I don't know, man. Honestly, I don't know. Probably not. But again, I'm not the betting expert. In 5 rounds, I mean, you'd think so, but this one might not be a brawl. There might be a lot of just like takedown defense. I don't know. What do you think, chat? My guess is Adesanya gets out-wrestled. I think he'll only get out-wrestled in the first 2 rounds. Again, is Imavov going to be in shape? This is a way above sea level too, and Imavov gasses halfway through the 2nd round of every fight. People just refuse to go to bars and shit to watch fights if they can't afford the service to watch. There you go, there you go. Just lay the money. Somebody posted chili dogs the other night on Discord, and now I'm doing chili dogs tonight because they put that shit in my head. Damn it, that was sis. Boxing's your jam. Nice. Okay, so yeah, I like kickboxing and Muay Thai a lot more than MMA these days. Getting more and more into boxing. I have like a few fighters who I really love. Like I love Navarrete, I love Lomachenko, I love Inoue, and I love Zhang right now. But I'm just not as much of a boxing guy as I am MMA and Muay Thai personally. Over 93 feints. Props are for losers. I need to go all 5 rounds. I picked Izzy. Not any match will win fight of the night. Honestly, so far, probably the Ziam Mike Davis fight. I'll ask the same questions earlier now, but we're almost through the card. Where would you rank this among all-time fight nights? Not even in like a top 20 stratosphere. Maybe not even in a top 30. There have been amazing fight nights throughout the entire UFC run, and this one is... It's like, this is fine. It's a good card, but it's not even close. He didn't throw the Ash Pokeball, no. I have to sleep. Thanks for sharing fight night with me. Good night. I mean, it wasn't the most exciting fight, but Pavlovich fought a smart fight and won all 3 rounds. Knockout Japan, RWS, shootboxing, and Rise. I like Crush as well. Paul versus Connor. Would you stream this too? No. Izzy, I mean, that's not even real boxing. That's influencer boxing at this point. Izzy is round 3 for the win. Nabil is Superlek. He's going to beat him again. Although Nabil's looked a lot better on his Rise. It was a really good fight. It was pretty much one way for MVP. He was in and out of the pocket. It wasn't an all-out war. It was mostly just a lot of feints from him, and Shara just wasn't able to get his timing together. It's not just the gas tank of Imavov. He claims France, and we know Frenchies are soft. Some people can't watch fights at bars because we get too drunk and forget to pick up our kids. Get off your high horse, Patty. MVP broke Shara. I took Imavov plus 120. I don't think Israel is as hungry as the past. True. That's actually a good pick at plus 120. Top 150 for sure. I'll get to it here in a sec. First fight of the night of this year is multiple levels above this card. True. I got Cage Fury FC tonight, and then if we can watch Fury FC Challenger Series tomorrow, we'll stream that. I got Izzy. We'll get into it. MVP won. Bad year for Dagestan. Well, I mean, it just started. First time I'll root for Izzy. Hey, Chef, sometimes you need an extra mod. I can do that for you. Like, make me a mod a day. The next time or not, when others are here, just... I'm help... Oh, yeah. You know what, Amberly? I can do that. I won't do it right now, but I'll add you to the mod list. Because you are a loyal and super kind subscriber. So, absolutely. Octagon 66 is literally impossible to find a stream. I always buy the Octagon pay-per-views. They're like $7. Or maybe like 10 USD. But yeah, DAZN is no longer the broadcaster of Octagon. So you have to buy the pay-per-view now. As long as we don't have this the superior rule set in the UFC, as long as we have the unified rules, Dagestanis will still dominate. Imavov getting whooped, never fought anybody at Adesanya's caliber. Facts. Shara can't handle top 5 middleweights. Imavov by submission. Plus 700 worth of sprinkle, absolutely. Octagon MMA no longer on DAZN. Yep, no longer on DAZN. No, it's going to start in probably like 5 to 10 minutes. They haven't even made their walkouts yet. Ryan versus Isaac Cruz. I'm not the boxing guy. I agree. Amberly is the nicest person in chat. Always greeting everyone. Yes. Like the stream. God is dead. I've also never seen Amberly crash out like some people that can be trusted to be mods because of it. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Yes, I trust Amberly for sure. I just got a lot going on right now, Amberly. So I won't make you a mod just right now, but I'll make you a mod after this stream, and you can be modding it up for Cage Fury FC. Which we won't have time to do the prelims for Cage Fury FC, but we'll do the main card for that one. All right, main event coming up next. I was hoping to have a quick little puff pass break for this one, but I don't think we're going to have enough time. Okay, Nassourdine Imavov making his walkout now, ladies and gentlemen. In this main event of the evening, 5-rounder non-title fight. And this is honestly Imavov's biggest test. And what I like about Imavov is all the tools are there. Except for cardio. Guy just can't, like, get on the Russian gas, brother. Get on the Russian gas. Nassourdine Imavov, the sniper, 3-1-1 in his last 5 fights on a 3-fight win streak. Great win against Brendan Allen. Honestly, his gas tank looked good in this fight. This was the only fight in the UFC where I'm like, okay, he actually has some cardio. Or at least showed that he has some cardio. That was a really good win. Jared Cannonier, KO, TKO, that was nice, but Jared Cannonier did have some moments in that one. Roman Dolidze was an absolute disgrace. Again, I don't like disrespecting the fighters, but both them gassed in like the second round, and that was just... Yeah, he beat Dolidze, but he couldn't finish him, and he gassed out, and it was just... God, that was a horrendous fight to watch. He was beating Chris Curtis and was able to take him down before the accidental clash of heads, so that was a good snippet of a performance. Lost to Sean Strickland. Again, put on a good performance against Sean Strickland, but gassed hard in that one as well. I mean, his brother has the same problem, man. They just don't have good cardio, so hopefully they've addressed it. And if he does have good cardio, he has that grappling edge and strength to, I think, be able to at least control Israel Adesanya at points of this fight. Israel Adesanya, though he doesn't have the best just straight up technical takedown defense, or good technical takedown defense, he's hard to shoot on because he does have good footwork, even though it's kind of choppy. Israel Adesanya, 24-4 as a pro, 2-3 in his last 5 on a 2-fight losing streak against Dricus Du Plessis, a fight that he was actually looking good at in early, but then Du Plessis did his, drunken master style and was able to choke him out. Lost a fight to Sean Strickland. Surprising loss, but Strickland looked awesome in that one. Got his comeback against Pereira, which was nice. But again, I don't think Nassourdine Imavov has faced a striker like Israel Adesanya as of yet. And Israel Adesanya has faced like pretty much every style in the UFC thus far. 6 KO TKOs, never been knocked out. 4 submissions, 5 decisions, 7-2-1 in the UFC. And again, lost to Phil Hawes. I will always hold that against him. But hey, that was a long time ago. Beat Joaquin Buckley, Edmund Shabazian. Again, 2 good wins there. And then the most impressive win was the last one against Brendan Allen. I do think Adesanya is going to take this one. I think the first 2 rounds are the 2 rounds where Nassourdine Imavov could finish this fight. After that, again, he has never, other than one fight, showed me that he has cardio to go 5 rounds and be dominant in round 3, 4, and 5. He really hasn't. Like, even the Dolidze fight. Yeah, he was winning every round, but it's not like he was dominating him. He couldn't even finish him in the 4th and 5th, bro. And if you saw how Dolidze was in that one, bro, come on. So until Imavov shows me that he can go not only just 3 rounds, but 5 rounds regularly and not completely gas and go from being this super polished striker and wrestler to just, quite frankly, sloppy, I can't trust him to pick someone like Israel Adesanya. Now, Israel Adesanya is getting up there in age, 35 years of age. This might be the beginning, of the end of his career, but I still think this is the biggest test for Imavov, and if this goes past the second, I think Izzy, if he can keep the fight on the feet, will outstrike him, and will finish this, or not finish this fight, but win via decision. That is my opinion. Really could go either way. Imavov could, if this fight ends via finish, I think it's Imavov finishing Israel Adesanya. If this goes the distance, much like what I said in the last fight, I think this goes Israel Adesanya. If it ends via finish, it goes Imavov. If it ends via decision, I think it goes Israel Adesanya. Is he not confident anymore? I don't know. He still seems confident from the interviews that I saw. But it's different when you're not, like, on top with the belt the whole time. The BKFC card is awesome. Parker Porter's in it, or is on that card. There's actually some really good fights on BKFC. And then I'm watching Cage Fury FC. Oh, let's go, Glenn. My last 2 legs, I need Izzy to win, and I need to go over 4.5 rounds. He's rolling him in his grave if that is true. R.I.P. Charles Mask Lewis Jr. Izzy should begin to consider hanging his gloves. He's lost most of his fights. He has not lost most of his fights. He is... That suggests that he's like close to 500. He's 24-4, dude. He's 24-4. And he lost a title... He lost 2 title fights in his last... And then once to Pereira. So, like, yeah, I do think this is the later part of his career. But, like, to say, like, if he loses in this one, for people to say, like, he should retire, I mean... He's nowhere even close to the Ferguson and BJ Penn and apparently Michael Venom Page decline. But if he gets starts with 1 shot, okay, consider maybe another fight or 2, but like the road to the title, if he loses this one, is certainly over. Shara did lose. What's your type of fighting style? I mean, it used to be striking for the longest time, but now I do jiu-jitsu. Call me Dan, 86K Ige, GFL. World fact is delusional. Is he for the finish? Well, they said it's his first fight, not a championship fight in 6 years. Let's go. UFC schedule 2025 on Google for results and schedules. I hope not, because he got a title fight off of a loss last time. I think he needs 1 more fight after this for the title shot, and I think that would probably be his plan if he wins this, right? 1 more fight and a title shot, and then if he keeps the title, well, that's always enticing to fight more, because cha-ching, but maybe he retires with it as well, who knows? You think he's gonna use jiu-jitsu as he gets back to the win column? Is GFL good? There has been no fights yet in the GFL. I would like to see Izzy implement more elbows in the clinch, consistently getting punching bag. He's in the clinch. You'd think being a kickboxer, you'd throw more knees and elbows, but he really doesn't. Hamzat is coming for that title. Agreed. I'm watching on ESPN Plus, guys. I don't know what else to tell you. All right. Main event of the evening, or day, mind you. We got a main event on a UFC card at 1:30 p.m. my time. Absolutely insane. Well, hey, we have more streams coming today. We got Cage Fury FC tonight. The real Bilal. I don't even remember who that UFC champion is. I remember Bilal Hassan, though. The real title holder out of Cage Fury FC. Shout out to Bilal Hassan. Friend of the channel. He'll be defending his title in Cage Fury FC tonight. Imavov is good. The fight has not started yet. I will give you play-by-play when it starts. Strickland puts on a good show, but very vulnerable against wrestlers. I'm watching on UFC. I'm watching on ESPN Plus. I don't know what else to tell you. All right. Izzy being announced as well. Basim sent it above. You have to type it. You can't put a link in the chat, unfortunately. All right. Round 1 is coming up here, guys. Round 1 is coming up. Literally right now. Literally right now. He's from Russia, or he's of Russian descent, but raised in France. All right, round 1 is about to begin, ladies and gentlemen. Round 1 is about to begin. By the way, the safe parlay hit. Naimov, Terrance, McKinney, Shamil, Gaziev. Degenerate missed with Myro Bueno Silva. MVP and Bogdan Grad hit. Izzy has never closed as an underdog in a UFC fight. That's 18 times the favorite. UFC blessed me with this card to kick off my birthday week. Hey, happy birthday, Funkmaster Flay. Yo, if you're on Twitch, come over to YouTube. But no, I just do commentary. Birthday on the 7th. Happy early birthday. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Oh, Adesanya with some body kicks here early. 4 minutes and 50 seconds. I think Izzy gets beat. The fight has started right now. 4 minutes and 45. Low kick by Imavov. Adesanya versus Foligno on skates. Who wins? Foligno. All day, every day, not even close, Hoptics. Thank you so much for stopping by, Hoptics. Appreciate you. Supported my second channel, the Soda Pod. 4 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Usually titles and pay-per-view. 4 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. I don't know how good of a fighter Usher is. Yeah! 4 minutes and 5 seconds. Sorry, that was Little John. Left by Imavov. Left hook again by Imavov. Doesn't get through the guard of Izzy. Izzy with the high kick. Is he doing a good job at range so far? 3 minutes and 47 seconds. Rumor has it Izzy was the Black Gretzky, but he preferred true violence. Nah, man, that was Willie O'Ree. Oh, and Israel Adesanya going for the takedown. Gets it, but right back up to their feet. 3 minutes and 28 seconds. P. Diddy wins on baby oil. 3 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Do you see Rampage Jackson dressed up as P. Diddy for Halloween and was giving out baby oil at the Halloween party? Rampage Jackson, all jokes, boy. All jokes. 3 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. 3 minutes and 9 seconds. Low kick by Izzy. Another low kick by Izzy. Hey, sponsor my channel, Steak. 2 minutes and 54 seconds. I mean, he landed he landed a body lock takedown, but wasn't able to stay in the top position. Izzy with the left hook. High kick again. Izzy doing a good job keeping Imavov at range. Imavov with the right hand. Izzy lands a step back left jab. Front kick by Imavov. Is he looking sharp? Yep. 2 minutes and 24 on the clock. By the way, big shout out to everyone in the live chat here. Appreciate you guys. We got over 400 people. Straight left by Izzy. Smash that like button and subscribe if you haven't already. We'll be back later tonight for more combat sports, more MMA. We got BKFC going on, but I'm going to be streaming Cage Fury FC. 2 minutes and 7 seconds. Imavov really trying to gas himself out by failing at grappling. Oh, nice right hand by Imavov. Imavov looking for that left hook, but Izzy lands a counter right. Izzy is stronger. 1 minute and 54 seconds. Low kick by Adesanya. Picking apart that lead left leg of Imavov. Imavov looking to clinch. Izzy, though, with the tie clinch here, doesn't land a knee, lands a short right. Izzy looking for the trip takedown. 1 minute and 41 seconds on the clock. To the GFL, he gone. 1 minute and 36 seconds. Left jab, swing and a miss by Imavov. 1 minute and 28 seconds. Low kick by Izzy. Feints by both of them. 1 minute and 14 seconds. Oh, big right uppercut by Imavov on Izzy. Izzy with a counter left. I mean, that sparked Izzy there. That was a big shot. But he bit down on his mouthpiece and he landed a nice left hook, but not as big of a shot as that right uppercut. Imavov looking for the takedown now. Izzy, good takedown defense thus far. 53 seconds on the clock. That was nice. Beautiful right uppercut. That strike alone, not enough to win the round, in my opinion. Izzy's rein control is good. And his takedown defense so far looks good, too. 38 seconds on the clock. Izzy's takedown defense has been prime Izzy. Aljo versus Petersen for Russian Tough. Wait, is this real or are you just fucking with us? Who's taking the round? Izzy should take the round. 23 seconds on the clock. Left jab by Izzy. Looking like old Izzy. That was a nice step in right uppercut by Imavov. Not enough to win back the round, in my opinion. Good to see you still here, Justin. Oh, sweet. Izzy is going to get taken down. What a day of doing sweet fuck all. Let's go, let's go. Hano, that's the stupidest question I've ever seen. Izzy looks so much stronger than when he came in the UFC. 1-0 Izzy. Yeah, it's on ESPN Plus, dude. Again, if you don't know how to watch UFC fight nights, you're not a UFC fan. If you don't even have UFC Fight Pass to watch friggin' Cage Fury FC, you ain't no MMA fan, bro. Imavov not coming with a good game plan. Playing technical is a worse he can do. I think that uppercut looked worse than it was because he was pulling back at the same time. Dude, you're the rude one saying that you want my channel to get nuked. Fuck off. 1-0 Izzy. It's only on Fight Pass in Canada, by the way, Igor. There's so many more places to watch than on Crackstream. If you don't know where else to watch, again, I question your MMA fandom, sir. But this is, I'm watching on ESPN Plus. This fight is a knockout? I don't know about that yet. I can see Imavov gas him real soon. It's on different places all over the world. That's why I don't have an answer for everybody. Round 2. For me in the States, it's on ESPN Plus. Don't have to use a link. It's not a pay-per-view. 4 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. 4 minutes and 43. Eye poke. Is he saying he's okay trying to do his best Pereira impression? Oh, big right hand by Imavov. He dropped Izzy. He dropped Izzy. Imavov, big left hands. It is all over. It is all over. Imavov dropped Izzy and landed 3 big shots in textbook Mark Goddard fashion. Izzy's pissed off that it was maybe too early of a stoppage, but that was a huge big shot by Imavov. Imavov wins in the second round. Damn. Damn. Holy shit. Holy shit. Money in the bank, no way. Beautiful, beautiful. France power, Tabernacle, holy shit. Boom. Didn't matter. Didn't matter. Because he just got starched here. Big right hand landed clean on the chin. That sparked Izzy. Fallen backward, tried to... Okay, they're showing the replay right now. Big right hand, clean on the chin. Damn. Imavov hits hard, man. Whew. Big shot there. Follow up left. Covered up a little bit. Covered up again. Was still moving, but yeah, landed... What, it was like four shots there. Come on, don't call it early. Who won? What the fuck? I can't believe it. Izzy just got violated. That landed clean and be stopped defending himself. I haven't seen Izzy get clipped and him going on defense like that. That follow-up with the left on the ground was smooth and quick. Stylebender lost. He got TKO'd. He got TKO'd. The dogs are paying today. Cha-ching. You don't get an extra second when you've lost your last 2. You only get that extra second when you're a champ. Who won? Imavov won via TKO. Drake lost a bet on Izzy. No problem, Smokin' Jay. Thank you so much for joining. Izzy, please call it a night. End of career. Style bend over Slender Blender. Clean. Good performance. But like I said, the first 2 rounds were the most dangerous rounds for Adesanya, in my opinion. And Imavov got it done in round 2. Great win. Great win. Great win. Maybe 3 shots on the ground. How many did McKinney get on the ground? Just say, no, true. I will say a little bit of an early stoppage. Little bit of an early stoppage. That's the Mark Goddard special. But I don't think it was, like, horrendous. Bro, nasty shot, but it felt like that was a little early. I agree. Hey, see you later, Gary. Izzy got clipped with the right. Big right hand. Hit the ground. Not, like, flattened, but hit the ground. Got hit with a follow-up left and then was covering up with a few more shots. Damn. I mean, I don't think he's Izzy Ferguson just yet. It's over for Izzy. He's washed. Again, I don't think he's washed. My stream died halfway through. What happened? Izzy got clipped with the right hand. Chadman got dealt with. Craig, boss, I agree. A little bit of an early stoppage. That right hand landing clean as fuck. Could have let it go longer, though. Yes, I'm doing Cage Fury FC tonight. Probably not the prelims, but I will be doing the main card. 2 early stoppages we've seen. Bloody and almost unconscious, and Fit still goes on. This is MMA. Good to see you inspire success. Man, we got a lot of bots in the chat today. He was flat on his belly. He would have just had hit 10 more times to stop. What's the point? The curse for beating Pereira. Solid card, good stream, thank you. Imavov a gagné, ben oui. See you later. I wish Izzy would have let his eye clear up in the second. I don't think that was the reason. Nothing was going to change with time. Izzy lost. Usman said 4 horsemen of Africa, 3 horsemen, and 1 pony now. Damn! Yeah, I'm sure someone fighting in the UFC rankings is washed. I don't think he's washed. Unlucky for Izzy. He looked good, but I think it's over. He did look good. Good stoppage. Thanks for commenting. No problem! He's lost 3 in a row and hasn't won since he beat Alex in early 23. He hasn't won back-to-back in 4 years. He's also fought a lot less than he has before, sis. Is he going to make Drake a few milli? Hey, great job for Nassourdine or Imavov. Right in the title mix now. I mean, obviously, there's the lurking Khamzat Chimaev, but that was a great performance by Imavov. I thought Izzy looked good in the first round, too. I don't want to see that. Why would you ever want to see Jake Paul fight another MMA fighter? Holy Imavov smashed him with the baguette special. Oh, ain't no croissant here, ladies and gentlemen. Just baguettes here today. I've never seen Izzy get clipped like that. Not even Alex landed a shot like that. It would mean it was a good shot. I mean, are you taking away from Imavov's power then? Like, it was a good, clean shot to the right of the chin. I mean, again, I disagree that he's washed. Definitely in the decline of his career, sure. But, like, that first round was proof enough that he's not washed. And I'm not even, like, an Izzy fan, guys. I'm just calling for what I see. Izzy versus MVP would be awesome. I think there's too much of a weight discrepancy, though. Because MVP usually fights at welterweight. My Flamin phenomenal. Style-wise, oh, I want nothing more. Oh, yeah, and I said that, too. Even with a win over Imavov, I thought he'd have to get one more win, and I don't think he'll hold the UFC belt again. I think he fights 2 more times if he wins his next one. If he loses his next one, I think he hangs it up just because, like, he's got nothing else to prove. But I think he'll hold on to this one. Oh, close to, early stoppage. I could have survived, even though, who knows. Everyone loses from time to time. From now on, Izzy will never win again, I guess. I don't know about that, but yeah. So happy we'd have done that to Cannoneer, if not for an early stoppage, I think. Exactly, I'm not a huge Izzy fan, but he looked good. Great sharing time with you, Isha, and chat. Till next time, have a great one. Yes, shout out to Judy V, one of our OG subscribers. Try to rob Flazzy's a mission impossible. Yeah, Izzy was done. Yo, sis, Scott Young's doing the chili dogs tonight because of you, brother. I'm an Izzy fan. Imavov fought incredibly well. You can't take anything away from him. Agreed. Like, first round, Izzy won. He was out. Second round, he got clipped. Early stoppage. Great win, guys. Great. Okay, I gotta run, ladies and gentlemen. I will be live today for Cage Fury FC in a couple of hours. In a couple of hours, I'll be back live. There's so much combat sports still on today, guys. There's boxing cards. I think there's like 2 boxing cards. Benavidez fights today, if I'm not mistaken. We also have BKFC, as well as Cage Fury FC as well. Yo, shout out to whoever gifted me a membership on Dougie's Corners YouTube channel. I just saw I got a member. I just got a membership for that. So thank you. Let me bring up the. Oh, they changed the community name to just posts now. That's a trip. But I do have it on the schedule, guys. I will be live maybe 2 more times today. If I can find the pay-per-view for Grotchin, we'll do some Grotchin. But Cage Fury FC later. The real Bilal Hassan will be defending his Cage Fury FC title tonight later. Probably won't do the prelims. Maybe I'll start a little bit earlier. And if I can find a pay-per-view, we'll do Grotchin. Superior rule set action in Japan. Fuck the unified rules. Japanese MMA is where it is at. So we got potentially 2 more cards here left today, but we're definitely going to be doing Cage Fury FC in a little bit. What's up, Joe? BKFC, motherfuckers. I think he's set up for life, yes. Cage Fury FC. All right, guys, that is it for me. Time to eat, time to stretch, time to work out, and then we'll be back for some more combat sports. Thank you guys so much for joining. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Thank you to those who donated in the stream as well. Chance with the 2 gifted memberships. Thank you, Chance, for all the support you show this channel. Thank you to all the members who are hanging out here. I know there was some... I know there was a super sticker, $5 super sticker as well. Hobboat with the $5. $14 from Julian in the granite with the $1. Oh, where's the $5 donut? It didn't come up in my saved. To whoever donated the $5 dono last as well, I'm scrolling up to see if I can find it. I want to give you a shout out. But for some reason... Yeah, for some reason I can't. So sorry about that, but thank you so much. I appreciate you, sir. Shit pile bender, tuna sandwich, and green tea for Isha. I could use a tuna sandwich. I could use some green tea. Oh, what? Thank you so much for the $5 donation, Justin. Dude, Justin goes out of his way to donate almost on every single stream, so big shout out for him there. And he's a member of the channel. Shout out to the membership stream. Thank you so much. See you next week. I'll be live later tonight. All right, guys. Thank you so much for joining. You guys are amazing. I appreciate you all. One final dono at the bell, too. Thank you, Justin. Back in a few hours. I'll get the stream set up soon. Cage Fury FC next, ladies and gentlemen, with the real Bilal. Smash that like button and subscribe. And always remember, it's not always Goddard's fault. It's her fault. We'll see you guys in the next one. Peace. I'm out of here.
Your shield in the fiercest battle.